We are live at last. Sorry, guys, I had to take a nap. Yeah, this new casino gig, helping my friend gamble, really rattles my sleep schedule. But yeah, here we are. We are live. Oh, what's up, JD R5? Not sure if you guys are still here, but I know you guys will show up in a little bit. I'll let JD know. I look a bit weird. Is it because I have no hat on? It's because I don't have a hat. I moved, and I've been working a lot, unfortunately. Hey, what's up, Crimvoid? Yeah, JD's here. What's up, JD? Be sure to drop a like, guys. Helps the algo. Good to see you all. Let's see. Pull up the stream on my phone. Yeah, I moved. Oh no, we got kick scammers. And now I have better internet. And with better internet means that, yep, I moved again. Yep. But yeah, with better internet means that I can actually stream on Kick, YouTube, and X. Zitter. I'm live on Zitter. All at the same time. Let's see. So I decided to restart Kingdom Come Deliverance because I was playing it in hardcore mode and I was spending way too much time trying to figure out where I was going and not enough time actually playing the game. Like way too much time figuring out where I was going, or way too much time dying over and over and over again to the same chumps because you die in like 2 or 3 hits, like real life in hardcore mode. I miss the mountains a little bit, but like I can always drive out to them, you know? Like I live in the Pacific Northwest. Like there's, you know, if I want to go camping this summer or this spring, I can, and I can go see the mountains. But it was really cool being right next to the mountains for, what is it, almost 4 months? 3.5 months? Alright, continue. So now I'm playing Kingdom Come Deliverance in normal mode, and instead of needing to tiptoe around the whole place because I'm playing in hardcore mode, instead we're gonna go against my grain, where it's actually kind of hard for me to do this. We're gonna try to roleplay as the biggest piece of shit possible. And yeah.
What do you mean?
Alright, what's my mission?
So,
did you hear about what happened?
One day,
And
to talk
when
about
the
the
time
inheritance.
comes, I'll take her to the...
What did I do to you?
Oi! Hey! Yeah, get out of my face! Oi! Hans!
I talked to that woman from the pond.
I noticed. It didn't look like she was too pleased to see you, though.
The main thing is, she denied ever being at the pond.
It's definitely her, though. You don't forget a figure like hers.
Lol.
I got the feeling she didn't want to talk about it for some reason. I did get something out of her, though.
What? Don't keep me in suspense.
Von
I'm
Berghoff
getting
is
there.
about to leave the
I'm getting
castle.
there.
Sacre! If he pledges to Sigismund before we can get to him, everything's fucked.
Calm down.
We're
Let
just
me
gonna go
finish.
around. We're gonna play the
There's
game
also
like
gonna be a big
GTA.
wedding in the region. Some Lord Semine is
At
getting
least
married.
try to see how
Looks like
see
it's
how
gonna be
far
a
we can
huge
get away.
event.
Why should some wedding in a shithole near Trotsky be of any interest to us?
Because it looks like
With
Von Berghoff will
any
be there.
interest.
Oh, that's fantastic news, Henry. So all we have to do is get on the guest list. And that shouldn't be a problem because you've got a cunning plan, right?
Well, I don't exactly have a plan, actually.
God's hat. Do I have to do all the thinking for us? I
What?
suppose we could stand at the side of the road and wait for von Berghoff to pass.
I'd say the wedding's a much better bet.
We'll ask the locals and see.
There's something else we have to sort out first. I spoke to the innkeeper.
I noticed that too.
And we can work off our debt. All we have to do is carry a few sacks of flour from that cart to the pantry. If we both do it, we'll be finished in no time.
Lug sacks? Are you yanking my noble pizzle?
My
I'm serious.
noble
I
pizzle.
can't work. I'm a noble. What if
Oh,
someone
cool, JD.
saw me?
Come on. Nobody will recognize you.
Maybe not now, but what about later? People will remember my face, and when everything's cleared up, word will get around that I lugged sacks here like some beggar, as if the disgrace at the gate wasn't enough. Oh!
Everyone has to work. Alright. What option should I pick? I'm curious how the latency is right now. Everyone has to work. Don't be spoiled. You'll just have to try it. Which option? 1, 2, or 3? Going once? In the chat? Going twice in the chat? Okay, am I making my own decision? Guess I'll make my own decision. Just gonna close my eyes. Actually, yeah, we're just gonna close my eyes.
Look, we're not in any position to pick and choose. So if you want to somehow scrape your way out of this mess, you better forget your airs and graces and make some effort. A bit of honest work won't kill you.
Henry, haven't you ever heard of the 3 states of man?
Would that be some
Reputation
aristocratic
lost.
excuse?
Not so fast. It's God's
Shud
law.
cells.
Orators,
What
the
up,
priests
Chunkus?
who pray for us.
Good to see you,
The
bro.
Laboratorists, the plebs who shovel shit.
How
and
you
pay
doing?
taxes, and Bellatorists, the warriors who protect the ones on their knees or in the fields. Now, which am I? So if you find me a sword, I can get
By
to
the way,
work.
my roommate
But
just had a
wield
friend over.
pitchfork or
and-
carry sacks? That's against
Minus
God
the
and
glasses.
nature.
They're like the spitting image of Trunella. Like, actually. It's a wonder your tongue
It's a
isn't
wonder
taking.
your tongue isn't aching.
Bear in mind that I'm still your master. Enough of your insolence and start accepting your lot. In short, be so kind as to get to work. I promise I'll make it up to you.
Damn. Are you really
Are
not
you
going
really
to
not going to help me? It's just a couple of sacks.
Come now, Henry. What did I tell you about Bella Torres and the natural order of the world?
the natural
I
order of the
simply
world?
cannot carry sacks.
I really want to.
Clothes maketh the man, and you don't look much like a noble right now. So, I don't think the natural order will collapse if you get your hands dirty.
What do you know about a nobleman's honour? It's not long since I had to drag.
I
one
love
sack
how many
through the
dialogue
night,
options
and if I
there are
hadn't,
to just
that
lose. How much
sack wouldn't
reputation
be
can I
here now.
lose
So I think I've done
over
my fair
these
share.
sacks?
I
How
mean
much
it, Henry.
reputation can I
Stop
actually
trying to
lose with
push
this
me.
guy over
Suit
these
yourself,
sacks?
then.
So you don't.
You simply aren't going to work.
It's not appropriate.
I can keep going. I'm
So
gonna say it again.
You simply aren't going to work.
Simply
It's
aren't
not
gonna
appropriate.
work. It's not appropriate. It's just not. It's just not appropriate. It is not appropriate. Gag. What the fuck?
Right. I'll get to work.
Destroys him.
Alone.
Well, if it makes you feel better, I'll scratch your back later.
How? Well, giving me a large estate?
That too, of course. Maybe 2 estates. But above all, once we're out of the worst, I'll help you find your
Not
dog.
acting.
As soon as we have
I
at
didn't
least
see that
some
long
gear,
message from
we'll head
Chungus.
into the forest and
It's so weird. Some messages show up in the on one feed, and other messages show up in a different feed, and it's like I have to check both feeds to see all the messages. It's like, god damn. Oh my gosh! And now the message is too far up. Oh no. Are you saying I should bring my roommate's friend on as a speaker? Is that what your big message block was that I just missed? It won't like it's literally not here to scroll up and read. You talking about my roommate's friend that you want me to bring on to the stream? They're not down. Guaranteed they're not down. I literally just met them, and they, out of all of my roommate's friends so far, they were the least enthused of them all to meet me.
find mutt in a trice. Although, if you think
Absolutely
about the 3 states
least
of man,
enthused.
looking for lost dogs is more like a huntsman's work. But let's pay no mind to that.
How generous of you, Lord Capon.
I know, my dear Henry, such is my nature.
When the time comes, I'll take her to the butcher.
Alright.
Oof.
One man.
Nice and half heavy. Oh.
5 sacks. I gotta carry 5 whole schmackle sackle Renos. Wow, the game's so realistic. Yeah, screw this. This isn't fun. This isn't gameplay. What kind of gameplay is this?
If you can't pay, stay away.
Aye, that's the truth.
Okay, that's sack number 2. Sack number 2, boys. Man, see, if you were helping me, we'd be done basically right now. I got 2, he got 2, we'd only have 1 left. But no, instead I have 3 left. What a brat.
Right, listen to this. Is that supposed to be Latin? Clever you.
Sending threads in the chat. What's going on? What's going on over there? What's going on in the chat?
Not on the one who denies. So you see,
I speak Latin.
How's life treating you?
Wait,
Not
Hey.
you, too.
I've
Fuck
got so
off.
much to do.
Remembering
I'd have to
some
split
words
myself
you
in
heard
2
in
to
church
get it
doesn't
all
make
done
you a
on time.
nobleman.
Why don't you take on a young apprentice to help you out? Sure, but where could I find
guys.
God bless you.
Oh my gosh. You look out. I'm the one working here. It's so funny. I can hear Hans Capon getting in a fight right now. When does the bag spawn in a different place? Because the bag definitely moves. Get out of here.
What did you say? Say it again.
It was their own fault.
What do you mean? They attacked themselves? What the fuck are you trying to say?
Everyone knows it's dangerous around Trotsky. Making camp in such an unprotected place is suicide.
Where else were they supposed to make camp, smartass?
Somewhere in the rocks, maybe. Not out in the open by the pond. Only a fool would do that.
Stop insulting our dead companions.
What dead companions? You think I'm gonna fall for that cock and bull story?
Pack it in, Henry. There's no point in arguing with this yokel. He fancies himself as a military strategist.
Yeah, now I got
a word you're saying. A weed
reputation
like you
bag.
surviving a fight against Berghoff himself has trouble with?
Believe what you like, but I'm telling the truth. And in fact, I'm willing to overlook all your insults if you apologize right now. And invite me to that wedding.
Oh, you want to come to the wedding, do you? Huh. I'll give you a piece of advice, pal. If you can make yourself useful for the blacksmith or the miller, you'll get to the wedding. You'll see the glorious occasion, at least from a distance. And you can stop spouting your pathetic lies.
I am Sir Hans Capon, Lord of Perkstein, and I demand your immediate apology.
I am Sir Hans Capon,
He looks so
Lord
serious.
of Perkstein. Sir Hans Capon, Lord of Perkstein. You're starting to bore me. You and your
Making
silly
fun of a
made-up
lord
name.
like that.
No
is so
apology then.
Good. Oh
It
my
looks like I'm
gosh.
going to have to teach you a lesson.
Oh, I'm so scared.
Didn't you hear? Apologize to him.
Oh no, reinforcements. I'm so scared. Take your numbskull friend and get out of our village. Right now.
I give you a chance to apologize, and you keep insulting me. Get ready to pick up your broken teeth with broken fingers.
Oh, I'd like to see that. Come on then.
You scum!
Time to fight. Oh boy.
Now we'll have you.
Take that fucker out, damn it!
You're no match for us.
Why do I always gonna
Get my stamina back up. Get my stamina back up. Okay.
Shame on you.
Get my stamina back up. Ow! Ow! Ow!
Don't spare him.
I'll be done with you in a flash.
Yeah, that's right. Get my stamina back. Get my stamina back. Get my stamina back. It's just like Dark Souls. It's just like Dark Souls. It's just like Dark Souls. Ow! Ow! Hey! 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 Let me get my fucking stamina back, mate.
That's for us, fucker. Good.
You've no chance against me.
Take that fucker out, damn it!
You've no chance against me.
All right, get my stamina. I need my stamina. I need my stamina back.
Safe as the mouth.
Really? 2 against 1 like this? You want to fight 2 against 1 like this? Huh? There we go. There we go. That's what I fucking thought. That's what I thought.
This has been going on too long. You're outnumbered, you shit. You have a chance.
Oh, I can win this. I can win this.
End well for you.
Get my stamina back. Get my stamina back. Get my stamina back.
You're no match for us.
Get my stamina back. Get my stamina back so I can still block and attack. It's good to know that I can actually kick people on command. I didn't know I could do that before. I didn't even know I could aim different directions. in hardcore mode. I didn't know I could aim different directions while fighting people. It's actually way more engaging now.
No.
And there's like actual parries and stuff while fighting. Oh, come on, man. You're not gonna let me fight all of them? I could take all of them on
What the
like
hell is
that.
going on here? Grab them vagabonds!
Who are you guys talking about? You guys just talking about some other streamer you're trying to get to collab with me? What's happening in the chat, fam?
Mouth shut. Don't make it worse.
What?
You behave like a spoilt brat.
How dare you?
You know, if you just shut up and done some work, we'd have coin by now and be on our way to the castle. But no, not his lordship.
You've got a nerve. If you hadn't have played the hero, we'd have been there long since, and I wouldn't have had to get you out of that mess.
Oh yeah, because this isn't a mess, is it? Fuck off.
Shut up!
He kicked him for kicking me. That's funny.
Just who the hell do you think you are?
Oh, Diddy blood. Is that a good thing?
I'm fed up with pulling you out of the shit all the time.
You pull me out of the shit. And who dragged you through the woods at night, eh? Better keep your mouth shut. I shouldn't have brought you along.
Well, that's something we can agree. I could have been sitting in the mill instead of rotting in these stocks.
And whose fault is that?
What? Who started quarrelling with the locals in their tavern? Ah, what an idiot I was to stand up for you.
And what good did it do? Fuck all! If it hadn't been for me, we wouldn't have even been in that tavern. We've been in the shit right from the start because you had to play at being the knight in shining underwear, saving damsels
who's this?
in
Who's
distress.
this Diddy blood,
believe
guys?
it.
Come on.
You're trying to put the blame on me?
Don't
Just like that.
blackmail
Who
them
else
into
is to
collabing with
blame?
me.
You're just a simple peasant who has no idea how the world works.
Hey, let's just stop all this arguing. It'll just make things worse.
Fuck you. I've had it up to here with you. With you and your pontificating. You were supposed to make
Tabitha
sure
the silly.
nothing went wrong. And how did that turn out? It was me who had to save your life. You're fucking useless.
Sounds like a troon.
You couldn't even keep an
I'm
eye
not
on
gonna
your
lie.
own mutt.
Oh, that's enough. This isn't getting us anywhere. I understand you're downcast after all that happened to us. And I understand you need to take it out on someone. I can take it. But we shouldn't forget we have a job to do. And do it we must. Together.
That's exactly what I'm doubting. Everything goes to shit when you're by my side.
You don't really mean that. Calm down.
I'm perfectly calm. That's it. My life went to shit from the first moment I met you. And I've only just
Oh,
realised
shut up,
it. Like a
Hans.
ball and chain. And I'd have bagged that
So
wild
funny,
horse too
'cause
if it weren't for you.
I'm a bastard
None of
child
the rest would have happened. I wouldn't have been showered in
that
shit.
grew up
Oh, come on, Capon.
as the son of a
Cape on me.
blacksmith in a
Well,
little
another
small
word.
village.
I'll have to consider what to
Secretly,
do
without
next.
me knowing until recently, I was actually the son of a lord. And this guy is actual royalty. He's the heir to a throne somewhere. And he's actually a spoiled little brat.
Right, ladies. Time to go home. But
Wait, I don't want this person on my stream
I'll
then.
catch you again. I'm gonna skin you both alive.
I'm trying to get cool people on my stream that want to talk about cool shit. And that have insight on cool things that most people don't know about. You know, unique experiences and stuff like that to share and talk about.
Hey! Open Virgo!
I'm not trying to bait some pedo to join my stream so I can roast them.
Why? Where were we?
As fun as that sounds.
Go on, get out of my sight.
What are we going to do? You can do as you like. You can go and carry sacks or dig latrines. I'll look after myself. I'll go and see Lord von Berghoff at the wedding. I bid you farewell.
Oh.
If you ask me, we're better off
Oh, in
without
your
him.
shoes. I'd be glad to be rid of the good for nothing, huh?
Nah, exactly.
Off you go.
Cool, off we go into the world. Crime and reputation.
Suppose I really do
Yep.
need to find some job. I'll find muck without you, you stuck-up Lord of Perkstein.
Hey, over here. It's about time. Come here. You don't look like you're in a rush anywhere.
Oh yeah, I forgot I'm completely naked. What do you want of
from
me?
I don't want anything from you. I should actually be thanking you.
Uh-huh. For what?
I've been begging for alms here for days, but I didn't make any real coin till today. And that's thanks to you. The scene you made brought out nearly all of Troskowitz.
Don't even
You don't have to
remind me.
thank me. I could have done without it. And that fracas in front of the tavern as well.
Oh well, not many people can make such a strong first impression. But look on the bright side.
She wants my
Now
BBC.
things can only get better.
Main character's name is Henry, by the way. This guy, this is Henry. She wants Henry's BBC.
Yes, probably right. It doesn't get much worse than that. Unless somebody tries to kill me. Again.
You're still alive in one piece.
Again.
New day and the sun is shining.
People have already tried
Like
killing this
Tonka
poor
always
guy.
said, Bruises build
I forgot I
character.
left a bag of chips here somewhere. Tomcat? What's Tomcat?
Do you know anything more about Tomcat?
They say he's a master swordsman, but a real joker too. He loves
Tomcat?
showing off to girls.
Where did I put my candy?
Do you think Tomcat might teach me a few of his tricks?
No offense, but compared to him, you're a bit of a lightweight.
I don't want to pull wagons. But if he can handle a weapon, I'd be happy to train a little with him.
Well, one of the guards tried to take him on and came back whipped like a dog, moaning like he'd been broken in two.
Well, sure. If he's that strong, I'm not surprised.
More like some trick he's got that our watch doesn't know. Or at least that's what the poor man said.
Okay, so first thing we want to do is we want to get good at fighting, so that we can, and good at fighting and good at stealing things, good at sneaking, so that we can start being a menace and go into people's homes and steal their shit and sell it for profit, and also be strong enough to actually fight people when we get caught stealing stuff.
How does he show off for the girls?
With his muscles. He rakes logs with his hands. He even let himself be run over by a loaded hay wagon. Crazy. But to be fair to him, he sometimes helps people. Stanislav's sheep fell into a pit one time.
And Tomcat pulled it out.
And not just that, he crawled down to get it. And when he found the poor thing had a broken leg, he carried
I'm
it on his
excited to
back
play this
all
game
the
now.
way home.
Playing it in hardcore mode was honestly just a lot. I couldn't just get in the flow of the game, but now I'm excited. I'm feeling it.
Where might I run into Tomcat?
In the camp by the tower. That is, by Rock Tower Pond. He watches the camp for the nomads.
Should I watch out for them?
No, I don't think so. They mind their own business, but strangers usually mean trouble for them, so they're careful. Try not to stare too hard and hold your tongue, otherwise Tomcat will show you some of his other skills.
I don't really care about her
Hey,
name, but
you. What's your name, anyway?
I'm...
Looks like
I ain't.
okay, reputation gained. That's all I cared.
you're something like...
Nah.
then why...
Sometimes, but
What?
because they're...
I'd like to see...
Yep, you're a beggar. Okay.
Oh, well.
Don't worry.
All right. Oh yeah. Wait.
Oh, I just remembered.
Hmm?
I'm practically naked.
At least you're not walking around bare-assed. Although that might not be a sorry sight.
Very funny. I'd rather you...
Lol.
And what do you have in mind? Brocade and satin?
What armor are you talking about? Sir Brooke?
Oh, nothing. It's just they say a famous knight lived here who killed a ferocious lion and saved a many-headed dragon. Or the other way round. It doesn't matter. I don't even know.
And is the armor real?
Maybe. Maybe not. Bible, the scribe, might know something about it. He has a lot of learned books. I don't know my letters.
I want that armor. We gotta. That's the side quest, I think, to find some dope armor.
I could use some armor.
And
Well, yeah. I don't look so good. But I swear I came here in armor, sword at my side, and on a horse.
wow. And
They're gone.
where
They got
is your
killed.
armor?
They got stolen.
that's a long
It's
Well,
bad.
You can hardly buy new armor now.
Yay, more reputation.
You might find something in the town hall armory. Although you'll need quick hands.
Shh. Okay.
Thanks.
She
These are
gave me a
coming handy.
lockpick. She gave
Just
me a
don't
lockpick.
get yourself caught
Okay.
again.
That's awesome. She gave me a lockpick.
My main concern...
Well,
How much...
so
Do you know...
Betty and
Damn.
don't exaggerate. This province is small.
Still.
There's a stud farm in Semin. Renowned farm
And which way is Semin?
southwest from here. Once you see the walled farmhouse, though I'll be a queen before you can afford a horse from Semin.
I have no money.
The hell you will. Here you go. I'll skip supper. It's partly your doing anyway.
Wow. I mean, thank you.
She just gave me
Seriously?
some cash.
Yeah, don't start crying. You'd better find some work quick.
She's interesting. I can't tell. I can't decide if I really like her or if I hate her. Like, is she? She's kind of like playing mama and babying me a little bit. I don't like that.
Well, I really better go. Thank you.
Good luck.
Okay. Well, we got we got money now. Oh, I still have. Oh! I'm not naked. I'm not naked. Still got this stuff on me. There we go. Drop those. Drops my conspicuous way down. Huh. Well, I'm okay looking conspicuous. And I guess we'll equip this hunting sword. Cool. Just drop that stuff on the ground. So funny. Everything you drop every single item, like every individual apple you drop, falls on the floor. Okay. Well. Where to? Let's see. Go to Giordano. Go and see Tomcat. There we go. That's how I zoom out. Okay, where's Tomcat? All the way over here. Let's go steal a horse over here. That's the first thing I'm gonna do. Yeah, okay, we got horses over there. This is a carpenter.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, I know, I look like shit. People really will talk against you, like when you're dirty, when you're wearing bad clothes. That guy looked at me, that guard looked at me and just went, bloody hell. Because I look and smell like doo-doo, probably. Hey, it's that same lady. Hi, Bara. And she's just gonna sit here for a while and beg, I guess. Wow, she really has that formation down perfect. Like she knew exact. Wow, that's impressive.
I know how that is. My uncle had the same.
Like a monk taking meditation form or prayer, getting in prayer position.
That was my cow. Since then,
Oh, it's your cow. Here, I have half a hot dog that I can go eat real quick. I'm gonna go do that. I'm hungry.
I think I have jungle rot from that obstacle course. Ew, all that we're eating here? And what if we're all playing war stories? He is so demented. Bro, these nails were not bad for combat training. You know what I'm saying? Seriously, if I wanted to join the army, I would have. Hell yeah, you're gross. Now see, that's a waste of good peanut butter. Okay, I think you got enough. Oh no, just one more. Oh, yeah. You're not one less than a mistake. So the princess has a dark side. Okay, that was so gross. It's like, once I did something bad, it was so much fun, I just wanted more. Well, you could always give me that kiss. That'd be pretty bad. You're still not my type. Fine. Enjoy your peanut butter-less life. Thanks. Enjoy prison. I will. Okay. Yes, dude! Told you she wanted me. Yeah. What's your experience? Find out the next page is nothing. All about this is appearance. So look, your eyes, you experience Sebastian! It's okay. He's alright.
Oh yeah, it came out just at the right time. My roommate had some dumplings that he was just waiting to give me. What's going on? Hey, what's up, Derek Mech? Oh, could you hear, like, whatever freaking Nickelodeon cartoon or whatever the heck they're watching in the living room? Is that why you were asking? Is that why you're saying, like, is he gooning? Is that why you're saying that? Did the TV sound weird? I can see that. I think tonight. Yeah, you heard it too. That's so funny. All right. Get myself back up here. All right. So we're gonna steal a horse.
Not a single.
It's so nice to look at my map and just know where things are. Because in hardcore mode, you don't see anything on your map. Or on your little, like, pointer here, you know? You just have to be like, I think I'm going in the right direction. You can't even see where you're located on the map. Like now, open the map. Oh, look, I'm right there. Cool. Oh, and I can fast travel now, too? That's right, there's fast traveling in this game. Okay, is there an armory here? Is there an armory? Sharpening wheel, alchemy bench, POI tipster, the lion's crest. Place of interest tipster, I think is what POI is. I don't think there is what we're looking for here. No. So let's... Oh, look at all these people. See, every single person has a life in this game. It's very interesting. Everyone, like, does things. They have someone that they're married to or something. They have a house that they live in. They have daily chores, weekly chores. You know, it's not like it's not like the same thing every single day. You know, a different day of the week, they could be washing clothes by the river instead or something. All right. Let's find a good horse. What are your stats? 135, 263, 38. Really, I'm just looking... Okay, 135, 38. 135, 38. Okay. So how Henry knows how to evaluate a horse, I do not know. 135, 36. Okay, so pretty much the same. Oh, this is gonna be it. This is gonna be the one. 135, 38. The same. Alright, well, we'll just steal the one that is furthest away from people so nobody sees me steal the horse. Alright, you're mine now. Grand Theft Horse. Yeah, you way too many. Look at all this. All these freaking instructions. Just for horse riding and understanding that your horse needs to have a bridle, a harness, a saddle, horseshoes, like a saddlebag. Those are all things that affect the horse. How you treat the horse affects the horse. There you go. Okay, put your weapon away. All right.
Come on.
Horse is not on a suitable road. Oh, so unless I have... I don't know what my roommates are up to right now. But my roommate and his friends. Giddy up! Giddy up, horsey. Come on, giddy up! Giddy up, please! Please! So slow.
It's gonna only happen to me.
There we go. Now he can move normally. Okay. Oh yeah, how much gold did that girl give me? How much money do I have? Where do I see my money? She gave me 5 gold. That was very considerate of her. 5 gold.
Quick!
Oh, there's no way I'm reading that right. No, literally she gave me 5 gold. Okay. Still be grateful. Still very grateful for that. Was there actually a blacksmith here? I don't think so.
Keep it up.
No. Put your sword away. There we go. Giddy up. Oh, it's just like running. L3 to run. Alright. So funny, I already put like 60 hours into this game, into hardcore mode. And I still need help figuring out the controls. Because it's just such a deep game, you know? There's so many mechanics.
Whoa.
Yes, I stole this horse. Okay, we have now discovered Semin. Okay. Find what happened to Mutt. Go and see Tomcat. Let's go to A. Oh my gosh, just being able to look at the map and just go there. I mean, yeah. It's not as immersive. I'm not getting lost in the world and being like,
come on.
Okay, I need to remember what that tree looks like. Or being like, okay, what time of day is it? Okay, the sun sets, rises in east and sets west, or I think, right? And so then, according to the trajectory of the sun and the moon, Nathaniel Higgins Fetid showed up in the chat, right? Hi, Nathaniel. What's up, bro? But yeah, playing the game in normal mode, it's like, wow, look, I can actually make content. I can just go from place to place and continue the game instead of spending, a full hour just trying to find my way from point A to point B.
Keep it up.
It's nice. So you just stole a horse. How are you doing today, Nathaniel? How you doing, man?
Keep it up.
Whoa. You're okay, horsey. You're okay. Wild dogs. Whoa. Oh no, the horse got spooked. God damn it, get up. Get up. Oh god. Yeah. Get your fucking sword out. Are you kidding me? Am I about to die to some fucking dogs? Am I actually about to die to some wild dogs? I just died to wild dogs. Wow. Wow. I'm a lot better now. Things were super crazy for a bit. God damn it, I'm right back here. Are you kidding me? Is this before or after talking to her? Damn it, she hasn't even given me my money yet. Are you kidding me, dude?
Oh, I just remembered.
Hmm?
I have no...
Here you go.
Wow.
Yeah.
Practically.
At least
Very...
and
What are...
no. They say if all the other...
It is.
No. And...
Well, yeah.
Wow.
That's
Well, you can hardly buy new armor now, but you might find...
Town Hall Armory. So the Town Hall Armory is here. Okay.
Thanks.
Just don't get...
My main... How much...
Okay.
I really better...
Good luck.
Okay. Jesus. I hate being all the way back here. That's so dumb. Alright, is this the armory? This probably is the armory, actually. Nope, this is a carpenter. Okay. Greetings, fellow early in the gamer. Who's Robert Steed? Who's Robert Steed? Who's Robert Steed? Somebody tell me. Can somebody tell me who Robert Steed is? I don't know. Judging by my background, does it look like I moved? Yes, I moved. I'm very much moveth. Gosh, the detail in this game is just fascinating. I mean, they don't need to do any of this, but look at just like the countryside, man. You got like all the dead brush because it got flooded by this water, right? The water here floods, creates this little riverbank with the dead grass, and it's so well done. And the grass that's closest to the water is greener because it drinks the most water, and the rest of the grass is a little bit, less lush and green. It's unbelievable. They did such a crazy job with this. It's just like, whoa. Robert Seed is the bloke about 30 hours in and just decided to meet up with Tomcat to not die every 30 seconds. 10 out of 10 game. What? Yeah, I'm gonna keep dying on my way to Robert Seed. Wait a second. Or Tomcat. I'm gonna keep dying on my way to Tomcat. Okay, she said I could steal something from the town hall. Ooh, beehives, beehives, beehives. Beehives give lots of food. Oh, there's none in that one? Really? Okay. I didn't just rob you, sir. Don't you worry. I did not steal you. I did not. Yes, God bless me. Thank you. Okay. Now, where is the town hall? Because if you find the town hall... Oh. Oh no. That's a trader. I thought that was like a scale for law.
Did you drink away your hose?
Huh? What did he just say?
Everything good in life is done without brains on.
What? I never thought you were like that.
Good
Oh.
day to you.
Oh, I'm half naked. I'm still naked. Oh my lord, I'm naked. Let's not be naked. Am I hungry? Health, nourishment, energy. Okay, we're good. Too many Jardy roaches. Yeah, seriously. Those freaking the Jardy mites were way too much. Ah, no. Not like that. Not like that. It's not what I meant. It's not what I meant. Ah. Ooh, can I drink it? Can I drink this water? Come on, I can't make like a horse and drink some water? Really? I can't make like a horse and drink from a trough?
And we won't have any problems.
I'm gonna insult you.
Blah, blah, blah. What a load of shit.
You cheeky bastard.
Yeah, fuck you. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Being an asshole to everyone in this game is actually gonna be really messed up and really funny. Blah, blah, blah. What a load of shit. I've never insulted the guards. That was hilarious. Oh, my EPI! They're watching Rick and Morty now. Oh my god, Rick! Come on, Morty. You piece of shit. Alright, what's in here? Am I allowed in here? Yes, I am allowed in here. Oh, look, you're a scribe. Sure, I'll talk to you.
Greetings, lad. What brings you here?
I learned language and literature. Nice. Do you know where to get armor?
I met the local beggar. Barrow was her name.
She's here again. Oh, confound it. But we'll get rid of her somehow, you'll see.
The wasted banter
Well,
is hilarious,
you didn't give her any money, I hope.
Right? Oh,
Rabble like
seriously.
that are like stray cats. Feed them once, and you'll never get rid of them.
No,
I reached
she
the...
just told me you might know where I
Okay.
could get some armor.
Armor? Unless you want to join the local watch, I don't think I can help you. Unless maybe Radovan, the blacksmith from Takhov. We might sell you something.
But Barrow told me you might know of something better. The armor of some Brunswick?
Oh, that, lad, 'tis but a legend.
What legend?
It's hard to explain. There are actually 2 legends, or even 3. Well, it doesn't really matter. Why are you so interested anyway? Fine armor like that belongs in the hands of a knight.
And I am a knight!
That may be true. But even the finest armor has to pass through the hands of the master blacksmith who forged it. I might be only an apprentice, but that's all the more reason I should take interest in such things and learn something.
Aiming a bit high, starting with knightly armor, aren't you? How about starting with horseshoe nails, eh?
Excuse me?
All right, no need to lose your temper. I'll tell you. In short, they say the armor of ancient Bohemian Prince Brunswick is hidden here, waiting for some valiant knight to find it. I don't believe it, of course.
Hey, you better tell me.
After all,
Better tell me where it is.
But you'd be surprised how many fools have set off to find it.
Who exactly was this Brunswick?
But yeah, I played the game in hardcore
know,
mode,
lad.
and I reached the point
Educate
where you
yourself. Brunswick
end
was
up in a
famous
whole new
Czech
map.
prince who won the lion for our country's coat of arms.
Really?
And I was like, you know what? I need
How
to
is it that
restart
I've
the
never
game
heard of it?
because
Perhaps
hardcore mode
because he never
was way too
existed.
hard to play
Prince
on live stream.
Vladislav II got the lion for our coat of arms for helping Emperor Frederick I, known as Redbeard.
Like watching me
You
get
just
lost
said
for
that
2 hours
Brunswick is
just
just a
to
legend.
continue on to the
But
next
a
mission
quite lovely
is not
one, I'll
fun
give you
for
that.
people to watch. It was fun for me. Getting immersed into the world and learning about, you know, like, oh, okay, I remember that tree. I remember that tree right there.
Could you recount for me the legend of Brunswick?
Well, why not? Brunswick was a valiant Bohemian prince. He lived in a time when our country had an eagle on its coat of arms, but that wasn't good enough for him. So he decided to head out into the world and gain the mark of a more
powerful animal. Oh.
A man after my own heart.
You may think so, but his wife was none too happy. Her name was Ludmilla, and she begged Brunswick 100 times to stay home, but he just couldn't be persuaded. Still,
why does he need to get a new coat of arms when he could just make one?
And told her that unless someone came and showed her that ring during the next 7 years, she should wait for his return. But if he failed to return after 7 years, that would mean he would never return.
Right, you're like 20, 30 hours in and you're still just kind of exploring and la-da-da-da-da-da-da, yeah, enjoying the scenery. I feel that, man. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm going to do this time around, since I'm not in hardcore mode, where it's like actually really hard game, where you really have to pay attention to all sorts of shit. It's like, no, I'm excited to just screw around, see what happens when I get a terrible reputation everywhere. Because usually I'm inclined to be more of the good guy in the game, so forcing myself to be mean to people is actually going to be kind of a challenge and fun for me. Hey, what's good, Moon? Moonzist in the house. Whoop whoop. That's the Juggalo call.
And what happened next?
Brunswick's party set out to sea, but didn't get far. They were drawn in by an island with a mysterious mountain of amber that holds all ships and prevents them from leaving. Over time, the men on the deserted island died of starvation, leaving only Brunswick, who noticed that once a year, a great bird called Nuff came to the island to hunt. And so the clever knight hid in his horse's hide at just the right time. And when the bird came, it mistook him for prey and carried him away. So Brunswick wandered on. After some time on the road,
Brunswick got carried on by a giant bird?
A duel between a lion and a 9-headed dragon. So, what do you think Brunswick did at that moment?
Hey, thanks, R5. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for the promo. Visor is our god.
Well, the dragon is certainly much stronger than a lion, so I suppose he sided with the dragon, right?
Nonsense. Brunswick rushed to out the lion, and together they killed the dragon. And from that time on, they were stalwart companions. The lion even followed him all the way back to Bohemia. Except, by then, it was already too late. It had already been exactly 7 years to the day since Brunswick set off on his journey. His wife, Ludmilla, who had until that time valiantly resisted all suitors, was about to remarry. But at the wedding feast, Brunswick managed to drop the ring in her cup. So it all turned out well. For Brunswick, that is. Not so for Ludmilla's new groom. But the lion took care of that.
The lion ate her groom. They were at the wedding. They were at the wedding. And he had the lion eat her new groom so that he could stay with. That's crazy. Alright, where did this armor come from?
And do you know where I could find Brunswick's armor?
Yes, lad, if it even really exists. But I do have a little bit of advice for you. Sir Chenyek, who they say hid the armor, left behind a riddle. It's a test that must be passed by whoever wants to find it. Do you want to hear?
We have a test to pass, huh? Tell me, the riddle.
And how did that riddle go?
Wait, I want.
Don't fuck this up.
I've got it. Take your leave of crone and maiden, standing tall.
Lions in the chat.
Boldly go
What's up, JD?
towards true midnight. In caverns cold, your prize awaits. Pass through the all of forest kings. It is deep from unknown. Behind doom, yearn for treasure lays. Between them stands a mighty rock. A subtle niche, yet deeper still. A place to give one's art to God. Behold, my armor gleaming still.
Yes, I did move. I'm in a new place.
Uh-huh. And that was supposed to help me, eh?
Answers come to the wise, kicks to the stupid.
The crone and the maiden towards midnight. We've got east, west, midday, midnight. Well, thanks a lot.
Hold on, I'll give you something else. Sir George, who previously owned the armor, wanted to have a nice poleaxe made in Prague too, but he died of the plague before he could do it. I'm not too certain about Brunswick and his armor, but this is certainly true, because I have a copy of George's order here. Here, take it as a keepsake.
Oh.
And now go.
Okay. Oh, this is way too. Yeah. Wow. This is very long. That is way too long. That was way too much to read. You got anything else for me?
Show me your word.
I got 5 gold. What can I buy? What can I buy with 5 gold? My reputation is already at 63. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be so weird playing the game with a bad reputation everywhere. I'm in a blue trespass. I'm not allowed here. I'm not allowed here. Is it a guaranteed knockout? Red oh, I didn't know there are 2 different types of trespass. Ah! I was not in there. You did not see me. You did not see me in there. 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 Okay, yeah. They're looking around. They're investigating. See the little bunny rabbit at the top with the magnifying glass? They're just investigating now. Put your freaking sword back. I'm not surrendering. I'm not surrendering. Okay. Yeah, but I don't mind telling him again. I don't mind repeating myself. Alright. Oh, I have it. Okay, so the only way to save the game is to drink a savior schnapps or to save scum and save and quit the game. It's kind of annoying. I thought I could save at will when I was off hardcore mode. Oh well. Oh, my roommate's having a jolly old time. He is laughing back there. I love it. All right. Where to? I was hoping to find where I can steal some armor or a better weapon. I could have tried pickpocketing those guards while they were sleeping. That would have been smart. That would have been really smart, actually. They're still investigating me, dude? Seriously? When are they gonna give up on that investigation? That's crazy. They are obsessed. Can I take a bath? No. I guess I'm clean, as clean as I can get. Hey. Come on.
Are you in need of something? Wouldn't it be best if you left? Something might go missing, and then there'll be trouble.
Oh. You want me to leave?
Are you in need?
You think I'm gonna rob you? Think I'm gonna rob you? They're still investigating me. That's crazy. They're still investigating. That bunny is still over there. They're still investigating. Okay, they stopped investigating. Wait. Are they supposed to put me in jail? Do I belong in jail? Is that what that means? Really? I belong in jail here? I think that's what that means. I think that's what that red cross... Just because I poked my head in a room? I poked my head in a room! They want to send me to jail already? That's bullshit. He didn't even get a good look at me. Yeah, look, they're still investigating. That's crazy. They're actually still investigating me. Alright, let's get out of here.
Whoa!
No! No! I need the horse! I need the fucking
You'll get
horse!
such a blow that you'll wake up on the building!
Oi! 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 Are you kidding me, dude? Are you kidding me? Are you yanking me fucking pizzle right now?
Last chance to surrender, you piece of...
Ow! Dude, I can't do this. I can't keep doing this, guys. I can't keep doing this. They're gonna send me right back to where I'm talking to that bitch, I feel like. Oh, thank God.
What will it be?
Thank God. Okay, quick saved after that whole conversation. Oh, blue trespass. Okay, so if it's blue trespass, it's not treated as an immediate crime. Okay, okay, okay. Where's the bar? Can I go in here? Oh, tavern. I'm in the tavern now. I could steal some food right now, but I'm not that hungry, I don't think. They go get me feted. For real, man. That was crazy. Those guys were on to me. Sweet pancake. Gosh, that actually looks so appetizing. Oh, bacon? Yeah, we're taking the bacon. Dude, I love the detail in this game. Oh, it's such a fun world to just get lost in. Okay. I don't think we want to go down there. Hello.
The Lord be with you.
Oh, that's the same lady that gave us shit. I do have 5 coins.
Good day to you.
I feel a lucky roll coming up. Should we play?
What game would you like to play?
With the badge? Wait, what? I've never seen this. What? I don't know anything about these badges. Oh, look! I only have 3 coins with the badge.
How about farmers?
Let's play.
I don't know what this means with the badges. You mean like the music in the background of the game? Or you mean like the random ass shit on the TV playing in the other room? Okay, playing dice with a badge. You can make an ordinary game of dice more interesting by using a badge. If you and your opponent have a badge of the same level, tin, silver, or gold, you can make use of them during your game. Every badge has a different property that affect the rules of the game. Oh. Yo, that's trippy. It sounds like they just started playing the same game I'm playing. What the fuck? I just heard the same intro music. Or am I tripping? That's so trippy. I could have sworn I just heard the intro music here for the same game that I'm playing, and I was like, wait, what the fuck?
That's weird. Yeah. Well, we were playing a lot of scripts.
I guess not. That was so trippy. What the heck just happened? 4 new memes. Nice, JD. The TV shit, yeah. Okay. Every badge has a different property that affect the rules. You can find these properties in the badge description in your inventory, or you can read them at any time on the following page. Okay. Tin Doppelganger badge. Doubles the points of your last throw. Can be used once per game. Huh. Huh. Allows you to roll 1 die again. Allows you to add 1 extra die to your throw. This must have been added in an update. This must be from an update, because this wasn't in the game when I last played it. This is actually really cool. Tin Transmutation badge. After you throw, change a die of your choosing to a 3. Can be used once per game. Oh, there's tons of them. Those are just tin badges. These are silver badges. And then you have gold badges. Maybe there's a BBC somewhere in the game. We could find that out. DLC Legacy of the Forge doubles the score of the 6+6+6 combination. Can be used repeatedly. Oh, that's funny. Ooh, Joker's badges. What? What? The Joker can substitute any value in any dice combination, so it's a wild. Okay. Okay, so then I can pick that and confirm.
Oh, Fortuna, may the best
Oh, he
player
used a
win.
badge that cancels my badge. That's it.
My God, what's taking so long?
Dude, I just started my turn. Shut up. That... Okay, so 5 and 1s are the only dice that have a value by themselves. Otherwise, you need a triple or above. So doubles doesn't count for anything. So I'm going to pick the 5. I'm going to score and pass. Or score and re-roll the rest, right? And then I busted. Wow, that's terrible.
Nothing worth mentioning.
Okay, someone just popped in. Let's see. Hey, what's up? Oh, whoa.
What up, mate?
What up, Squirrel? How you doing, man?
I'm alright.
Dude, this guy's cheating. He's got like a bunch of special dice.
Your turn.
Screw this guy. He's about to take me for my $5. What a bastard. Oh, 2, 2, 2. And then I'll take those. Okay. Score and pass. 350 points. Jesus. This guy already has 1,000 points. He got it off of his first freaking roll. Good morning, Zods. Even though it's 5 p.m. Dude, this guy is cheating. Screw this guy.
He's the fucking dirty mate.
I should just get up and kill this. I should.
It's mine. You're out of cowardly. But they're never good enough. I don't want what?
Shit.
Are you the one that knocked him out?
No, it wasn't me.
Hey, it had to be you that did it.
No, I didn't do it. I didn't do it, guys. I swear I didn't do it. It wasn't me.
Aye.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it. I didn't knock him out. I didn't knock him out, guys. I swear. I swear it wasn't me. I swear. Leave me alone. It wasn't me. I'm not a criminal. Don't call me a criminal. I'm not a criminal. No. No. Dad.
The weapon and surrender, asshole.
I ain't put down a fucking weapon. Oh, I recognize this guy. Piece of shit. You made fun of my lord. This is the guy that was all like, Sir
I'll hack you out like you
Kirkstein, blah,
deserve.
blah, blah. Oh, fuck you up, kid. That's right, bitch ass.
Show your stuff.
Ow! Fuck!
Oh, no.
I'm playing that guy in dice again. Who do you think you are? Get out of here. I'm going to the bar. All right, Mr. Dicer Phillip. Piece of shit.
The Lord be with you. What do you need?
I died from lack of vaccines. Get it? Died because I was playing dice.
I'll surely fall my way now.
Hey.
Dang, 5 p.m. and he's already yawning. I'll play without a badge
Even though
this
it's
time.
6 p.m. now.
Let's play beggars.
Let's play.
Alright, I got 3 coins to bet. If I can turn these 3 coins
Come on,
into
then.
6
Show us what
coins.
you can do, unless you're playing for the first time.
It's not my first time. It's not my first time. Dang it, except I keep getting bad rolls. Alright. Okay. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's a good one. Score and pass. Alright. Cool. 1,100. 1,100. Damn it! He got the same?
Finished. Your turn.
How? This greedy bastard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, that's 500 points. Okay. Score and pass.
My God, why? Why do I even play?
Heh, loser. Oh, what the fuck? Did he just balk me? Hey, instead of Dice or Philip, you should be called Chicken Philip. You should be called Chicken Dice. Come on, do it again. Do it again. Can I get a bok? Come on. Go on, do it for JD. Give another bok for JD. Come on, man. You can do it. Bok. Come on. Ah, fine. I'm gonna follow you, man. I'm gonna find out where you sleep so that I can steal your dice.
What if you lent me the bullock on the Lord's Day? You're not going to plough on Sunday, right? No, and nor should you. Except, I don't... And you won't lend me yours on any other day.
He just did it again! He just did the bok.
All right. I'll be happy to help.
Okay, if we let 3 hours go by. Is Dicer Phillips still here? Okay, he's still here. He's still here.
Ow.
You'll be back? Lord Drew. Dude, that's so funny. When I was like 11, 12, 13, actually, yeah, when I first created my Steam account, my name was Lord Drew on there. Yo, wait, what? You got this baddie playing dice with you? Or is that a man? I don't know, kind of looks like a man. That could totally be a man. Ma'am? Do you have penis? No response. Oh, I can talk to her.
Good afternoon.
I can play dice with her too now if I wanted. Huh. But no, we're waiting. We're waiting for this guy to leave. Ideally, though, I want him to leave like as we're standing here, so that we can follow him home. Fuck.
Good day to you.
Fuck, where'd he go? Okay, he's gone.
A bit peckish.
Dicer Phil. Where's Dicer Phil? Dicer Phillips! Dicer Phillips, what are you doing over here now, man?
I could eat.
What are you doing over here now, man? Oh. Is he going home? Is he going home? Fuck, no, don't go play more dice. Don't play more dice, dude. Dude, no, it's late, man. Nobody wants to play dice anymore.
Are you being cautious or cowardly?
You're being a piece of shite.
You could say he's nuts. Well, Glassy.
He is nuts. Dude!
Maybe you're not playing for the first time, but you can't beat me.
Shit.
Okay, let's wait another hour. I really want his inventory. I really want to rob him.
Can I help you with something?
Oh!
Did you lose something here in the daytime? Or what are you looking for here?
Behavior indicator. The hair icon indicates favor. You can find more information.
Did you lose something here in the daytime? Or what are you looking for here?
This guy's actually getting weird with me. The bailiff is getting weird with me? Yeah, you've been out here all night too, dude.
Did you lose something here in the daytime? Or what are you looking for here? Lord be with you.
That's so weird, dude. The AI is too advanced.
Here in the daytime?
Dude!
Did you lose something here?
Here, follow me over here where I can.
What are you looking
here,
for?
yeah. Follow me. Where's a nice like dark alley you could follow me down? Actually. Damn it! Now they all know I've been here.
Excuse me. I hope you aren't snooping around here, are you?
Dude, this game's AI is crazy. Like, I was not expecting any of this. I thought I could just la-di-da-di-da, wait for him to start going home.
Excuse me. I hope you aren't snooping around here, are you? Excuse me. I hope you aren't snooping around here.
I'm trying to figure out where this guy lives. Wait. He sleeps in here? He actually sleeps in here.
Good to see you.
Bugger off.
I could just tell people to bugger off. It's so funny.
Close the door.
Fuck!
You're not allowed here. So, what will it be? Leave here now.
Okay.
Well, what's it gonna be?
Shit.
Okay. Where's the guy with the dice? How do I put my freaking sword away? Not my sword, my...
What kind of idea is that to go strolling about after sundown?
Dude, I got my torch out. Fuck you.
Yeah, that's so transphobic, I have to say.
Dude, the AI in this game is crazy. Like, they all talk to each other. Like, they're all like, they give each other tips. They tell each other, like, hey.
We can't keep this quiet.
This is just a messenger. You're nothing but a messenger. Okay. Let's get in. Okay, where's that piece of shit with the dice? Where's that piece of shit with the dice, huh? That's not the guy with the dice. Where'd the guy with the dice go? Oh my god, another door? Okay. Okay. Let's try this one. Oh, hey! This is where I dropped off those sacks earlier in the game. Dicer Phillip!
What are you gonna do to him?
Let's see. I gotta learn how to pickpocket him. Fuck! I might just have to knock him out.
What's that? Leave him be! You'll kill him!
I don't care. Alright, now I just gotta get out of here.
So it was you that did it.
I didn't do shit. Let me out.
You deserve a kick in the teeth for what you
I didn't do shit! 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 Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Don't worry! No! Come on! Come on, horse! Come on! Away!
Quick!
Away! Away!
Keep it up.
Oh! Oh! We just went from 0 to like 105 gold. We just got a bunch of money.
Come on. Go! Oh, gods. Wonder what the names were.
I learned about paganism. Interesting.
Whoa!
Something tells me that in about 2 hours, whenever I end up back in that town, I'm gonna pay for my crimes. It's just that kind of game, Squirrel. People don't just forget about stuff. It's not like GTA where when the police stars deplete, they just forget about you. It's like, why is that rabbit moonwalking? Hey, come back here.
I got a joke for you.
Oh, lay it on me, lay it on me.
Why did the rabbit run out of the den?
Why?
Because there were 6-7 hunters. I just came up with that all by myself, by the way. If that matters.
Hey, okay, you know what? I can respect that.
6-7.
Piece of shit.
Back in my days, people used to be funny. Jokes used to have sustenance and people didn't get offended if you called them a hippie. Dirty hippies. Fucking chomos.
Yeah. Hey, why am I at half health? Oh, did one of those guys actually land a hit on me?
Yeah, like 6-7 seconds ago.
You see the look I'm giving the camera? I'm just like... Wait, I just ditched my horse. I kind of needed that horse. Alright, we need to steal a new horse. Take the torch out of my hand so I can hide better. This is fun! This is way more fun, playing the game as a freaking menace. Oh, you see the little red gate that shows up on my HUD? On the top left there? That means that I'm wanted for prison here. People want to put me in jail.
Obsessed, brimstone, no alcohol.
I'm a wanted man. For doing wanted things. JD even says 6-7 in the chat. No, not JD! Not JD! There's a barber, tailor over there. What do you got up here? If I go over here, I'll learn some new fighting techniques. Alright, horsey. Time to ride. How does it feel to get stolen by a Chad like me, huh, horsey? Man, I can't even give the horse a name.
He's running so fast. That must be like 6-7 kilometers an hour.
Almost.
Just a bit further.
You know, at this rate, mathematicians are just gonna have to create a new number. Like 6-7 is not 6-7, you know? It literally does not add up. It's like 6-7 is its own number. It has its own identity outside of just the numbers 6 and 7.
Go!
It's transcended numberhood.
Keep it up.
You came to the wrong numberhood, 6-7. Go! Giddy up! Giddy up, horsey!
Come on.
Never ever ride the Jardy horse.
You don't ride the Jardy horse. The Jardy horse rides you.
EPI.
Gosh, 2 guys, 1 horse would be such terrible EPI.
March?
Oh, you don't know what 2 guys, 1 horse is?
No.
Good. Yeah, just leave it like that.
Outside.
Bro, I have a fucking I literally just... Whatever, dude. I'm getting the fuck out of here before this guy gives me trouble. I'm not trying to draw my fucking weapon, dude.
Come on.
There we go. How do I get off the horse? Okay. I just equipped my bloody torch, dude. Dude, not being able to have my fucking torch out just about got me arrested. Like, whip out your torch, dude. Dude, whip out your fucking torch. What the hell?
To go in? Really?
Dude, put out your fucking torch. How do I... What the hell? Dude, this is actually ridiculous. Like, that'll get you fucking arrested. How do I take out my torch? KCD2. Like, that's ridiculous. I have to hold down on the D-pad? Really? Down on the D-pad! Hey, you're still my horse. Hey. You're still my horse. Okay. You know, let's save and quit. I'm gonna save scum. I'm gonna freaking save scum. That's right. Oh, great. My camera decided to do its own thing again. Come on, camera. There we go. There we go. All right. I gotta get the game loaded back up again. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Alright, give me just a sec, squirrel. And don't you worry, JD, I haven't forgotten about your memes.
Ay, caramba. You know, so it's really.
It's just me and my horse. It's just me and my horse. It's just me and my horse. And we don't allow no more whores. Just me and my horse, of course. You gotta go. You gotta go.
Maybe I'll be back in a while.
You gotta go, Gadget Rangers.
Yeah.
Do you guys have any food? I'll see you, man. You have a good one. So you guys got some food I can steal? Yeah, they got some food here I can steal. Sweet. I'm gonna steal some of your food. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. I'm thinking of Five Nights at Cobson's. Yes, I think this yellow marker is exactly where I want to go. I hope. I hope this yellow marker is where I want to go. Let's see. So I can learn some sword fighting.
A bit further.
Is there a proper trail anywhere along here? Yeah, I just gotta go left. Okay. Go left.
Quick!
Or east. Let's go east. There we go. There's the road we want. Okay, cool. Now we're not abysmally lost. See, so much better. So much better than playing this
Easy.
on
Easy.
hardcore mode and being like ridiculously lost. Ridiculously lost and taking 2 hours to find this place. I know, we found it. We're here. I could rob this guy right now. I'm not gonna. Yeah, bad farts. Bad farts. There's Master Tomcat. Makes me want to try robbing him. Should I save Scum again so I can try robbing him? I'm sorry, guys. Maybe there's a cheat so I could just have a whole bunch of the saving potions. Having a bunch of the saving potions would be super sick. All right. All right. Let's see here. Hit continue.
This is the most troll man. Also, this guy fucked his mom and not even
What are they talking about in the other room? I'm not sure if you guys could hear what he just said, but he just said something crazy. Okay, so And that puts the torch away. Wow.
Talking about. Go and see the voivode.
You shut up. Alright, let's rob you. Alright, I don't know what those keys are for, but they're keys. Let's see. Just a bunch of keys. Oh! I have keys to unlock these things now. Now I have a military sword. Can sell that. Okay, this is great. This is great. Those keys were great find. Yes, I can just unlock and open this. Fuck. They'll probably know that I stole it if they see me wearing it. Mustard. Common ladies' shoes. Nice. Mustard. Pepper. Some money. That's what I really want. I'll take some bandages because I don't have any right now. This is good. We're probably gaining stats too. I've never like started robbing like this early in the game. Usually, you know, I'm really nervous to get a bad reputation and stuff, but hey, we're just going all out with the bad reputation, not caring. Should be really interesting. There we go. Hopefully they don't recognize the sword and go like, hey, you stole that from us here. I could eat some food right now. I could steal their food. Dude, a bonnet? They're all terrible quality. They're all like basically broken quality-wise. That's funny. It like makes sense lore-wise because these guys live out in the freaking middle of nowhere. These guys are vagabonds. They're gypsies. And so they don't have money for like new clothes, so they just get used clothes, and it might have been a really nice...
The voivode's wife spoke of you. Go there.
Item at one point. Oh, the voivode's wife spoke of me? Really? Okay. Okay, let's steal from this one. Not just a little bit. 0.5, not even a full groschen. I didn't know groschen came in decimals like that, really. That's so funny. And that's where we're gonna duel. That right there is our little dueling circle. Where we're gonna practice to become the greatest knight. The greatest knight ever. Imaginable. Oh, this is the main one. Yeah, I already robbed that chest. Okay. Not sure if there's any other chests really worth robbing, except for maybe, let's see, let's check this one. Very hard. Void. This is the main guy. We're gonna try robbing him. I don't know how my victim got away, but as long as they don't know I tried robbing him. Not enough time. They didn't notice me, but I really want the key to that chest. That seems like a really good chest to get a key for. But in the end, this is all I can, yeah, this is it.
Be careful with that scythe.
But that scythe, what is he dreaming about? What? What you dreaming off about? Huh? What you dreaming? Alright, I already stole his keys. We already kind of opened that's the only chest that we can't open here. And whoa, what?
You must have stolen that from us, and now you're walking around with it on?
Really? That quickly they noticed? Dude!
Hold on. Let's talk about this.
How dare you? We won't put up with thieves here.
Dang it.
You'll give everything back and pay compensation, or I'll go and get the guards.
Acceptance of punishment. I can get the pillory. That's basically what we started with in the game. We can do canning. Or not canning, caning. You can get caned. That doesn't look like a cane. That looks like a cat of nine tails. That looks like a whip, but okay. Then we could get branded. Or it can be executed. Only a recently branded criminal can be executed. Jeez. Wow. Forgive me.
Listen, arsehole, I picked that up because I intend to keep it. And if you have a problem with that, then you can talk to my steel. They call me the Slayer. And squeaking little chicken shits like you are my favorite.
I don't care if they call you Genghis fucking Khan.
Damn!
Give that back.
I want the bailiff to settle this.
Fine by me. The law is clearly on my side. You'll get the pillory for this. Come on, then.
Wait, what? All the way back to where I started. This is crazy.
Hold up, fella. Seems you're wanted for other crimes too. So we'll have to rethink the punishment.
Oh my god, the other crimes that I'm wanted for. Are you kidding me, dude? I'm about to get my ass whipped. I just wanted the sword. All I did wrong. Here, I'm sorry, guys. I'm safe scumming that. That's actually crazy. I'll accept punishments I'll accept my punishments, like, once I, like, actually understand the punishment system, and it's, like, not, oh, I just lost, you know, an hour of, or whatever, of, like, trying to progress and figure shit out, all because I had the sword equipped. It's like, okay, so now I know. I can't just have the sword equipped. When I go back to Trotsky, I'm probably going to get the pillory regardless, though, since I stole that man's dice. Oh, they better not take the dice back. I really want to keep those dice. And I stole a horse. And I knocked the man unconscious. Because he was proving too difficult to rob. Otherwise. Let's see here. Alright. Oh, I'll take that. No!
What the? Where are you?
Fucking kidding me, dude? No. I'm such a piece of shit. I can't live with my decisions, man. I gotta learn to live with my... Why is the music sounding like they're trying to screw me or something? That's weird. Maybe I should pick his pocket with the torch out. Much better. Much better. We have way more time now. Cool. I'm sorry, but it also looked like he had a die, and I really want his die. The controller vibrates in a way that, like, really gives you a lot of anxiety. There we go. Okay. All the groschen that I want. 2 bandages. Where's that sword? Take the kettle hat for later. I can't wear it right now, but for now. Okay. She's asleep. Okay. There we go. That's all I wanted. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna sit here and wait. Wait until people start to wake up. Right, JD? Pretty funny. Alright, as long as he doesn't give me crap for his stuff missing.
Christ be praised. G'day, g'day.
There he is. The man of the hour. Hello, Tomcat.
Greetings. What brings you here so early in the morning?
That's so funny. Like he says something specific to the time of day.
I've heard incredible things about you.
Hi. It was quite the show.
Is that how you usually spend your free time?
Oh, often enough. People like it. But don't think it's some trick. It's the real thing. And it's not easy. It's not just about muscles, but about your overall approach to food and life in general. Being a strongman isn't a trade. It's a way of life.
I believe you. Getting run over by a wagon isn't for everyone.
Definitely not for everyone.
That's right. Not everyone can do it. But I was nursed by a wild she-bear, so it's no problem for me. Nothing's impossible. Remember that. Nothing's impossible.
Okay.
Is everything all right?
Same as usual. Can't complain.
You were raised by a
You were
bear.
raised by a wild bear, you said.
You think I'm lying? Or you're just amazed?
Well, it's just you're the first person I ever met who had that kind of upbringing.
The first, the only one, more like, fella. It was a cruel winter when they found me in that bear's den as a baby.
So
That's
you're
crazy.
an orphan.
If we rule out a human baby being born to a bear, then I reckon that's a good bet.
Right. That was stupid.
What?
No, I meant I was being stupid. About the bear thing, of course.
Well, there you go. Nothing's impossible for a man like me. Like I say,
This is the bear man.
nothing's impossible.
He was raised by a bear.
What did you do before you took to the road?
How did I become a nomad? It's in my blood. This is my life.
How
So
do you
you've
know
known
it's
the
in your
voivod
blood?
for some time.
Uh-huh.
How do you
The
know it's in your
voivode is a
blood if
good
you don't know
fella.
who your parents are?
I met him this winter and helped him with his horse.
I didn't realize you know about horses.
What? The only thing I know about horses is that they go around on 4 legs. The voivode's horse died from the cold, so I dragged it to the camp on a handcart, and we turned it into some first-class goulash. At least that old nag was good for something.
Okay, they ate the horse.
I'd be interested to know what you live on.
I had lentils for lunch and bread pudding for dinner. What's it to you?
What do you do, I mean?
Right now, I'm talking to you. Then I'll go and have a bite to eat because I'm starving and need to keep my strength up. It's not so easy. The strongman trade can't be taken lightly.
Don't they say a hungry artist makes for a good artist?
A hungry artist is a bad artist because no one ever earned a crust by going hungry.
Well said.
What can you do, Tomcat?
Me?
You know, it's hard to put in your
Nothing's
best
impossible.
work and earn a
Come
living
on.
when you're hungry, you know?
Don't tell me you can really do everything.
If I put my mind to it, try me.
What about swimming?
I've been training to swim in cold water for years. No one can beat me when it comes to swimming under ice.
I'd like to believe that.
That's why I like the
And
snack,
seeing
because
it's
if you
summer
eat too
now,
much, it
I'll have
slows
no
you
other
down.
choice. What about
But I'm also not going to
climbing?
starve myself while
I
I
can
work.
climb any cliff without a rope, just using my bare hands, and then do a
Unless
backflip
I
off
really
it
want
into
to
a
go
pond.
into ketosis that bad.
Jesus, you're a madman.
Not at all. I'd be a madman if I trusted my life to something as crazy as a horse.
Wait, so you're afraid of horses?
Hey, nothing's impossible. But I hate horses with all my guts.
That's so funny. I
never
don't
take
remember this
risks,
about this guy. I
and
don't remember
that's
talking
why
to him this
I'll
much.
never get on a horse.
I remember training
Not
with
even for
him.
a
He taught me a
golden
bunch of cool
goose.
sword
You
moves.
don't take risks. And what about your strongman antics?
No risk involved. That's years of hard work and training, fella. If I didn't believe in myself and what I do, I'd be long dead.
My name is Henry, and I've heard in the village that you're a renowned strongman, juggler, and moreover, skilled with a weapon. Is that true?
Depends. Why do you ask?
I'm looking for someone to help.
I'm trying to
What's it
get
about?
strong.
Well, it's complicated. But the short version is, a few days ago, I barely avoided the gravedigger's shovel. I thought I was done for. That's how badly beaten I was. And now, well, I'm feeling a bit unsure.
Gotta learn how to fight again, Henry.
I need to regain my
One of
confidence.
those classic
you know what I
video
mean.
game tropes
Aye,
where it's
that I can
like
do.
the sequel trope
What you
where
say
it's,
is
oh,
true.
you start the game
I
with all
could
these
really
powers.
help you out, friend. I've been
We
missing
need an
a good
excuse
fight around
to
here.
get rid of the players' levels and all of their special abilities that they earned from the first game. I remember that specifically from God of War. God of War did it over and over and over again. Where you start the game out with all these powers and abilities that you got in the first game or in the previous game or what have you. You know, you start out super powerful, and then you lose all your levels. You know, you fall into the river Styx. You die basically and lose all your power.
What would you like in return?
Oh, please. I'll do it out of sheer kindness.
Out of
I don't
sheer
have anything to
boredom.
do right now anyway.
There we go.
You
Yeah, he
can
doesn't have
pay me
anything else
next
to do. He's bored.
We can start right away.
All right.
I
me
stole
to the
his
arena.
keys and his dice in the middle of his sleep.
Excuse me.
Should we begin?
We
Here's
shall.
a practice longsword, so we don't hurt each other.
Can't believe
Let's
I
see
robbed
what you've
this
got.
guy like 2
We'll
hours
start with
ago.
exchanges, and if you do
In
well,
game.
we'll try
Hours.
something harder. If you're going to attack, commit to it. Don't stop after a single strike. Dish out several. Now I'm going to show you a simple technique that builds on that. You'll attack from the right, then left, then right again. Attacks follow one after the other. And you don't even have to break through your opponent's cover.
I don't
So
even have
right,
to break through the cover.
left, and then right again.
Exactly. You could also do it the other way around. I'll let you have exactly 3 strikes, so you're not wasting effort just flailing around. Nice. I'll do it again. Beautiful.
Huh, so automatically switches sides. Okay. See, when
Aye,
I'm
you've
not
got
used
the
to
hang
seeing
of
the
it.
crosshairs. The
Let's try
crosshairs
something more difficult.
showing the direction
I'll
you're
teach you
aiming
a
your
real
sword.
technique.
That doesn't exist
start
in
with a slash
hardcore
from
mode. In
above,
hardcore mode, you
then
just
from the
you
right,
just go off of
and when your opponent expects another
where
attack
your
from
arms
above,
are positioned.
you do a quick sidestep and drag
Very
your
immersive.
blade horizontally across his belly.
So I'll start from the top, then from the right, and then
From the left. Remember, top, right, and finally left.
all right. Let's give it a try.
I'll let you make 3 strikes just like before. No more.
Automatically goes to the left position.
You're attacking out of rhythm. Again.
Really? That was out of rhythm?
Beautiful. Once more. Beautiful.
His eyes rolling into his head when he gets hit. He's like, ugh. I love the detail of their like facial expressions, you know, and they're just how their eyes like move around inside their skulls. I know it's weird. They're very alive. You know, they feel a lot more than just some NPC. When you attack in the direction your opponent's weapon is, the chance of him performing a perfect block significantly increases. The stronger your opponent, the higher the chance of him blocking your attack. And then I can deflect back and forth. Okay, cool.
This is the most cool person on the internet.
Once they're out of stamina, they take damage to their health. Interesting. Perfect blocks don't cost stamina. Stamina Montamina. Coming back with the slamina. I don't even know what that is, but I don't know what a slamina is. Stamina Montamina. Okay, and if my strength is higher than what the weapon requires, it'll be higher. Okay. My attack will be stronger.
That's that, then. You don't even have to use a longsword for this technique. It'll work with any other weapon.
Good to know, good to know.
And one more piece of advice. Any attack can start with this or that technique. Look, if I attack from the right, your riposte will come from above. And that's the first step of this technique. Think about it.
Oh, if I attack from the right, your riposte will come from above, and that's the first step of this technique. That makes sense. Okay.
What about other techniques?
I'll teach you even more if you want, but it won't be as cheap. And you'll also have to know a thing or two first. If you prove yourself to me, I'll teach you the best technique of all, Meisterhau, also known as the Master Strike.
Meisterhau. Let's get the Meisterhau.
How about someone else?
I'm sure I'm not the only swordsman around who could teach you something.
How can I prove myself to you so that you'll teach me the Master Strike?
You'll have to defeat me in a sword fight, because this technique only works for swords.
So all I have to do is challenge you?
That's right.
Can we beat him right now? We're so weak. We're so ridiculously weak right now. I mean, we could. But probably shouldn't. I still stole his dice. I could kill him in his sleep instead. Let's see. Sure.
I'll challenge you to a duel then.
This won't do. I'll chop you to bits at this rate. Put some armor on.
I could go for something to eat now.
I don't have any armor. Up, right, left. Yeah, I'm hungry.
You look to me
Henry's hungry? Good thing I got a whole bunch of honey. Cooked onion. I got some apples. Drop that. Eat that. That'll be good. Yeah. Drink some water. And eat some honey. There we go. I might need to sleep soon. My energy's at 30. The what? You talking to me? No? So we need to get our fighting stat higher. And in turn, we should be able to hopefully fight some random guys we find. We want to go up here. Oh, at a checkpoint. There we go. Oh, no. I really hope the game saved after talking to the homie and learning the new attacks, please. Thank God. Okay, so the game saves right here. Did she say something about spells and charms? What? What are we doing here? What are we talking about spells and charms? Is she a witch? Think she can turn me into a newt? Oh, okay. Can I not? No, I can't. Really? I literally can't just go that way? What? Oh, okay. I'm like pretty sure I could just go anywhere I want in this game. Hell no. Hell no. Those dogs are trying to fight me right now. Oh, I need pad before the helmet, and I don't have padding. Why does the game have to be so realistic? Alright. Guess we have to fight these dogs. Ow, what the fuck? Holy crap. Holy crap, dude, those dogs are overpowered. Dogs super OP. I have a friend that keeps sending me reels, and he's been trying to play DayZ with me. I wonder if he's free for DayZ. Alright. Well, let's see. Where's that horse that I stole? Great, these horses have names. These horses are powerful.
The boy what's wife spoke of you. Go there.
I guess I can speak to Void or whatever his name is.
What did I do to you?
Nothing, dude. Sorry I bumped into you. Alright, there's like game physics. Like people physics. Like you occupy space in this game. And people care about their personal space. Crazy, right? So crazy.
And they tried to tell us times and spells will not work. The boy will want to talk to you. Are you blind?
So where is he? New activity. Defeat Tomcat in a duel. Yep. Oh, this is a dealer. He's got 41 lockpicks? Jeez, this guy sells a lot of lockpicks. Makes me want to rob him. Oh, yes. I'll gladly take a dagger.
I'm feeling a bit peckish.
And a good day to you.
Yeah. Eat some food. Eat some food, Henry. Alright, cool. Eat that pear. Alright, sweet.
Friend.
And now I have a dagger on me. All the dagger does is it allows you to perform stealth kills. Instead of just knocking people unconscious, you can insta-kill them. Alright, we're gonna try experimental graphics for a second. I just want to see what this view looks like. It's so beautiful. Oh, wow. Yeah. Half the frame rate. But my god. I mean, the game already looks so good and with high graphics. It's only really worth going into ultra or experimental mode if you really can handle it. You know, if your PC can really handle it. Otherwise, it's kind of like, whatever. So I can't steal those horses for some reason. Honestly, huge bummer.
Praise be to God, my friend.
Let's see here. There we go. Hardcore parkour, baby. That's how we do it. Okay. Now that we're away from them, we can equip this dope-ass sword we stole. Super dope sword. Okay. There we go. Alright, our goal is to reach that checkpoint. Oh, fuck me. Can't corner myself. I just don't want to deal with those dogs, man. Those dogs are crazy vicious. There's like 3 of them? And they can nearly one-shot my ass? Like, no. No, thank you. Can Henry swim? Yeah, actually, that's one thing. Henry cannot swim. Yep.
It's too deep.
Yep, there it is. He literally... Oh boy, where am I? I don't know if the developers want me over here. It's quite the experience. Okay, come on, Henry. Come on.
You won't catch
I can't. I literally can't cross.
me in deep water again. My shoulder still hurts from the last time.
It's not that he can't swim. It's that he has PTSD from the last time he was in deep water. Okay? Okay. That's why. It's not that the developers were lazy and didn't want to add swimming content. No. It's just canonically speaking, he is afraid of water now. Water Goblin's treasure. Huh? Water Goblin's
Can't go any further.
treasure.
It's too deep.
Oh. This? Oh. Hey. Found 125 groschen in there. Free money. Okay, cool. Pick these dandelions, I suppose. Can I? No, I can step on them. That's crazy. They have physics for me just like stepping on like some random flower. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And just, the detail in the trees is just nutsacks. Like, every single tree looks so different and cool. I mean, look at this thing. Oh my lord, it looks sick. Don't mind me just doing a little shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Oh, fuck me. Alright, you know what? We're safe scumming. Even in normal mode, this game kicks my ass. Well, I mean, it makes sense because I don't have any good armor right now. At least I picked up a half-decent weapon. That's funny, though. Here, let me go give my kitty cat some pets real quick. Oh, hi, Meowgy. Hi, baby Boopa. Yeah. Yeah, you like them spotted, huh? Yeah, you like them spotted. Yeah. Yeah. You're so cute in your headbutt. So pretty. You're so cute. You're so cute and lovey. Yeah, I love it when you're on lovey stuff. Yes, Mr. Yes, you're the best. Oh. I love you. I love you. Thank you. Baby. Oh, he's coming out. He's coming out. Ah, oh, Meowgy. Meowgy. He's the best kitty ever. Boop. Look, he's so good. What's up, Darabamek? I know chat is pretty dead, huh? Stream's kind of dead. I mean, yeah, you know, you got like 3 people watching. All the Slavs have left. Where does the Slavs go? We need the Slavs back. Bring back more Slavs. At least I got this Slav cat. Actually, no, he's an Asian cat. Siameses are Asian. Is it 1 Siamese, 2 Siamai? 2 Siamai cat? 1 Siamese, 2 Siamai. You're so good. I'm just over here scratching his belly. Oh, you're good. Baby, how are you? So good. Ugh. Ugh. Best kitty cat ever. I have not been on the... I haven't been on the web page yet, JD. I haven't left the game, so no. I have not looked at your memes yet, because I have not left the game. Oh, he's so good. He's so good. He's so good. I love you. And you scratch your little head. And you scratch your little... Scratch, 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 scratch. Yeah. 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 So usually he starts complaining like a while ago, but he's just so extra lovey right now. And I gotta take all the extra loveys he'll give. Usually he complains. Usually he starts to complain and be like, this is too much love, Dad. I uploaded a video for the first time, but it's shit nobody cares about. Because we all care about you. Thanks, Derek Mac. Oh, Meowky. What is up with you? Why are you being so extra lovey? Usually he'd be like, meow meow, like, put me down, Dad, put me down. But no, he's just eating all the love up. He's just eating all the love up right now. Well, I'm actually gonna get tired of loving you. I have to put you down. Is it okay if I put you down, baby? Oh, you're so freaking good. Oh my gosh. That made me so happy. You're such a good cat. Hey, I got a headbutt. I got a headbutt. Yeah. Here. Come back and headbutt me. Come on. Get. That's my leg. Can you headbutt my head? Can you headbutt my head? You're just so freaking cute. He's just full bub mode right now. He's just like, I am Big Bub. I am a bubby cat. And I want to be your bub. He wants to be my bub. You're my little bub, huh, Mr. Miyagi? Oh, Derek Mech. Why did all of Derek Mech's messages disappear on one end, but, you know, they're still there on the other? That's weird. So that weird? Just a wee bit. Alright, well, since we only have one person watching right now, I'm gonna go do something real quick. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. We care about you too, by the way. I care about you, Darab Mech. Means a lot having you here, always. Alright, let's see. Keep the party going, Cash App, Viscerator. That's so funny. Mini break. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let me see if Sparky is free or something. Let's see.
He lost $5,000.
See, is Aries free? Is Sparky free? Okay, anyways. Bok. Oh, hey, JD popped in.
Hey,
What's up, guys? Hey, JD.
I've found battle since I stopped drinking Monster. I had 4 monsters in one day.
Okay.
That's why I had to lay down for about 4 days.
Wow. How have you been?
Good.
Nice. Alright, let's see here. This guy's looting a dead body. Probably a body that he just killed. Let's see. It's,
What the fuck is this supposed to mean?
You're a dead man!
You're a dead man. Yeah. Ow! There we go. Yeah, we got a level up. Okay, cool. It's probably shit. So why did he pick that up by the blade? That's not very safe. So it looks like crap. These might be better quality than what we have right now. 5 money. 10 defense badge. Interesting. I don't know what to do with these badges. I don't know, this guy's dead.
There's something lying over there. I hope it's not Mutt.
Don't worry, it's not your dog.
Oh, a nice bit of venison. And something took a good bite of it. Could Mutt have been here?
Oh, we're looking for the dog now? I guess I could do the dog mission real quick while I'm here. Since I'm in the right area. See if we can find the puppy.
Dead and robbed of everything, just like Capon left him. And there's no trace of Mutt. Mutt's nowhere around. Someone
Oh,
must have
that's the
taken him
guy
in. It's not
Capon
far to the
wrestled
herb
and
woman's
tussled.
place. Maybe I should ask her whether she's seen him.
Really? Now we gotta go over to the herb woman's place? Okay. Where's that? It's back all the way back over here. Okay. So we gotta go back this way. Forgot to get our health back. We're at like half health. You can't just like eat and get your health back. You gotta like sleep or drink a specific potion. Oh, I'm getting sleepy. Well, good thing we're going to that lady's house because I'm pretty sure we literally have a bed over there. Pretty sure. Alright, so put your sword away. Come on now, Harry. You don't need your sword out right now. Alright. Still a ways away. Don't you fall asleep on the road,
like
Henry.
laying down.
Yeah, I can tell you feel like laying down, Henry. I could, yeah. Don't do it, though. I discovered her hut. What do you mean? Oh, there it is. Alright. Well, that's not my dog. Bok, 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 bok. You know what? That's one thing I'm gonna miss. I'm gonna miss having chickens. It's really cool having chickens when I lived in Darrington. Sure,
Thank you once again for saving Sir Hans's life and mine. I promised I'd pay you back, and I keep my word. So please accept this token of gratitude on behalf of me and Sir Hans.
Thank you, Henry. You're an honourable man who doesn't make promises lightly. I'll put it aside for Pavlena. And since you're here, would you help an old woman with something?
Maybe?
Have you seen a stray dog around? I thought he was dead, but he's likely still alive.
I'm sorry. I haven't seen any dogs around.
There's a dog just outside.
Do you have any idea where else he might have gone?
I mean, your dog.
If I were a dog,
you haven't seen any dogs besides
I'd go
yours.
to where there's food. There are plenty of fishermen around the pond, and they're always throwing out leftovers at the tavern.
Do you think he'd go and steal leftover food?
I don't know much about dogs. He could have run into the woods and started hunting. He wouldn't be the first or the last. There's a whole pack of wolves near Sameen these days. Maybe
He's
your
one of
dog's
those
gone
wolves.
feral and is running around with them.
Thanks. Has something happened?
My daughter, Pavlena. Remember her?
No, not
She was here when I
Pavlena.
was...
I remember.
She's missing. It's not like
Oh,
her to
no.
be wandering around like that. She goes to Troskovitz to sell
Oh,
baskets.
no, she's
but she knows I
missing.
can't manage on
No.
my own, so she never stays away for long.
No,
These
no,
old
no.
eyes of mine can't see nothing much. Pavlena has to take care of me. She's a good girl, that lass of mine. I'm very worried about her. You understand? What if something's happened to her? God forbid. I can't look for her myself, but you could. I know I'm asking a lot of you, but I've no one else to turn to.
Should I be a dick and just not help her? I mean, I'll say I'll help her.
All right, good wife.
Thank you, Henry. If I was you, and my old...
I'm not gonna help her right this second, but because first we need to sleep. Right here, sleep and save. Thank you for laying this sheepskin on the ground for me to sleep. Sheepskin and a little pile of hay for a pillow. Beautiful. It's like sleeping on a yoga mat. Good. As well rested as I can be, I guess. Yeah. Except it's gonna be nighttime. That sucks. It really sucks. It's hard to see at night, you know? At least I'm not in hardcore mode where I literally can't, you know, not only can you not see at night, but you also just don't know what direction to go at all. Huh? Oh, it's so dark in here. I was like, where am I? I just woke up in a totally different room. I'm like, what? Oh, cool. I can eat from here for free. It's not even, doesn't even count as stealing. That's amazing. Nourishment's at 96 now. Perfect. All right. Wonderful, wonderful. Hello, growler. Like the thing you drink out of, you know, big growler for beer. I got 3 hunting swords. There we go. Now we have the dagger equipped. Drop those, I guess. Careful with the knives on the ground. Okay. Right, I have to search Pavlina's room first. What are they trying to say about the dog? That's where Tomcat's at. Is this for my dog? Ask about Mutt at the tavern. Jeez, okay, so we got to go towards D for Mutt. Because I definitely want Mutt with us on this crazy journey. Oh, we're fully healed too. Awesome. Alright, let's search Pavlina's room. Because that's just up here.
What have you left for me? Clothes. If she planned to run away, she'd have taken them with her. Hey, this is a boy's cap. Does Pavlina wear it? Or did someone leave it here? She's got unfinished work here. Like she got up and went straight out. I had a look in Pavlina's...
And?
She didn't pack...
I told...
I found her...
You're saying I'd sure...
I don't know.
Could she?
She's got unfinished...
Aye, she used... We've got nothing of Lena.
I wanted to ask you...
Alright. And I know where Pavlina is. Because I've done a lot of these missions already. Okay. Marigold. Yeah, might as well. Right, otherwise the herbs spoil. Oh well. Let it spoil. Alright. D. Let's E. Wow, this is way out here. Trying to ask the fisherman about Mutt? What? I ain't doing none of that. No, sir. I'll go over here. Wow. Finding Mutt is really quite the whole ordeal. Okay. Alright, there he is. There's the other one on the map, is hiding behind the B. Look for the green D. For dog. Because I'm looking for my dog. His name is Mutt. And he's cool, like my dog. What? Hunting spot. Wow. Okay. Just like Red Dead Redemption. Yeah, just like it. Except in Red Dead, it's really cool how it shows you skinning the animal. I love that for some reason. I think that detail is just crazy. Come on. Really? Heavily damaged vagrant boots. Oh, I've been walking in these too much? Seriously? This ain't the tavern. Where is the tavern? Oh, this building literally is the tavern? Really? It don't look like a tavern. There's the tavern. Zilajov's Wagoner's Inn. Oh, it seems like the guy like went to sleep over here. Okay, I'm allowed in here. That's good. Am I allowed in here? Yeah. What's the name of the guy?
Greetings to you. How can I help?
Don't mind me. I'm just in your house here, and my dog is
got
lost.
not far.
I'm just in his bedroom. This is a little funny.
Seen any dogs
Usually, it
around here for
would
a
say
while,
you're trespassing.
But I hear
I feel
there's
like.
wolves in the forest causing problems. Just the other day, a shepherd boy from
Usually I would
Copenhagen
have to wait
complained
until
that
he
his
wakes
sheep
up
were
and actually
being
goes and
eaten
works
by
at the
the
tavern.
flea-ridden
This is pretty
beasts.
funny.
Where can I find this shepherd?
Oh, then I have to
Siegfried,
do the whole
he has a
sheep
hut at Copenhagen.
mission.
It's just below the castle on
It
the back
really
slope
is
of the hill.
such a task to get your dog.
And you haven't heard anything
Well, in
else about
hardcore
wild
mode, it
dogs?
took me like
Here, in the
5
tavern?
plus
No.
hours.
But there was a fella here who gets
Like,
by
actually,
doing a bit of poaching.
5 plus
He
hours
said
just to
once
get my
he
dog.
was hunting when, right in front of him, a large pack attacked a deer. A mix of wolves and dogs, he said. That's not something you see every day.
Do you know where that was?
How would I know where he goes hunting? But I'd say it was in the forest.
No way. In the forest. Oh, that pig sure took it up the ass. Oh, I can take a bath here? Like a really good bath? Okay. That's good to know. Baths are good. People respect you more after a good bath. Actually, I wonder if they're open. Oh. Let's use this for now. Probably closed. I also don't want to EPI you guys. Actually, I don't think there are titties in the bath scene, which is kind of disappointing. Because there are titties in, like, some cutscenes in the game. Alright, let's see. Sometimes there's a bunch of bandits over here. There they are. Yeah, I want to kill these guys. We're gonna save scum again. Ha ha. Cause that's just what we do, man. Cause I don't want to die to these guys and have to come all the freaking way back over here. Like, no. No. Roommates are going crazy. I love it. They got great energy. They could be like 99% sober and be completely losing their minds, just going insane in the other room. It's pretty funny. I love it. I love it. All right. Time to test my skills. Yeah, we got this new combo that I'm totally gonna forget. Totally already forgot the combo. Combo is forgotten.
purse. I beg your pardon? This is a robbery. But is anything not clear to you? No. Yeah, I understand. Here. Now, fuck off. Huh? Ow!
Ooh, that was crazy. That was a crazy open. Oh my gosh. Okay, this guy actually has armor. Get my stamina back up.
Ah, fuck. No.
Get my stamina back. Get my stamina back.
Yeah, fuck that.
Ow! Ow! And that's why we saved Scum, because that was crazy. That was freaking crazy. Gosh, yeah. And when I was playing in hardcore mode, I also took like 10% more damage, and I like bled more easily and broke bones more easily. I'm just like, why? Why does that have to be so hard?
Stop it, or I'll ram my blade into your gut.
All right.
I want everything you've got, right now. But I have nothing to give. This instant, I say. But I... Are you fucking deaf or what? I... For fuck's sake! Stop!
What a bunch of cowards. Bloody cowards, all them. Bloody lot. I really need a light under here. That's what I need. I need to get a light under the bed. Because this is under a loft bed. Okay, you're really taking your sweet time looting the dude. Hey, quit looking over here. Alright. Let's try it again. Catching up. Almost there. Almost there. Yeah! Got
piss
it!
on your corpse! What do you want?
That's right. Give me my stamina back.
Enough!
There we go.
Give up!
There'll be no surrendering.
Ow! There we go. Worth it. Now this is the guy I'm actually excited about. Okay. See if he dropped a weapon. Should get freaking attacking innocent old men for what? You probably got like 5 groschen. Homemade hunting sword. Wow, a light mace that's like almost broken. Okay, I don't really like playing with a shield. Aroundlers. Okay, padded coif. It's gonna have to work for now. Ooh, that's gonna be good. Nobles quilted hose. Quilted hose? Gotted hose? I don't even know what a Pauline is, but we'll take it. we do need new shoes, so I'll take these soft shoes. This guy stole this apple off that man. He took the old dead man, like, really, yeah, 14 groschen. Wow. Killed that guy for 14 coins. And some stupid clothes. It's terrible. Okay, let's see. Let's see how much my stats go up putting some of this on. Oh, immediately. From 1 to 13, 26, and 29. Yeah. This is going to make such a huge difference. Okay, boom. Boom. 100. Now I just need to get it repaired. This one's better, okay. Ooh, okay, cool. Need to get all these repaired. Short tunic. Drop those. A worn Gamson. Oh, this is better, actually. Okay, cool. It's better, it's better. It does up my charisma. It's like barely any more stats. Why does it up my charisma? Oh, it's because it's dirty. Okay. That's all. I just have to clean. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Awesome. Oh, these are even better. Okay, cool. These noble gauntlets are super good. Okay. Don't really need these pickpocket gloves. Don't need these riding gloves. Don't need these. Okay, put these. Beggar's hose. Noble's quilted hose. Way better. Oh, it's these little, like, things on my knees. I like that. Those look cool. Yeah, I like that. Cool. Okay. Excellent. Excellent. This is good. This is good stuff. Eat these pretzels, I guess. Cool. We got like 200 groschen. If I had more money, we could like repair all this new stuff we just picked. I love that. Just dumps everything on the ground. That's the only thing that doesn't have a model. That's so funny. Everything else has a unique model on the ground. And you can kick it around. Look at that. What a good game. Okay. Alright, we're headed towards here? This has nothing to do with my dog, right? Oh, it does have to do with my dog. Oh my lord. It's so far away. Is there not a horse I can steal here? Try and ask the fisherman about mutt. No, it's not the fisherman that's gonna help. It's definitely Yeah, so we have to head towards F now. What the F? I think we cut through there. Okay, so let's go to the road. Should have kept my horse. If we see another horse we can steal, we are stealing the horse we can steal. Deal? Deal. Excellent. Simple as that. Okay. Oh, there's a guy on a horse. He's riding away from me. Yeah, you can see the fireflies up there. That's kind of cool. I think we were standing up on that cliff looking down earlier. Huh. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to go up this way. What is this? Oh, I can't zoom in. It's like one of the Super Mario overhead, like one of the Super Mario levels from like Super Mario Bros. 3. One of the worlds where you get the frog suit. Anyways, I'm silly. My brain makes silly connections. Oh, rat or something running along? Okay. Yeah, if I could cheat my way into having more savior snaps, that'd be really nice. It's like making potions in this game is cooler than making potions in any other game. But that also means that it takes the most time, it's the most complex system, and that it's just still not my thing. You know, it's just not my thing. And so for the healing potions to be something that you... I guess once you have money, you can just start buying them, so you don't have to craft them anymore. Maybe that's what I'll start doing. Maybe I shouldn't bitch. Maybe I should just go buy some. Yeah, no? Alright, what do we have over here? A skill... Ooh, there's a skill teacher over here, apparently. Whatever that means. Someone that will teach me something. Dude, stop getting blue in the face, man. We get it. Don't need to get blue in the face constantly.
Greetings.
Gamekeeper Vostatek. Why do I know that name? Greetings. Isolata.
What happened? You look worried.
My husband Vostatek left to go hunting and hasn't come back. I'm worried that something happened to him. He's von Burgo's lead huntsman,
is this the
and the forest
drunk
is full of
guy?
creatures these days.
Maybe he just got caught up somewhere.
Not a chance.
This is the drunk guy. This
We're
guy's really
invited to
funny.
young Lord Semin's wedding. He wouldn't dare miss that by wandering around the woods for so long. What would Lord Semin think if we didn't show up? It would be a disgrace. He sometimes loses track of time out in the woods, but I've got a really bad feeling about it this time. One time, Vostatek didn't come home for 4 days after his horse broke its leg in the woods. I had a feeling right away that something bad had happened.
Horsey.
And I have that same feeling now. Do you reckon you could help me?
So your husband got lost when he was out hunting, and you want me to go and find him?
I'd go myself, but Vostatek doesn't want me going to the woods on my own. He says it's dangerous. But you look like a fearless lad, and I'll be sure to reward you for your efforts.
What can I expect in return for helping you?
I can give you some groschen. We aren't too badly off. But above all, if you help him, you'll be in his good books. And everyone wants to be in my Vostatek's good books.
I don't care if being in his
All
good
right.
books, but
I'll bring Vostatek
I might
back
as
to
well
you.
just accept
Thank
the
you.
mission so I have
I
another
wouldn't send you
quest
if I didn't
as an
think it was
option,
necessary,
as another thing we
but I
can
have
do.
a really bad feeling about this. Before you leave, please make sure to talk to Vitek. He's our son. Vostartek takes him on the hunt with him sometimes. He might know where he was headed today.
All right. I'll let you know as soon as I find something.
No, why doesn't
Be
your
careful
bratty
out
son
there.
look for him?
I wish you a pleasant evening.
Oh, because he doesn't care if his dad dies, because his dad's a deadbeat alcoholic, apparently. You'll see here in a sec. Let's see, where's the son? Kid has his own bedroom? No. Where's your kid at? Whatever. Is he like in the freaking attic? Where's the kid? Oh my god. Did she say where the kid was and I just wasn't paying attention? Like, let's see. There he is. No, I'm not trying to rob you. I'm trying to talk to you. Really? My only options are to rob him? There we go. There's the kid.
Be careful with that scythe.
Another one dreaming of scythes. Okay, I guess that was just some generic dialogue. Pretty clever little light. Till you spill it and your wooden house lights on fire. Jesus. Imagine if you could do that. Imagine if you could just... Hey, what's up, Spurgus? Sorry if I missed you there for a minute. Good to see you, man. How are you doing? Imagine if you could just light this, like, knock this thing over. And that's how it was back in the day. People's whole houses would just burn down because they just knocked the wrong thing over and whoosh. Anyways, sorry, one sec. Yeah, I mean, should I just like wait here until he wakes up, I guess?
Be careful with that
I wish
scythe.
it would let me just wake him up. Some people it lets you just wake up. Okay, it's almost morning. It's almost morning anyways, so. We're almost there. It ain't that bad. Ain't that bad a wait. No, sir, ain't that bad a wait. No, sir, ain't that bad a wait. No,
Good day.
Greetings to you.
Meow. Meow, meowgy. Meowgy says meow. Mr. Meowgy goes meow meow. Oh, he woke up. Cool. Yeah, you're a cute cat. You know that? Yeah, you know that. My cat definitely knows that he's a good cat, you know? Like, it's a matter of fact. Okay. I just gotta look for this dude. Look for this kid. Ow! Okay. Put my torch away.
Blessings to you.
What's up? Where's the kid? Where's the kid? Hey. There he is. Oh, he's an archer. Okay, cool.
How can I help you today?
Would you repair a few?
Oh, you can repair stuff? Nothing that I have. Okay, only probably bow-related things. Huh.
I'm looking for your father.
Ma talked you into it, didn't she? I'd be willing to bet he just got wasted as usual. He's nothing but a drunkard. It's no secret.
See? See what I mean? Thinks his dad's a piece of shit. I'm here to be a piece of shit.
Don't be cheeky, you brat. You'll tell me what I want to know, or I'll smash that unwashed face of yours against a tree.
Come on, then. You think I'm afraid of you? I'm the one that does all the man's work around here. All Pa does is booze. And if something out there finally ate him, all the better. We'd be better off without him anyway.
Damn.
I don't have time to argue with you. I'll pay you. Take this and talk.
You're mad. Pa doesn't deserve any help. But do what you want. Just don't tell him you gave me any
It's
money
such
once
a
you find
funny
him.
mission.
Just
It's
take it from
such
him.
a funny
Spend it
mission.
on booze.
Where did he go? Tell me.
The last thing he said was he found a dead deer near the pond, and he wanted to go and see if there were any wolves about. So I'd go down below the cottage, walk along the shore, and then turn north into the old forest. If you didn't get boozed up and forget, that is, wouldn't be the first time.
Shouldn't you be looking for your father?
Ha! Forget about it. I'm
Nope.
sure it'll end with you dragging his drunken arse home anyway, and I'd rather avoid that.
I don't blame him.
Be that as it may, I'm going out to look for him.
No need to rush. At least it would give him time to sleep it off and come home on his own.
Honestly. Just give it some time. Alright, do they have a trough here? Or whatever you call it. Yeah. Wash all this blood off myself. I'm curious what my stats will go up to. So my charisma is at 4 right now. And I'm gonna wash all the blood off my face and all the dirt. Nope, my charisma is still the same. Okay. Oh well. Still have a way better armor set than before. Is this a smokehouse? Oh, I like that. Do they smoke their food? Okay. Can't open that? Really? Really? I can't rob those. There's the outhouse. Shrek. Donkey. Donkey. Try to take a shite, donkey. Alright. Donkey. Try to take a shite, donkey. You think Shrek says shite or shit? Shite. Hey! Moon's still here. What up, Moon? What up, what up, what up? Okay, we are running. Running through the forest as fast as I can. You can't catch me, I'm Spider-Man. What? I did a moon on your dash cam and escaped from Azkaban. Wear a trash bag like a trash man. And people still calling me a fat man. Yep. I know where that old random boot bop came from, but there it was. Dude, the grass looks so good. And the graphics aren't even maxed out right now. They're just set to high settings. Like it looks real, you know? Like even the way the light like blurs the leaves and stuff, and the light like folds around and makes the branches look thinner than they really are. It's just it's nuts. Alright. Is it over here that we're going? Miyagi! Oh, and Andy's gone. Miyagi runs when you try to call him. Miyagi comes when you look away. Miyagi leaves kisses on your collar. Miyagi, 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 stay. Miyagi leaves when I try to call him. Miyagi runs when I look away. Miyagi leaves kisses on my collar. Miyagi, 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 stay. It's the fucking nuts. Right? Almost at 250. I used to be at like 60 subs for real. Heavily damaged soft shoes. Damn it! I knew I should have brought an extra pair of shoes. Okay, I feel like I keep starting to run in the wrong direction. Okay, I'm going towards F. For Frank. Run! Run, ya bucks! Oh, that's so cool. The game's so cool. It's such a cool game. It's so nifty. And like, if you're an outdoorsman, especially if you're like a Boy Scout, oh, you geek out over this game because you'll be like, oh, look, it's this kind of plant. It's that kind of plant. It's this kind of bush. It's this kind of tree. It's this kind of flower. Like, everything is accurate to the location with as much variety as possible, including like invasive species and things like that, I believe. It's so good. Headed towards F. I mean, look at this. Here's a tree that fell over. And there's like probably over 50 different tree models, at least, for different types of trees that have fallen over like this. Like, this is just one example of a tree falling over. Almost there. Okay, here's another tree falling over. You know what? This might, for the first time in my life, between the first Kingdom Come game and the sequel here, this might actually be the first time I've seen the same tree model back to back. Oh, it's so pretty, and then it just opens up, and you're like, wow. Oh, wait, I'm going the wrong direction again. Fuck. Okay, it's this one. Are we getting closer? I really want my pet dog. Having a dog with you is awesome. Now, if there's a mod to turn the dog into Thomas the Tank Engine, whew, that would be crazy.
I hear you have some problems with wolves.
You can say that again. Those fucking mangy beasts are eating my sheep. They take them like they were for sale at the market.
Did you notice an ordinary mutt amongst those wolves?
You know, there might have been. I didn't get a close look at them, but one seemed to be smaller and was a strange colour.
That could have been Mutt.
If I understand you, you're looking for your dog and think he might be with those wolves, right?
That's right. I'll have to find that pack to see if it's him.
I'll say, since you're already going after that pack, would you mind doing a good deed? If you kill those furry fuckers, there'll be a reward in it for you.
Why not? I can kill 2 birds with the 1 stone.
That's great. It'll be well worth your while.
Yeah. Time to kill some wolves. I'm the big bad wolf.
I was grazing my sheep up on the slope last time, by the forked birch, and those monsters learned to go there. I don't take my sheep there anymore, but those fuckers still go sniffing around over there.
So we'll bring your flock up there again and wait and see if they come.
Are you fucking mad? I don't want to lose any more sheep. I think you just need some bait.
Not even 1 single sheep. I promise I'll look after it.
Well, I could lend you Ignatius. He's the stupidest ram I've ever seen. Or the brightest. Depends on how you look at it.
He's the brightest. Tell me more about Ignatius.
What do you mean? Can he do somersaults? Does he know how to count?
That'll be all I need. The only thing that little devil knows how to do is piss me off. When I want him to move, he sits still. When I want him to sit still, he fucks off to where I can't find him.
I know people
Ignatius
like that.
runs when you want
but
to
you can
call
tell a person
him.
to fuck off.
Ignatius runs when you look
You're wasting
away.
your breath. And on top of
Ignatius
that,
leaves kisses
you have to
on
take
your
good care of
collar.
So I'll take Ignatius and use him as bait?
Right. But he's so stupid he's smart. I'm certain he'll come back to me.
All right. I'll take Ignatius and go and have a look around that forked birch. Will he come with me, or will I have to lead him up somehow?
That bugger will follow you himself. Just wave a carrot in front of his face. He's mad for carrots. I can't even count the times he's rammed his way into my house to get some. I happen to have
That's
one
funny.
here.
He is smart. See, he's
If
smart.
you take it with you, he'll follow you around like a loyal dog.
He knows what he
When
wants
you
and he
get to the
doesn't want to work
pasture,
hard.
Just throw the carrot and then go and hide. Ignatius will stay there.
Where can I hide there?
There's a thicket across the road. But don't worry. If the wolves go after the sheep, they won't notice you. But you'll hear them from far away as they get closer. I don't know anything more horrifying than the sound of their damned howling. God be with you. I'm sorry.
Where's Ignatius? You're Ignatius.
How are you, Ignatius? Sorry. I thought now that we're partners, you'd be a bit more talkative.
Bah. What? That's so funny.
Why do they call you Ignatius? All right. Keep it
to yourself. That's so funny. Like, what? Lead. It's not just Ignatius. Lead poor Ignatius.
to yourself. Don't you think we've been chatting long enough? I'm glad. Let's go and get this over with.
Come on, Ignatius.
Forked birch. I think I've found the spot. Well, Ignatius, I'll put your snack right here. Now, come and eat it up. Once you see a wolf, just out loud, and then run away. All right? I'll be hiding in the bushes, and we'll jump out to save you in time. Heel. Lie down. Right. You won't do anything without a carrot.
Do I have to like actually go? I thought I could just do it like right there, but no, I have to go to my inventory. Then drop this. He's eating it. All right. Oh, so not like in the bushes, but like in the bushes.
They're coming.
No! Piece of shit! You killed the sheep! Ow! Ow! There you go. 3 hits. 3 hits. I gotta wait until they pounce on me. Then I gotta land the block. Or until they just walk up to me like that. Jesus. Easy. Okay. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Stupid dog. That's right. You made me mad. You killed Ignatius, you piece of shit. I really loved that sheep, man. Butchering this dog. Which was like Red Dead Redemption, man. I know that they have like, you know, I don't know, at least 20 times the budget than Warhorse Studios. At least 20 times, if not 100 times the budget or more. But I will say that in Red Dead Redemption, it is such a nice touch skinning an animal and like seeing the animal laying there skinless. No pelt. No pelt. Okay, well, shoot. I thought this is where I got my dog. I guess not. I remember. That's right. I find my dog like in the middle of a cave somewhere. And now my shoes are broken. Great. Do I have a repair kit? That'd be really cool if I had a repair kit. I gotta find those. I gotta find some repair kits. Let's see. Where'd this guy go? Oh, is that him? That's him. Parkour. Yeah, Ignatius is
You're covered in
dead.
blood, my friend.
I'm back
Yeah.
because of those wolves of yours.
Ah, I'm glad to see you alive and healthy. How did it go?
You don't need to worry about them anymore.
You don't say. What a relief it is to hear that. Here's something for your help, just like I promised.
I didn't find my dog among them.
Did you try to ask our gamekeeper? He might be a drunk, but he'd probably notice a stray dog in the woods. He doesn't live far away.
Gamekeeper?
Down the hill here along the road. Right on the rock above the pond.
Gamekeeper?
I wanted to tell you something about Ignatius.
Did something happen to him?
How should I put this? The wolves were faster.
Poor creature. I thought I'd be glad to get rid of him, but actually I feel sorry for him. Did he suffer much?
It was quick.
No, I wanted the dialogue
They were all
option to
over.
tell him whether or
At
not he
least it was
suffered
fast.
much.
I need to get the gamekeeper home before I start asking questions.
Why'd I lose reputation? Sorry, you're dumb sheep. Like, yeah, obviously. Obviously, something was gonna happen to your sheep. All right, let's take a look at these memes that JD made here. Let's see, where do we have to go next? What's next? What's next on the? I thought he said something about a gamekeeper. Go talk to the gamekeeper, he said. Yeah, didn't you say something about a gamekeeper? What? All I have left, my last lead is the fish? Could have sworn he said something else. Save the gamekeeper. Find the gamekeeper. Wait. Is the gamekeeper the drunk guy? Joskovit's gamekeeper's wife is, yeah, okay. So I need to actually why can't I track this mission? Huh? Okay, then untrack that. I don't need to track those. Track that one. There we go. Okay, so alright, we're headed to A. Oh my gosh, yeah, playing this, just being able to be like, okay, cool, I know which way to go. Instead of, like, yeah, hardcore mode is super immersive, it is a lot of fun, but good golly, I just want to play the game, man. It feels nice to just play the game. Instead of playing real life. It's really cool though, because hardcore mode in this game forces you to use parts of your brain and to play in a way and to think in a way that I've never had to think before in any video game ever. Like it required, I guess you would say, just real world skills to be applied. To figure out your way around and figure out how to complete a mission and figure out how to, because you weren't just told who to go talk to. You had to go figure it out. You had to go figure out where the person was for the mission, and it was a lot, but it was satisfying. So, all right, here, let's open up X real quick. Let's see. Oh, shot my controller. There goes my controller. Nice. We got a dinosaur lizard thing with the pizza emoji. Nice. And then just a bunch of the same one. Oh, it's got the cat head. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. This one has duck feet. Huh.
And inward, that's my sister's cat.
Nice.
His name is Max.
Oh, okay. Oh, did I switch back to game mode? Yeah, I did. Cool. Look at those pretty flowers. They're all pixelated. It's okay. Would you say this is one of the best looking games you've seen so far, JD?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. Me too, honestly. I think this might have the best graphics I've seen so far. Tonight, I'm probably going to buy Death Stranding 2. And maybe Mugenics. Maybe Mugenics. Because honestly, those are the only two games that I want to buy this year so far. That and getting a Switch 2 once the Dusk Bloods comes out. And then I'll also get Donkey Kong Bonanza and any whatever 3D Mario game they have for the Switch 2. I hope it's Mario, since they're doing a Mario Galaxy movie right now, I really hope that they do Super Mario Universe next, or they do Super Mario Galaxy 3. If they do Super Mario Galaxy 3, I'm shitting myself. On stream. Guys, look at how the water ripples and stuff. So cool. I hear frogs. Can I see frogs? I've never actually looked for the frogs. Yeah, Death Stranding 2 will probably be the best graphics out of any game to date. I'm really excited for that. Oh, I've left the circle. Oh, I hear him. Wait, is he on the other side? Is he on the other side over here? Where is he? Where's the old drunken bastard? Come on. Are they yanking me pizzle? Oh, I think they're yanking me pizzle now. Cause yeah, I heard him. Like you can hear the guy yelling for a second. And then I look around and he's nowhere to be found. Excuse me? Where did the ripples go? Remember how I was admiring the water ripples a second ago? They're broken. They're not happening now. What the heck? What's up with that? The ripples broke. That's so weird. Pretty cool. Anyways, I'm getting carried away looking at the graphics. Heavily damaged soft shoes. Gee, I wonder why. Wonder why they're damaged. Yeah, like where the heck is he? I don't think he's further up here, but maybe he is. Okay, we're at the edge of the yellow circle on the map. Alright, ¿dónde está este hermano? Is that him?
I don't want to die sober!
He is down here. Oh look, yeah, he's right on that tree. What the heck? I just had to go further down. Okay. Great, I'm gonna have to fight some wolves again. I'm gonna have to fight wolves again! Alright.
I don't want
There's someone
to
up in that
die
tree there.
sober!
If I don't help him, those wolves will eat him alive.
Hey! Hey, you!
Ow.
God, hold on, my...
Okay, that killed it for some reason. Blocking it killed it. Weird. I'll take it. Hey, let go of my foot. Hey, that should have been a block, okay? There we go. Get my stamina back. I need my stamina. Alright, I see you limping. Get over here. Oh, where's the other one? Ah! I was too slow. It's okay. We got him. Blocked him. Kill him. Come on. Ah, come here, you little pussy. There we go. Oh.
Starting to think I'd turn into a branch!
Come on down, you pussy fart. Come on. You can do it.
What the hell are you doing? I'll break my legs if you don't make room for me down there.
That's so funny. He says different things if you stand below him.
Out of the way!
I love this game so much. I love the little dialogue things, you know? Hey, Nevergoon! I've missed you, man. What's up, Nevergoon? Yeah, we reference you, like, probably every day, just so you know. Something happened where we have a good reason to tell someone not to goon.
Well,
and then we're just like, Nevergoon! And then we're like, where's Nevergoon when you need him?
Move it!
Where's Nevergoon when you need someone to be reminded never to goon?
Watch out! I'm coming down! Jesus! Mary Joseph! I'm an ass! My foot!
I blinked. I blinked.
You alright?
I fucked up my bloody ankle, damn it!
You still here, Nevergoon? How you doing,
Thank
man?
God you were passing by. Otherwise, they'd have eaten me for sure. I'm forced to check. Huntsman.
Your wife.
Hope you heard what I said about us talking about you every day.
Thank God for her. What's your name?
Henry.
And thanks to you as well, Henry. You've got hearts.
Yeah, JD?
Did the PS5 was now going to cost $1,000 now to buy a PS5 now.
Wow. Okay.
You've got to carry me.
And one of the games I want to play only comes on PS5 and PC. And Switch.
Yeah. And that's why I will always be a PC guy. Let's see. Okay, this guy is super drunk. Should I even ask this guy if he's drunk? I should be able to tell. I should be able to tell him he's drunk.
I heard you're a bit of a drinker. I see that's true.
Not as much as I'd like to be. At least then it wouldn't hurt so much.
Should I even help him? I did want to roleplay as a dick and see where that got me in the game.
Where do you want me to carry you? We're a long way from the nearest Sawbones.
I've got a hideout not far from here.
What are you going to do there? Someone should have a look at that foot.
No. First we have to pick up Patrick at the hideout. Then you'll take us. Fuck. Ow! You'll take us both.
Peppic has got to be the name of a liquor or something. That has to be alcohol. Who is Peppic? Yeah.
Who's Peppic?
Peppic is my best friend.
Oh, right. Wait, what?
What's so hard to understand? You've got to get me there. I left Peppic tied up in the camp when the wolves came after me.
You tied up your best friend?
Was I supposed to let him wander off into the woods alone?
Is Peppic a horse? Can I take you home on him afterwards?
What did you think? That he's my personal servant? Of course Peppic's a horse.
Okay, he's a horse. He's a horse. He's a horse.
We have to get there quick.
Never
before
goon.
something happens to him.
Where is that hideout?
Come back. What are you doing, man? Are you gone?
Not
Did you
far.
leave to go goon? Don't you dare, man.
Not all that close either.
Don't you dare do that to us, Never Goon.
Look, the
I have
best
faith
thing
in you, man.
will be if
'Cause
I
you bring-
give
you give faith to us.
directions as we go.
What happens if I say he's on his own?
I'll help you then.
At least I want to
Follow
find
me,
my
Hilda.
I want to find my dog. So
And I'll tell you where to go. I just need a drink first, or I'll pass out from the pain. Do you want some?
all right,
Alright.
I'll drink.
If I'm going to carry you the whole way, I'll need the strength.
You're my kind of fella. To good fortune, the treacherous bitch. Fucking pick me up.
strong.
What are you waiting for?
All
How
right,
can you drink this stuff? Christ.
you got some Dutch courage. Alcohol has boosted some of your stats, but if you drink too much, it will start to weaken you. Oh, I didn't finish reading it.
Let's go.
That way.
Which way?
That way.
For Christ's sake, I can't see where you're pointing.
Run away from the pond. Go around the bushes and keep going till you reach an old fallen tree. Yeah.
I can't hear you.
Covered in moss.
Oh, you just farted.
It's
Did you hear
not
that?
From here. What are you doing? We're not there yet.
This is such a funny mission. Oh, I'm like actually drunk. I got blurry eyes. Carry Vostek to the fallen tree. You just farted again. Come on, dude. Oh, I am drunk as a pizzle. See, what's cool is you make the game blurry. It looks like real life when you're drunk. These are the best graphics. Like when the game isn't blurry, if you cross your eyes a little bit, like as if you were super drunk, the game looks realistic as heck. It looks even more real. Like 99.9% real. With your eyes slightly crossed. It's a blurry vision. Oh wait, the fallen tree. Fallen tree. Dude, he keeps farting in my face while I'm carrying him. It's so gross.
Until you come across an anthill. Then I'll tell you what to do. Ouch! What are you doing?
You see, in hardcore mode, you didn't even have these markers, so you'd be walking around in circles being like, fallen tree, fallen tree, fallen tree. Where's the fallen tree? It's ridiculous. Oh, you just threw up, I think. You are dirty. Ah, because you just threw up on me. That's gross. Can you believe that, JD? Have you ever played a game where someone can throw up on you and it makes you actually dirty? Aw, JD leave. That's okay. Dude. I can almost smell your farts, man. There's supposed to be some sort of anthill? Oh, there it is. That was a burp. But then I would have said. Alright. Alright, we're almost to the anthill. I'm just gonna dump you on top of it. Really can't hear him at all.
What?
I'm not taking you to the alehouse. Take her to Dakar.
Are you mad? I'm not going to carry you to the tavern. We're going to your hideout.
He nearly forgot about his horse. Why is he so freaking quiet, dude? Like, Jesus.
You'll know it when you see.
Okay, if I look straight up.
Fine.
If I look straight up, we can
As
hear
long
him.
as it's not too far.
Thank God. I found a way to hear him, okay. Alright, carrying him to the birch tree. That's a baby birch. Oh, that counted. That was it. Okay. Wait, nope. There's the actual birch. There's the birch tree. That was a birch sapling. Or it might not have been at all. Might have been a totally different type of tree. Who knows?
A marker? Aye. A cross carved into the tree and a pile of stones next to it. The folks that work in the woods here mark all sorts of interesting places and stash. Come on, let's move!
Okay. Onward!
Epic!
Good idea. We just have to yell louder.
Epic! Epic!
Epic! You tied your horse up, didn't you? I thought he tied his horse up. So... Beautiful.
Let's see if I can stand up.
Yeah, buddy.
Henry!
Nice. What? I'm right here. I'm right in front of you.
Where's that horse of yours?
I swear I left him here. Kurwa! Oof. I need a drink. And to catch my breath, here, take my water skin. Fill it up in that barrel over there. I'll just lie down here in the meantime.
This barrel. Oh, it's the only thing missing in animation. They don't have a first-person animation of that. Come on, guys. Come on, y'all slacking, Warhorse Studios.
Water. Here you go.
Thanks, mate.
I joke.
This will clear my head. I know you've done a
If I
lot.
offend you, I'm sorry. Please
There's something
forgive
else
me.
I need. You've got to find Pepe. Whether he ran off or someone stole him, he's in trouble.
You and me both, man. I'm looking for my dog.
Who could have taken him? We're in the middle of the woods. There's nobody around.
You're wrong. There's been a band of poachers wreaking havoc around these parts for a while now. I haven't.
I thought he
managed
said
to find their
butchers,
camp
but they're
yet.
poachers.
But it can't be far. I'm sure they're the ones behind it.
Butchers and poachers, they rollin' up swishers and they gonna hit ya. And maybe still eat ya.
What does Pepe look like?
He's very dark, nearly black. He may not be as muscular as a regular worker, but he's quick.
What are we going to do about it?
You'll have to track him down, because I'm useless in this state.
I could just stop helping him right now.
All right, I'll find him. I can't carry you all the way home on my back. Where should I start?
I tied him up by that sickly tree over there. All that's left is the cut rope. I'd start over there. There must be some tracks. Once you track him down, hop on him and ride over. He's very nice. I'm sure he'll let you. Just watch out for those thieves. If you were to take care of them as well, I surely wouldn't mind.
I'm on it. Rest up in the meantime.
Thanks, friend. And another thing. I had a hunting crossbow on the saddle. If you find that as well, keep it for your trouble.
In the saddle, he said? Or in the side? I think he meant in the saddle, like on the horse. I mean, these are a bunch of arrows. Was that robbing him? I don't think that counted as robbing. Thank God. Well, cool. There we go. Yeah, examine. Come on.
Somebody untied the horse and led him along the path. A hunting horn. I reckon the huntsman had it hanging on his saddle, and it fell off here. Oh, I'm on the right track.
Okay, okay. Little Pink Panther investigation. Da 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 ba da ba da. It starts running away. Alright. If I'd say that looks like a trap.
They kept going along the path.
Okay, there we go. Horse shit. I am hungover. When did I have one too many? Really?
That's quite a pile. They must have gone this way.
Where did I go? What am I doing? What am I doing? What time is it? It's 8 o'clock. Okay. So I've been streaming for like barely 5 hours. Okay. Wait. Oi. What am I supposed to talk to? So, there we go.
Saddlebag.
There
I
it
emptied
is.
it and threw it away.
Dang it. So they have the crossbow that he was telling me I could have. Come on, Scooby-Doo. Where's our clue, Scooby? Looking for a pretty obvious clue. That's apparently like right here. Oh, there it is.
More tracks. They can't be far now.
Okay, very good.
That must be the poacher's camp. I've got to be careful now.
What if I can actually kill these guys? I'd save Scum, why not? I don't know if Nevergoon's still here. He said that, and then I tried talking to him, and he never responded to me talking to him. I told him how we acknowledge how we reference him almost every day. I thought he'd find that funny to know. I hate to say it, but I'm kind of tired. I might end the stream relatively soon. And things are just quiet. There's not that many people watching. Never! Never! Don't you ever, never do it. Ever, never, ever, ever, never. Okay, so there's two guys over there. He's going over there by himself. Okay, they got some belongings over here. Some DNB.
We flog this horse and we can buy all the sausages we want. And it's free to pay it too. Horse meat ain't nothing special anyway.
It first.
Are you completely sick, young? Get out! Flog it! Now! That's enough. You're getting a thrashing.
Alert! To arms!
Get my stamina back. Woo! Let's get him.
No chance!
Ow! Holy crap! That was a lot of damage.
Show your stuff!
Come on! Is it because I ran out of stamina? I think it's because I ran out of stamina. It's a tough one. Let me see what my roommates are up to. They've been awfully quiet. See if... Oh, is the game gonna pause? See if my roommate is here. Man, I really am low on health. It's not good that I'm so low on health.
What?
There's 5 of them? There's fucking 5? I'm not over here. You don't know where I am. I don't exist. I do not exist. I'd love to kill all of them. There's no sense in not gaining those stats. Ah, put it down, put it down, put it down. Drop the body, drop the body, drop the body, drop the body, drop the body. Okay, well, at least we killed one guy. This is terrible. This is so bad. What? Why? Why does it go red? Why does the shield go red? I don't understand why the shield goes red. Why does it go red? I still have stamina. What the frick, man? Why, Father? Father, why art thou? Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I can sneak. Maybe I can sneak kill every single one of them. Piece of shit. Ow! Fuck. Dude, it's so messed up that I don't have health. Like, I need more health for this. Like, yeah, I can just steal the horse. What's the fun in that? What's the fun in just stealing the horse, you know? There's the horse. It's a pretty horse.
All right.
Beautiful sausages. You can't just kill it for meat, but they'd be delicious. Right, maybe.
They're thinking about eating the horse. Are you kidding me?
Coin, we flog this horse and we can buy all the sausages we want, and obtain a ale too. Horse meat ain't nothing
Okay.
special anyway. I like horse meat.
Oh, I like horse meat. That's crazy. I've had 2 people on stream now, I think. Monolith talking about eating horse meat was so
They know their
funny.
horses and they won't ask questions.
You think they have coin?
More than us, that's for sure. I can't even remember what a dingle of coin sounds like.
Oh, I can throw rocks. I did not know I could just throw rocks still. Okay. Thought that was like exclusive to the intro of the game or something. That's cool. That's good to know. I can toss a rock and you didn't see me. I'm not over here. You didn't see shite. You didn't see shite, my friend. I wonder if I have any significant level ups already. I probably do. Yeah. I got levels and everything almost. That's so funny. Oh, I gotta level up my stats then. Oh gosh. All of these got stats. Great. Great. Even with swords. Oh my gosh. If you're wearing a helmet, blows to the head will cost 20% less damage. I like that. Blocks costing less stamina is nice. Wow. What a heap of cool shit. Where is that guy? The camp's over there? Yeah, that's where the camp is. Yeah, there he is looking for me. Fucking idiot. I wasn't even crouching. Hey, go check that out. I'm throwing stuff for you.
Oh, Christ. Oh, what?
Yeah, we got him. It's okay. Run. Actually, if we fight him... Okay, great. Now I'm over encumbered. Fuck. Run, you fat pig. It's actually pretty good. We've assassinated 2 of them. Stealth killed. Alright. Oh. Oh, that's them going to. Yep, they're going to check out the body right now. Fantastic. All right. Keep that to sell. Let's see. A little more charisma, I'll take it. Yeah, I can sell those. Guess I could sell those. Half plate legs. Oh, way better for my legs. Hell yeah. That's great. Useless. Oh, these shoes are better, I guess. Because they're not actually at 0%. My other shoes probably were basically not shoes. They're completely worn, where my bare feet were probably touching the ground. Alright, and then we got all this crap. Yeah, drop all those, I guess. Drop all those, I guess. Ooh, we do have a blacksmith's kit. We got a blacksmith's and a tailor's kit. Yeah? Did that make my Gamson way better? Is that how that works? Let me see if that works how I think it works. Oh, did it repair both of them? Well. It's a better Gamson now. Cool. Uh-oh. I think they're on to me. I think they're bloody on to me. I mean, they don't really know where to look for me, do they? Uh-oh. Look, there he is! Here's the idiot. Bloody moron. Alright, little moron, he's about to get murked. Uh-oh. Oh, he could see me. He could see me up here. No way he could see me. What? I'm running. I felt so good killing those two guys. Wait, okay, I was about to say, like, there's no way there's actually someone chasing me right now. Like, there's no way they're actually chasing me. Like, there's no way. Like, they were down below those rocks, unless there's a little secret path. A little secret path that they know of to get up to where I was. Like, no, they had 0 chances of catching up to him. Okay, very good. Now, if there was a camping mechanic, that could be cool. But no, you can sleep in beds in pre-existing camps, but you cannot create your own camp. There's the horse I want. And they're still looking for me. They have no idea that I did not run away. Oh, no, no, no. I'm right back in their camp. Silly little bastards. Wabbity. There's one of them. Okay. I wish I could tag people kind of like Far Cry or something. You know? That's the only thing. But it's okay, because that is a very video game feature, and this game's all about immersion and being realistic, so... You know, I have to remember where people are. I can't just be like, okay, I tagged him, now he's always going to be on my map. Okay, I tagged him, now he's always on my map. It's like, no. You got to keep tabs on people. So there's a couple guys down there, and one guy up here, it seems. Love my hands just covered in blood. Oh, yep, he showed himself again. I'm gonna save Scum. Man, that's right. I bought Hollow Knight Silk Song and I just got stuck on a boss and was like, yeah, this isn't fun. And I stopped playing it. Just like that. I completely stopped playing Hollow Knight Silk Song. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? I can't believe it, Meowgy. Meow. Hey, you. Hey, you, Boo. I love you. If you're coming up to say hi, here, you can sit on my lap. You can sit on me heckin' lap. Here. Just like this. Just like this, baby. I love you. Yeah, you're such a good kitty cat. I'm such a good kidders. I love this kidders so much. Yeah. Yeah, you're such a good kitty cat. Mm-hmm. 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 Ugh. Nasty. You shoved your butthole all over my arm. That's gross. Oh, that's actually gross. My arm actually smells like cat butthole. That's nasty. I'm gonna go wash my arm. You stinker. Mr. Miyagi, you little stinker, you. This guy has stuff on you. I hold him. And then I realize I'm holding him like in a way where like his tail is going over my arm, and I'm like, oh, your butthole. You shoved your butthole over my arm. I smell my arm. It smells like a straight cat butthole. Never happened. Just like, You do stink. Did you just roll in your own? Did you just roll in your own poop or something, Miyagi? Why do you stink like this, huh? Why are you extra stinky? Why are you extra stinky, Mr. Miyagi? Huh? You're extra stinky right now. You're extra stinky. Silly guy. No! Yeah, you're extra stinky. Why? Why are you extra stinky, Miyagi? Huh? Did you poop in the wrong place or something? I hope not. You better not have. Alright. Okay. Arm smells better.
Huh?
Yeah! Got him! Cool. There we go. Okay, now I have a bow. Alright, that is beautiful. Beautiful work. I'm so excited to be like actually leveling up Henry's assassination skills and things like that. Yeah, where are they now? Mm-hmm. Not quite. Oh, that was actually so close.
Hey! Everyone get over here!
I'm about to fight these guys head on. Ooh, mushrooms. Ooh, lepiotas. Or Amanita muscaria, never mind. I knew that. I knew those were amanitas. Look, more amanitas.
I'm gonna bash your faces! Attack! Come and help us!
There we go. First arrow. Ow! He hit me. Bastard.
Ha! Tough shit, fucker.
Pull your fucking sword out.
Chance.
Ow, what the fuck? Why won't it let me block those attacks? Oh well. Oh well. That's why we save scum. Still hit him with a good arrow. But yeah, that other guy got me with too good of a shot, man. There's no escaping that.
What?
You don't see me. I'm not here. You don't see me.
I'll show you.
Fat! Alright. That didn't work. Oh, homie just popped in. Let's see. Yeah, load that save. Because we are not surviving that. Let's see. Hey! Shit, what's up, bro?
Hello, hello.
Hello. What's up, bro?
That's living life. Wanted
How
to
you
drop
doing?
in. I know we've been talking the past couple days on and off. A little bit here
Yeah.
and there. You invited me yesterday. I went on a Halo bender the past 5 days. I wasn't able to come on.
A Halo bender. That's so funny.
Hey man. If you're having
Sometimes
fun,
a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do.
I played 1, 2, 3, and Infinite. So I played 4 out of 6 Halo games in like one burst. Just
That's great. I've never played through any of them, so except I think all of them are on PC now. So it might be.
why not, dude? It's like the best game in the history of like. I'm a huge Halo nerd, though. I'm very biased.
I don't know. I just didn't grow up on Xbox. That's it. It's as simple as I didn't have Xbox.
It's a really good story.
Yeah.
I mean, you got admitted
Better than Modern Warfare 2?
Yeah, it's very rich. I read.
Oh, actually, okay.
Because there's books. There's like Halo books that you have to read to make it like make sense and shit. When you get into the story, I would say maybe like 70% of people that play Halo don't play it for the story. They just play it to kick ass.
Yeah, that's kind of like Dark Souls and Elden Ring and stuff, where it's like I geek out over. Oh fuck!
Alert!
I geek out over all the, all the different. Fuck this guy! Really, dude, pull out your fucking sword, you dweeb! Dude, whatever. But yeah, like Elden Ring and Dark Souls and Bloodborne, they all have like some insanely deep lore, but most people don't give a shit. Most people don't even understand the lore. The lore is very obscurely buried in the game, and so most people will play through the games not even knowing that they have these crazy rich universes.
For me, I've always been interested in space.
There you go.
Right. I've always been interested in cosmology and space and stuff. So when you take something that's about kicking ass and has a rich lore and is about space like Halo is, I was sucked into it from like I was a teenager when I started playing these games. And
yeah,
I'll never forget like the anticipation I felt before Halo 3 came out.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I remember like anticipating it for like a couple months before it came out. But the day it came out, I remember that day, but I wasn't allowed to play it for another year and a half because of my parents. They weren't going to buy the game for me. and I wanted it, but I was a teenager back then, so I couldn't have access to I didn't know anybody that had it. I had to wait like a year and a half to get my hands on it. Like some guy let me borrow it, and it was great too, you know. But I'll never forget the anticipation. Even though I didn't play it for like a while after it came out, I'll never forget the anticipation of the commercials and the hype and all that. It was so memorable. What are you playing now? Everything just looks like Skyrim to me. So
everything looks like Skyrim. That's so funny. This is very, very far from Skyrim, mechanically, story-wise, just gameplay-wise. Very far from Skyrim.
It looks like Skyrim. I mean, anything like that either looks like Harry Potter or Skyrim to me. Like
anything third person, anything.
No,
first
anything with
person
swords. It's either
anything
the Lord of the
first
Rings,
person with swords.
you know, Skyrim or Harry Potter.
Yeah, but there's no first-person Harry Potter or Lord of the Rings games. So,
what is this?
This is a Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
First time I hear about this one.
Dude, this one's amazing. It's so immersive. It's just like this crazy medieval world that's like alive, where every little thing you do is remembered, and people like remember you and remember what you did or didn't do. And I decided to restart the game and just roleplay as being the biggest piece of shit possible and see how the world reacts to it.
What?
Come on. Get up to him. Get up to him. God damn it, dude. God damn it. I can just beat his fucking face in. There we go. Yeah, just beat his fucking face in. God damn it. I fucked that up. Yep, I fucked that up. So, like, you don't just smash the same button over and over again to fight. You have to, like, think about the, like, which direction your sword is pointing, when to time your block so that you can, like, clash swords with them.
So how you been doing, man?
Dude, honestly, things were terrible, like worse than ever again for a second there. I think I talk to you more off stream, but yeah, I moved again. I'm back in Seattle.
Are you? Yeah. Sorry to hear that, man. I know that we don't talk every day, but you know I don't hate you.
I know you don't hate me.
You know,
I have a lot of love for you.
We don't talk every day, but I mean, I saw that you were posting on Snapchat being at the casino. I thought you were in Vegas with Arthur.
No. So my new job is one of my best friends from high school. We really became friends after high school and in business. But my friend Alex, one of our mutual friends makes a living off slot machines, and he got in a really bad car accident.
Living off of slot machines.
Mm-hmm.
Is that even real?
Yeah, it's real. Yeah.
Like people can make a living off of slot machines?
Yep, a fat living. He owes 80 grand in taxes that he just got hit with, and he's kind of freaking out about that. But yeah, okay, I messed this up.
That's no joke.
Yeah, no joke. But he got in a bad car accident and is in a wheelchair for the time being, and so he's paying me to be his chauffeur and also paying me to help him find plays on the machines, help him, I'll sit and I'll hit the button on one machine while he's sitting and hitting the button on another machine.
No shit, dude.
And
Mother of God.
Come on, catch up to him.
Well, shit, dude. I mean, I was just wondering.
God damn it, dude. Why the fuck is the assassination thing in this game so finicky, bro? I'm just trying to assassinate this retard. And he's just like... I know. The game's a little buggy. It's a little finicky. It's not buggy, it's finicky.
Well, I don't think we've even spoken since the last time, since before I went to California. We haven't
No?
spoken in a minute, have we?
Maybe
I-
not. I don't know.
mean-
It feels like it's been like, at least a couple weeks. Yeah.
My sister got married and she wanted to have a wedding in Yosemite, so we flew to California and we stayed at my mom's for like a week, and then we went to Yosemite for like a couple days and flew back.
Oh well. Okay.
It was pretty fucking nice. It was, it was nice being out there.
Yeah, I bet. Hell yeah.
Compared to
Alright.
Texas.
Just stay right there. Do not turn around. Do not turn around. Do not turn around. Do not turn around. And he's just gonna stand right on top of the dead body of the last guy. Fuck! He blocked it.
Under attack!
Come on. 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 This is an important fight. This is the last guy. This is the last guy. Oh, got him! There we go. Let's fucking go. Killed all 5 of them. 4 assassinated, 1v1 of the last guy. Sorry. So how was you went to Cali for her wedding?
Yeah, and just to hang out for spring break.
Oh yeah. How was the wedding? What was it like? What do you call it? Quinceañera or whatever you call? Like traditional.
Just more shenanigans for my sisters.
Oh, it wasn't like traditional Mexican.
No, dude, no, it wasn't.
Oh, did that piss your mom off?
Nah, it was the first time I'd actually seen my parents in the same room since they got divorced.
Oh.
Yeah, they've been divorced. I think they divorced when I first moved to Moscow in like 2017.
Yeah, I can imagine that hitting a little interesting.
And I was like, wow, my mom and dad are in the same room together. Like, because they fucking hate each other, right? So, like, to see my parents in the same room together is like, whoa.
How was that?
Interesting, intense. My sister rented out like $1.5 million house in like the Sierra Nevada for the wedding.
Yeah. Ooh, I just got my first crossbow. Okay, 23 bolts for it. A really good hood. I just found some really good loot here, bro. Not that it matters, it's a fucking video game, but anyways. That's cool. That's cool that did you see your parents like interact at all, or did they just exist in the same room?
They hate each other. But I drove up there and then we stayed at my mom's the rest of the time. In the Southern California high desert, I kind of hung out with my friend twice. And that was it, man. Nothing more to it.
Okay.
Smoked a bunch, smoked as much weed as I could.
Yeah.
I can't get any here in Texas, so I.
Oh, really? You can't?
I don't know where, dude. I don't have a fucking plug. You can't go. You can't just go to the store and grab some weed.
Really? Shit ain't legal like that over there?
Nah, not even close, dude. They even cracked down on it. You
That's
can't
too
even
bad.
buy like the fucking weed that's not weed. Like hemp flower, like you used to be able to buy it. I never got it, but like, you could, and now you can't even get that.
Damn.
Oklahoma has it though. It's legal there, so people just bring that shit down from Oklahoma.
Oh, this looks nice. Okay.
I mean, I can get it out here. I just gotta find a plug. If you get caught with it though, you're going to jail. Kind of sucks.
They'll leave you alone. Freaking wish. Oh yeah, we got some way better armor. We got our first crossbow. We got our first bow and arrow. Let's see. Maybe I will try the crossbow instead. I don't know. The bow and arrow has just always been way more satisfying to me, but let's see. Common bolt. Sure, we'll try it out. Yeah, there is that. If you got like a couple hours, I still haven't watched through that documentary that I sent you.
I'm just multitasking right now.
Well, would you want to like actually watch this with me?
What is it?
I'll pull it up. Will Smith hit rock bottom. No, Will Smith, no. Is he getting cucked by his freaking wife again?
He has been. What a pathetic fucking loser, huh?
Mm-hmm. Wait, like they haven't divorced? I thought he kicked her to the street. Like,
nah.
Oh.
I think it's like sometimes I think that shit's like too ridiculous to even be true, dude.
Or it's like this has to be a humiliation ritual.
Something,
Is that what you mean? Is that what you mean?
Or he's some
This
kind
has
of
to be.
or yeah, like a humiliation ritual, or that's just like his job, and he's like an MK fucking victim or something, and they're doing this just as a distraction, you know, not a distraction, just as like goy slop, you know, like him getting cocked is goy slop amusement for people, like because it's so ridiculous, it's so like humiliating and it's so fucking like not even Nick is that cocked, you know. Not even Nick is that cooked. That like you got to think like maybe it's just like psyop goy slop that, you know.
Oh, he would be that cucked if his girl was actually like, you know, above a 5.
Actually, yeah, he'd be like Destiny levels of cocked, wouldn't he?
You know, like if his girl was above a 5, imagine how much more cucked he'd be.
I don't like that word. Oh my god! You know, the thing is, I'm nice, so I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry." I just shut my mouth because I'm in his house, you know. So I'm like, "Yeah, I'll
Yeah. You're a man of principle. It doesn't matter like how pathetic the situation might be or something. Like you're still gonna stand on principle and bite your tongue and be like, "Well, I'm in another man's house.
I'm in your lair. I'm gonna shut up. I'm sorry."
You
know. Now
that's something I think we'll always have in common. Yeah.
Now, if I'm pissed and I'm drunk and we're in public and you tell me that,
like you'll put someone in their place, you'll tell someone what's up, but there's a time and place for everything, and in their own house is not the time and place to put someone in their place.
If I'm in another man's lair, I'll bite my tongue. Definitely.
Yeah.
Out of principle, that's just who I am. But I do take it personally when that's not reciprocated in my house. You know.
But yeah, so the video is called "Exposing the U.S. Surveillance State," and the first 15 minutes are mind blowing. It's just like thing after thing after thing of explaining how data brokers work and how like the cameras that are all around the freaking America, the traffic cameras, the freaking like grocery store cameras, all the cameras are privatized, and that they sell the information back to law enforcement or even just freaking random individuals that have money.
Walmart
and want to buy hours and hours and hours of security footage of children playing at the playground.
That's fucking creepy.
You know,
dude.
yeah, fucking
Like-
creepy, yeah.
Like
So, yeah, I don't
see,
know. Do
I
you
could see-
want to watch this together right now? It's an hour long. We'd be with us commenting on it. It would probably turn it into about an hour and a half.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. I mean,
Yeah,
I
you
can
got
see-
it in you.
I can see Walmart doing that shit though.
Yeah.
With at the self checkout, how they got the fucking like, you know, or even like Winco at self checkout, or
Mm-hmm. Oh shoot! Hell yeah! Let me get on this fucking horse.
no, take your time. I'm just reading this.
Cool. I'm just gonna save and quit the game right now. I'm gonna change the title of the stream, see if we attract any new people here late at night. I'm excited to watch this with you. And don't hold back. If there's anything that you call bullshit on, like, yeah, let's pause the video
Dude,
and
I
let's
think
research
that
it.
somehow it's even fucking worse than we know.
Oh, it is. Of course it is. Of course it is. Come on, man. That's not even a surprising statement you just made. Come on.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna call bullshit on anything. I'm just gonna be like, bullshit. It's worse than we know.
How's this for a title? Big Brother is already watching. U.S. surveillance exposed. Is that cool? Is that a cool title?
I mean, yeah, all caps.
yeah. It's all caps. Oh, you see it. Yeah. Big Brother is already watching, and then yeah, U.S.
Oh,
surveillance.
bro, by the way, did you watch the fight?
I guess not.
The Gypsy Crusader fight.
No, I didn't know there was a fight I was supposed to watch. No.
Oh, that was like weeks ago.
Oh,
Because I
okay.
just see that you have a Kick account, so I was wondering.
Oh yeah, funny. Yeah. I'm live on. I don't have any viewers really on Kick or X yet, but I have better internet here, so I'm back to being live on YouTube, Zitter, and Kick. Zitter is what we call X, because
Twitter.
it's
I just
Twitter
call it
with an
Twitter.
X. It's Twitter with an X. Zitter, and it sounds funny, like it's some kind of like zit.
No, it's the baby Zitter. The baby Twitter.
Babysitter. All right. I wonder if it'll change the title on Kick too. Let's try it. Okay, making sure I didn't accidentally mute JD. All right, let me make sure I got everything I need. I'm gonna grab some like candy and chips. Just like that. Oh, Miyagi, how'd you get up there, you silly goober? How'd you get up there? How'd you get up there? Look at you. Look at you being all cute and stuff, silly cat. Well, I can't find my chips. I have a feeling that my roommate grabbed the chips that were supposed to be my chips and ate them. But that's okay. Because I got some candy, at least. Chips would be really nice right now, though. Had a full bag of chips here. Freaking lime, crunchy, spicy lime Cheetos. The good shit, you know? Let me put my headphones back on. Mr. Meowgy, you're back down here. Hi, buddy. All right. This is the same guy that the podcast or the guy interviewing him. He's the same guy that did like the Joe Biden, not the Joe Biden, the Hunter Biden interviews. He's done some pretty good interviews. Oh, this is the same guy that did that interview where he went to Cartulandia and interviewed the guy that got deported. Remember us watching that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That TJ neighborhood.
The cardboard neighborhood.
TJ. TJ is just Tijuana.
What's TJ?
Tijuana.
Oh, Tijuana. Okay.
It's what you call the city, TJ.
Okay. Oh. It's nicknamed Cartulandia, that specific place.
I guess it's just a neighborhood, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I just love the nickname Cartulandia because it's, it is cardboard.
You would like it. I think you would like it out there. San Diego.
Oh, not in Mexico. I'm talking about Mexico.
Bro, that's like 30 minutes from San Diego.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like on the border.
Okay.
No, I was saying.
But the way you said it was like you would like living in this fucked up cardboard town that people are getting deported to.
No, I said you would like San Diego.
Okay.
I said you would like San Diego. It's really nice.
Okay. Not Cartulandia. Shoot, I'd do a live stream out of Cartulandia. That'd be gangster. All right, let's start her up.
Or register.
Hey! That's where I was. I got 13 minutes in. Start from the top. Make sure you can hear it.
The government was on a continuous basis collecting in bulk every American's phone records. Even the author of the Patriot Act said, that's not what we allowed. We never thought it was going to be used for bulk collection of everyone. Now there's so many ways that you get this data proliferating. Data brokers will pile up that information from various apps, various services, and then they'll sell it to a whole bunch of people, including selling it to law enforcement. So now instead of going and getting that warrant, like the Supreme Court says you need, they can just buy it from a data broker. It's been used as the basis for detainments. It could be investigated by federal police or end up in the hands of the federal government. We don't know exactly who would have what, or then where it would be shared out. You should care about your privacy and not feel like you're always being watched. But that, unfortunately, is not the case now.
Breaking news. Are you watching this on a phone or a computer? I bet you are. And guess what? Since you first started fooling around on the internet back in the day, particularly on social media and online shopping platforms, there have been private data companies building an individual profile on you to sell to advertisers and corporations like Oracle, who build regional and market-specific algorithms based on consumer data. And guess what? You're the consumer, pal. For a long time, this could have been seen as all fun and games. You buy a poolside basketball hoop on Amazon one day and then get served a whole gang of LeBron James highlights the next. It was chill, but now it's getting freaking scary. 3 days ago, on March 18th, 2026, FBI Director Kash Patel sat before the Senate Intelligence Committee and confirmed, under oath, that the FBI is actively purchasing Americans' data in bulk from these same private data companies who'd worked in the ad space before to create domestic profiles on American shoppers. And what these data brokers have is a full dossier built from your entire digital footprint.
I thought Kash Patel was actually good. I believed in Kash Patel before he came into office. Why? Before he got his position.
Why? You know when I was disgusted by him?
Oh, what's up, Darabimek? The guys who hacked the CIA? I don't know. I don't know who hacked the CIA.
You know when I was disgusted with that fool? When Charlie Kirk got murdered, and it was, and he went on TV, and obviously, and he said like a bunch of lies blatantly, and I was
And
like,
he said they're
"Oh,
really good friends."
no, dude, he just said a bunch of shit like the guy disassembled the fucking rifle in like 10 seconds with his hands on top of the roof, and then put it in a bag and jumped off the fucking thing, jumped off the roof. I'm like, you are a fucking liar. That did not fucking happen. It obviously didn't, you know, and he just like straight face said, no, dude, why would you believe in that fool?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I believed him. I believed him beforehand when he was. I believed him before he came into office. As soon as he came into office, as soon as he got his position, I started doubting him. But
he was like,
anyways. Also, what's up, Derek Mack? It's good to see you, bro. Hope you're doing good, man.
He was Andrew. He was like this in his picture. That was a psyop, dude. Look at me. He was like this.
Oh yeah. I know the face.
I'm like, how ridiculous, dude! Like you want people to see that? Really? That's the picture. You're the director. You can't be like, hey, I look like an asshole in this picture. Switch it out with something better. You're just gonna choose to keep that.
Yeah, this is my Latino Joe Rogan. Yeah, you're Joe Rogan now. This is my Latino Joe Rogan.
Nah, hey, don't associate. That fool lives like less than an hour.
He goes by Hue Rogan. He goes by Hue Rogan.
No, fuck that motherfucker.
He goes by you're Hue Rogan now. Okay, Aaron, you're Hue Rogan.
No,
Hue
fuck,
Rogan.
Fuck that guy too.
Hue Rogan.
Nah, dude, I'm dark matter sprinkles.
Okay, yeah, you're dark matter sprinkles. Okay.
From your first MySpace profile in 4th grade to whatever the frick you're doing online right now. This, to me and many other people, is seen as a bit concerning. You know, why does the FBI want all of our data? Are they developing some kind of dissident database to map and classify people who speak out against the federal government? Or maybe uncomfortable with the Epstein class forcing Americans to fight a war on behalf of a country that's bought and blackmailed its way into our political and media establishment with the sole purpose of manufacturing consent to expand their colonial project? I don't know.
Dude, that was actually so well said. Yeah, freaking Israel. Yeah, basically this is all to make it so that Israel looks better as they try to make Israel look better while they expand, you know, their colonialism efforts. Anyways.
What I want to know, hold on. Go back to that map of Greater Israel.
Sole purpose
why do they? I know that it's going to cause a lot of trouble later because
dissident database to map and classify people who speak out against the federal government, or maybe uncomfortable with the Epstein class forcing Americans to fight a war on behalf of a country that's bought and blackmailed its way into our political and media establishment with the sole purpose of manufacturing consent to expand their colonial project. I don't know.
Why do they want that little tip of turkey right there? Like, I get why they want like that whole part of Egypt. I get why they probably want that fucking Mecca up to Mecca in Saudi Arabia, and why they probably want the Euphrates. I get it, but why do they want that? Why do they want that itty bitty piece of turkey right there?
Wait, is this red stuff what they have or what they want?
What they want.
Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, what the fuck? They're just this little strip right here, correct?
Yeah, but it's going to cause a lot of trouble because they want to take over Mecca too, and that's like the holy site for all Muslims. So, like, I get why they want it though, and why they want that part of Egypt. But what's in that little sliver of turkey that they want? What was promised to them that they want that little bitty piece of turkey?
I don't know. It's probably in the freaking Old Testament or something that they're supposed to have it, even though they're not even they're not even the Jews referenced in the Bible. Like, they're literally not genetically the same people that the Bible mentions. So all of their efforts to try and virtue signal, hey, we're doing these things because it says so in the Old Testament or it says so in the Torah. 90% of them aren't even genetically related to, quote, God's chosen people.
Yes, be careful, Andrew. You're being antiseptic.
I'm being antiseptic. Oh no.
Your antiseptic speech will get you put on this list of surveillance.
Hard to say, but I do know this. Previously, keeping track of dissent in a country this large would have been a huge undertaking. But now, with powerful AI tools, it's not super hard for federal bodies like the FBI, ICE, or CBP to do that, especially after Palantir, Peter Thiel's super chill company, has just formalized a 1.3
Oh, Peter Thiel! Oh, that motherfucker! I get it. Yeah,
that's where we're at.
Peter Thiel. Well, you should see what his brother's doing in physics. Yeah.
And the edge of death dinosaur humans making.
Yeah, we love Peter Thiel.
These calls for us right now won't even be around for the ribbon cutting ceremony, but I will.
Huh?
Peter Thiel, nah, he's got a brother. That's I should know his name, but literally he's that unimportant to me.
Yeah. Yeah, he's our favorite, right? We love that guy. We love Palantir. I almost love Palantir as much as I love BlackRock.
Wait.
It's sarcasm, bro. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm being sarcastic. Oh, okay.
Okay. Somebody else. Another one of those foreskin bandits. Yeah, never mind. Just keep going.
Channel 5. But speaking a bit superficially here, I just hope that for purely aesthetic purposes, America 2050 looks more like the New Vegas Strip and less like the Capitol Wasteland.
I think you're right about
if
that,
the bombs do
Derek.
drop.
I think
But
you're
anyways,
right.
today's 5cast isn't so much about war as it is about domestic surveillance. In this episode, we're going to sit down with Deputy Director of the Security and Surveillance Project at the Center for Democracy and Technology, who is currently on the front lines of the policy war in Washington, D.C., and doing anything he can to help bring forth legislation to protect American cybersecurity. But first, I got to tell you guys about something. Hey, what's up, guys? This is not an advertisement, by the way, but did you hear that about a year ago, we bought back our old show, All Gas, No Brakes? Remember, from 2019 to 2020?
It is an
our first show?
advertisement.
We bought it back, as well as the entire catalog.
Since we're using
All Gas,
his
No Brakes
content
episodes.
If you're my friend
for
and you
our
come visit me in
channel,
RV, do not take a
I'll
shit.
do him the honor and play through his ad.
MS-13 is actually the biggest piece of shit I've ever met.
And guess what? We are currently on
It's
tour
a respect
right now,
thing
going
for,
across the country,
amongst
screening OG and new All Gas, No Brakes
YouTube
material, and
creatives.
screening some
Here's
never-before-seen Channel 5 documentaries that
Wait,
I think
is
you'd
this
like to
food
see.
Jewish?
C5.
What?
Is this food Jewish?
No.
Are you sure?
He's like not religious, actually.
No, I'm not
unfortunately.
talking about religion.
I don't think so.
Carnival, which is a hybrid all-gas Channel 5 screening with a talent show and a rap battle embedded inside of it. You should definitely buy a ticket right now at www.channel5.news. It's called the C5 Carnival. Link is in the description and pinned comment. Tickets on sale now. And just so you guys know, Mr. Hunter Biden will be moderating the Q&A and judging the talent shows for the final dates in Phoenix, San Diego, and Albuquerque. Hope to see y'all there. Let's get into it. Well, thanks so much for making the time.
Okay, sorry. I just lost something. Something that I love very much.
Take your time.
What the heck? Oh, I did just. Yeah, you're a good cat. Yeah. You're being so good, Q. He likes you. He's not scared of you. Pretty good. Oh, yeah, he's coming right back up. Come check on you. Ta-da. Making me realize that my old roommates really were pieces of shit, because I lived there for like 3.5 months, and he was still like really didn't want anything to do with like 2 of them. Like they came into the room still being like 12 feet away from him, and he'd be like freaking out and stuff. And I'm like, dude, chill. Like, it's my roommate. He's like, no, I get it. Like this cat actually can read vibes, you know? Like he really can, like the dog. Even better, perhaps. All right, kitty cat. I know you want to go on a little adventure, but I can't keep the door closed because you're being loud in here. Yeah. Yeah. You're silly kitty cat. All right. Pussy acquired. Yes. All right. Let's continue.
Man, I really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks so much for chatting.
Yeah, for those who don't know, can you just tell us your name and where we're at right now? I guess where you work for.
I'm Jake Laperouk. I'm the Deputy Director of the Security and Surveillance Project at the Center for Democracy and Technology. We're a nonprofit, nonpartisan advocacy organization focused on promoting rights in the digital age. So everything from free speech and your ability to speak online to consumer privacy to antitrust and tech to my area of work, which is privacy from the standpoint of what's the government doing, what might they be watching or listening to, and how do we make sure that even as folks want to use more and more kind of new tech that can make their lives better in a whole bunch of ways, that they're not sacrificing their rights to do it.
And
that's the whole thing, you know, where people think that they're getting something really cool. It's the newest technology. This is super dope. But oftentimes that new super dope technology is also getting rid of your privacy and your freedoms, oftentimes very discreetly without you knowing.
In layman's terms, what the heck is going on right now?
There's a lot going on right now. I mean, one thing I love about the space is, you know, there's always new technologies on the horizon, and a lot of the time that can be really promising and can be really fascinating, but also it creates a lot of risk. So it's really important to make sure that whether it's all kinds of AI tools you might be using or whatever new ways people are using their cell phones or smart vehicles, that we're making sure that there are the right rules built in. And, you know, there's a lot of my peers are doing great work on kind of, well, how do we make sure that as consumers you have your rights, that your privacy and data is protected, but also from my vantage point, it's how do we make sure that we have the right rules and checks in place for how the government might respond to the fact that there's just more and more data out there in every aspect of our lives.
Well, then I guess a better question is, as it currently stands, what is the most pressing threat to digital privacy for Americans?
I have to pick one.
Ring cameras being brought up a lot.
I have to pick
the Super Bowl
one.
commercial being like, hey, if you have a lost pet, you should get a Ring camera. We've saved one dog over the past, 2 years or something like that.
One dog.
But we know now that there was some cooperation between law enforcement and Ring, which is supposed to be something private for your own home. So maybe we can start there.
Yeah, well, I think kind of that's, if I had to say one thing, probably the biggest thing is the fact that, you used to, in an analog world, the private stuff would be inside your house. You'd have things inside your home, inside your filing cabinets, desk drawers, and that's where you keep all your private things, is within your own, very clearly marked private sphere. And now everything routes through third parties and companies and services. How do we all communicate? We text and we email, and those are held in a server by Google or Microsoft. We browse online to get our information instead of potentially going to the library or having a bookshelf at home. We're going to be talking on smartphones that we're carrying in our pocket and that are sending signals off everywhere that are going to ping off cell towers or satellites and generate information that way. Nowadays, we just live in a world where the only way actually really to participate in modern society is you're going to be generating a lot of data, and you're going to be putting a lot of data in the hands of companies and third parties. And that creates a lot of risks that we didn't have to deal with before, and a lot of tough questions about, wait, we always assumed this stuff was private because it was just in our home. But what if that actually wasn't where all of our private data was located? The sensitive data we care most about, the sensitive information that can say the most revealing things about our lives. If suddenly that's something that you can reveal by going to a company, or something that can be revealed by clicking a button and a bunch of cameras can scan where someone was last night, or can paint up a record of where your car went or where your phone was, then what does privacy mean in that sense?
Yeah, and what was happening with the Ring cameras? Can you kind of elaborate on the controversy recently?
Yeah, so with Ring cameras, this is like they're becoming more and more common. I think I read recently that 1 in every 4 homes at this point has some sort of video doorbell or camera, and there's a lot of questions of exactly how they should be.
Do you have one at your home?
I do, but it's only looking outside.
Yep.
It doesn't really like look inside of my house. Inside of my house.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, they seldom. Yeah, that's.
I just wanted to, like, right. I want to be like, I like to be able to look outside of my house in case somebody's, being a creep or knocks at my door at 2 in the fucking morning, or
no, totally.
If I need to get, a gun out.
All right.
Look, I got it pulled up right now.
Yeah. Bam.
Yeah. Ring has offered ways for a local police to be able to ping folks and say, oh, there was a crime in your neighborhood. Can we access your footage or something like that? As that's become more common, and there's also been growing uses of it, like, say, potentially ICE wants to be able to access those cameras. Video license plate networks like Flock want to be able to access those cameras. Folks, I think, are starting to take a much more skeptical idea of, oh, wait, just because I've been using this for my own purposes, what happens when others want to be able to grab and access that data?
And was there evidence suggesting that ICE was grabbing people's Ring data without asking them?
Probably through a couple others there. So Ring had been planning a partnership with Flock. This is an automated license plate reader company that will scan footage. Computers, AI software automatically figures out what license plates are on it. And
what's crazy to me is that companies like this aren't they're not part of the government. They're entrepreneurs. They're independent businesses, corporations, what have you, that their job is spying on people. It's like, huh? I would have assumed that if something like that were allowed in a country, that would be the state's itself's duty to take care of that. Right.
And they can either use that to sort of track a network of where certain cars are moving, or they can have vehicles on a watch list and they'll get a ping when that comes up. Flock has come under a lot of controversy in the past year because of
why is this an independent company?
Because of local police sometimes on DHS's behalf running queries and searches for vehicles and saying immigration enforcement is the purpose of them. So, now when Flock is being potentially built into these services, that starts to raise questions of, oh, wait, folks say this is going to be used for law enforcement. Does that mean you're going after a porch pirate who's stealing some packages? Or does this potentially mean something much more pervasive and types of law enforcement activities that individuals might not approve of?
And is that a speculative concern, or is there evidence of ICE actually using, seized Ring footage to prosecute people?
As far as saying like Ring, I think it's a speculative concern, but there has been some documented cases over the past year of ICE and CPB, Customs Border Protection, using Flock and their services. So I think, it's a real definitive issue of that company is used by ICE, and other automated license plate readers tools are used by ICE in immigration enforcement.
Yeah, there have been a couple of things that have been used by ICE that breach legality, such as the use of LRADs, long-range acoustic devices, on the ground in Minneapolis. But also I have heard there's some other surveillance methods that have been used that are supposedly unconstitutional in the rounding up of supposed dissidents, Antifa members, or what they call anti-law enforcement operatives. Yeah. What do you know and what do we know about the surveillance tactics DHS has been using on the ground in Minneapolis?
So ICE, Customs Border Protection, DHS as a whole have a incredibly vast arsenal of tools for surveillance and investigations. And we have seen some of those documented in use in Minneapolis, including against protesters and dissidents. Some it's more speculative how they might be used. And there's also a lot of big questions, unfortunately, that are coming up, and we don't have really info into about these threats of, oh, we're building watch lists of protests. We're building lists of people who engage with DHS officers, where I think kind of the ambiguity is part of the point, potentially, to chill out speech. But as far as the things that we do know, probably the most pervasive and powerful tool
Some random dude going by the name George Bush just popped in. Let's see who it is.
Let him on. He's gonna be jacking off. He's gonna be
Right?
He's gonna be just jacking off.
He
Wait,
was.
what? No
He
shit,
left.
dude.
He already left. Like I added him to the stage and he left because he was probably like, damn it, they already know. They already know what I was gonna do.
Dude, no. I thought you saw him jacking off like
Gilbertson, nobody cares about your chest muscles, Gilbertson.
He was
Who's
gonna
this
fucking
random
like
dude?
come all over the camera. He was just waiting for the moment to look.
He's just waiting, just waiting.
Like, I'm going. As soon as you like put him on,
And you ruined it because you're like, I
I
already
bet
know what
he's
you're gonna
jacking
do.
off.
Probably gave him blue balls. Probably gave him blue balls with that one. Oh, he's back. He's back.
Oh, we're about to get a George Bush.
They're about to get a George Bush. What's up? Welcome to the stage, George Bush.
Come on, you're jacking
All right,
off.
you got 5 seconds to
Come on,
make
show
yourself
us.
known.
Come on, show us.
All right, that's it. I'm not letting him back on again. He just left again. I'm like, you got 5 seconds to like say something. All right. Man, you got Aaron excited, George. How are you gonna do that? How are you gonna do that, man? You got Aaron excited.
Shit, party pooper, bro.
Fucking seriously. Biggest party pooper. Oh, you're George Bush, but your cam is malfunctioning. That's so funny. It's actually one of my regulars. It's actually one of the homies that watches it. Oh, that's here frequently.
Have you seen Booter lately? I mean, we were talking to him.
Yeah. I DM him all the time. We talk at least every other day.
Oh,
Maybe every 3
I
days.
miss him, man. He was such a good hang.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Well, you got to start coming on more often, and maybe with you coming on more frequently, he'll start coming on more frequently.
Well, message me when he's on next time if I'm free. Oh, come on. Yeah.
Okay. I can do that. Meow.
Has that ever happened to you though? We're like, oh, look, it's a new person. How you doing? Oh.
Dude, no, literally, dude.
Somebody
It's definitely happened.
Yeah.
Ah, man, Derek Mech, it's not working. All right, it's okay, man. I mean, if you want to join with just your audio, Derek Mech, you can. If you just wanted to talk, if you don't need to have video.
Yeah, man.
Let me know.
Jack off either way. You know?
We can hear it. We can hear it at least. Just.
DHS, ICPB possess is their wallet. It's the ability to buy data from data brokers. And this is a
You're gonna test the
huge
audio?
pervasive problem
Okay.
for surveillance at all levels, from local policing to immigration enforcement to intelligence agencies, the NSA, CIA, FBI. It is a common tactic now, instead of going to court and saying, here's my evidence, here's how I know someone did something wrong.
All right. Said you in. What's up, bro? Oh, nope. Okay, I guess it just kicks him out every time he tries to speak or something. I don't know why.
A warrant or a subpoena or other whatever legal documents I need to go to a company and demand that data. Instead of going to a court, they'll go to a data broker and they'll say, I don't want to have to go through that process. I'm going to pay you. You're going to hand over a big data set for me and I'm going to collect it all and use it that way. This is something DHS has done for immigration enforcement for a long time. And that's everything from location data to web activity data, purchase records, to utility bills, which can reveal just something as basic as last known address.
Why'd you
for
delete all
an
your
immigrant, an
messages again,
individual
Darren
that
Beck?
ICE might be looking for. When you take
They
that
stay
power
up on the
and all
StreamYard.
the data that's within it and potentially turn it towards more general internal policing, or in this case, potentially policing and tracking of dissidents, protesters, observers, it starts to get very worrisome in terms of what that could entail. There's been some great reporting recently on just the location privacy side of this. You know, your cell phones, they can be used to track where you go. There's actually a pretty long stand at this point, clear case on this. The Supreme Court said 7-8 years ago that if you're going to track someone with your phone, you need a warrant to do that. Just as invasive as if you're wiretapping someone's phone conversations or going in to search their house in terms of how revealing that is. So they said you need a warrant if you're going to track someone's phone. But now there's so many ways that you get this data proliferating. Data brokers will pile up that information from various apps, various services, and then they'll sell it to a whole bunch of people, including selling it to law enforcement. So now instead of going and getting that warrant, like the Supreme Court says you need, they can just buy it from a data broker.
Yeah, and so a big thing here would be the digital trail that all of us have through our consumption habits, using third-party services to, I don't know, shop or, you know, register our utility bill.
That's actually crazy. So law enforcement can skip getting a what was the word?
A warrant?
A warrant. Yeah. So law enforcement can skip getting a warrant and just pay a data broker to get all your information.
Or just walk up
And
to
just
the car and smell. Or just walk up to the car and smell weed and drag you out of the car, right?
Yeah. Just say, "Oh, I smell weed." What do you mean? I smell weed.
I smell weed. You guys are speeding down the
Yeah.
way. You know.
Yeah. Get fucked. That's what happened to me. That's what happened to me, bro.
Shh. It's an inside
Have we
joke,
have we still not watched my arrest tape?
I beg you to please show me.
Oh, we need to watch that. Okay. Yeah. I have I have the DVD.
I'm begging you. I can't wait. I bet you had a black hat on and long hair, didn't you?
I didn't have a black hat, but I had my big ass Lennon sunglasses on.
Oh my god.
And long ass hair.
I mean, I'm not laughing, but I'm laughing, dude. I need to see that.
Dude, it happened. I mean, I got arrested like 9 years ago. You know, it's like you can laugh at it. I don't care.
We were supposed to watch it at Montana's when you got off. You know, you got
Yeah.
We didn't see it.
I thought we did watch it at Montana's.
Nah,
I'm pretty sure. Oh, maybe you weren't there when I played it, because I'm pretty sure I did play it.
Must have not have been there. I want to watch it.
We'll watch it. You, me, and Arthur.
Oh my god, Arthur.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How's that food doing anyway?
Arthur, aka Aries. That's what everyone here knows him by that watches the stream. He's doing good. He's a father.
Yeah. Well, I know him as Arthur.
He has a kid.
That's
yeah.
who he is.
I just said Aries so that the people watching know who I'm talking about.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, he's a father now, and he's working. He's not homeless anymore. He's got a really good, like a strong relationship.
That's a good baseline for a good life, man.
Right? It really is. Kind of jealous. I'm like, hey, man, you know, you're homeless for like 4 years, but you came out of it with a really loyal girl.
I remember when we were at fucking not Champions. Champions was closed. We were at the other one, the Dolphin. What is it?
Okay.
He just whips his dick out in the front of the bar and starts pissing on the fucking plants.
Who?
Arthur. It was me, Arthur, and Dipshit. We went to the bar, and they were drunk, and he just whips out his dick in front of the bar and starts fucking pissing on. It's the same. I think it's the same night that Dipshit was going to whip his dick out in front of the police station. It was.
Oh, it was that
I was the only
night.
sober one there, huh?
It was that night. That's so funny.
It was, dude. Dipshit was gonna whip out his dick. Oh, did you see Dipshit got a new girl?
No, I don't keep tabs on him like at all.
Oh, good.
That's funny.
Anyway.
That's funny.
The audience is like,
of course he's got a new girl. Oh, you know, dipshit, aka two balls, one mouth. That's his literal name in Arthur's phone. Yep.
If they knew him, they would understand.
They would, yeah. 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 They would understand, yeah.
And stuff like that. So as far as cleaning up your own digital trail, what are some methods that you have seen are most effective in doing that? Making it harder for data brokers to mine and sell your data.
Yeah, I think at a base level, it's worth thinking about, you know, what's most sensitive to you. Because there's no way to make sure that you have no footprint beyond going off and living in the woods. So it's worth thinking, you know, what do you really care about keeping private? There would be some times where you don't mind if there's some data indicating you went out to Chipotle, but you might not want to know if you went to a house of worship or a protest. You think that's a little more sensitive. So it's worth thinking about those scenarios and making sure that you're putting in the time and effort to where it's most needed. Step you can do, your cell phone is very revealing about your location. Unfortunately, really the only way to stop those pings from happening is to turn it off or to leave it at home. So you might want to consider that if you're going somewhere especially sensitive, but in general, phones, you know, aside from cell signal, GPS, even if your phone is in airplane mode, is probably going to be pinging off a bunch of apps. It's worth being cognizant of that for your most sensitive activities. Things like purchase records, kind of similarly, that can reveal a lot about folks. There are stories as old as like 15 years ago about Target sending, you know, a woman ads about here's like prenatal care, things for pregnancy. They knew that she was pregnant even before she did. Purchases can be really revealing, especially when these things are aggregated.
So a lot of people have, this is a common conversation that people have casually, like, hey, weren't we talking about this topic yesterday? We were mentioning that we wanted to go to Utah to go, you know, camping and rock climbing. And that was just a conversation we had in our living room with an earshot of the Alexa system or our phones. And the next day, their whole homepage on their Instagram and their whole Amazon wish list or whatever, all ads that are being targeted to them are all about that thing that they had privately discussed in their home. Is that a coincidence or wishful thinking? Is that a coincidence, or are the devices
Andrew,
listening to it?
It's not a.
Even if they were doing this to me, I never pay attention to the ads, so they could.
Oh right, I don't buy stuff from the ads. Like I don't care about the ads. I don't. Yeah.
Rarely. I mean, rarely. I never even pay attention to them, so they could. I don't. You know, whatever, dude. I'm not gonna fucking be persuaded one way or the other.
Yeah.
Saying.
Yeah, exactly. For me, it's less about the ads. I'm curious about further in the video when they start talking about like the bigger stuff. You know, like is America going to introduce a social credit score?
Oh, duh! It's
You know,
Lucifer's
things
world,
like that.
bro. Mark of the Beast, Lucifer's world, technocracy. Elon Musk knows all this shit. He's the one that's going to benefit the most from this shit, dude. He's like just waiting. You know, that's why I know that if you want to know what side of like the political divide is going to come out on top, just like follow what Elon Musk is doing, because he's the one that stands to benefit the most from all this technocratic bullshit. You know, whatever happens, he's already knowing, and he's positioning himself to like, you know, create that kind of prison technocracy. He's like the guy, like one of the main people. So whatever he's aligned with, you know, that's what's going to be successful.
Yeah.
It's simple, you know.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, he's even building a city here in Texas to be like,
just
to be like
for factory.
Yeah, to be like a launch pad for whatever technocratic bullshit he has next.
Yeah,
to get the fucking
just another power cell for him.
That motherfucker, dude. I mean, that's darkness in this world. I'll tell you what. Anyway.
Yeah.
Coincidence, but the devices are not listening to you. This is one of my like favorite or most infamous misnomers. Because yeah, there are reasons why that happens, but your device is not listening to you. You're not being illegally wiretapped all the time. I think it is kind of important to be thinking about that baseline of, I worry sometimes people get a little cynical or apathetic of, oh, you're just being spied on all the time. And that's not true. You actually, the Fourth Amendment provides a great shield for your rights, and other laws provide great shields for your rights. We have to keep fighting for them and updating them. But, you should care about your privacy and not feel like you're always being watched. As far as something like this, it's a good example of that big data issue, how everything can be combined. So if you're talking to your friends about this ski trip you're about to take, as an example you're giving, your phone's not going to be listening to you and telling the company, give them ads about the ski trip, but you're talking about you've probably been Google searching it, looking for places to stay. Or if your friend was, going on that trip and they're telling you about it, well, that's pinging their phone on your Wi-Fi signals, registering they were there. This person who also maybe was doing web searches about this, who was calling a friend there, or travel agents booking a place to stay on Airbnb, maybe renting skis or whatever equipment they're going to use. All that data is potentially getting piled up and then repackaged to not even a person, but, oh, here's user number 517, on and on and on. And here's all this data about them that indicates to an advertiser, this is someone we should be sending ads about a ski trip to.
Yeah, JD?
You have a guy named with 4 O's in his name.
Yeah. I know who that is.
So you're saying that, like, even when people have what they think is organic conversation, most of the time was premeditated by some sort of Google searches that will then algorithmically suggest things.
I added them.
Yeah, just a lot of the time, if you're talking about something like that, you're probably also doing a lot of other things you're not even thinking about in the background, and those are the things that are probably getting picked up and built into a profile that can support advertisers, or in cases like this, can support a profile that a data broker then might sell to the police.
Yeah. So looping back to the beginning, I mentioned, like, is there any way to live a surveillance-free life? And you kind of mentioned, like, unless you want to live in the woods, it's pretty much impossible. So the Unabomber route is the only way to get out of having no digital footprint.
If you want no digital footprint, I mean, we also can, and we probably should be passing comprehensive consumer privacy laws, stop making sure that folks actually can control how this data is collected and used in a way that unfortunately is not the case now.
Yeah.
And then, I recommend that folks can look at piecemeal measures. You shouldn't try to reroute your whole life, but if you're doing, again, sort of with your phone, if you're going somewhere really, really sensitive, maybe don't bring your phone with you. If you're browsing for something really, really sensitive that you wouldn't want anyone knowing you were doing that, maybe use Tor or a VPN. Don't use the privacy settings on your browser. Those are not as secure as you might think they are. But if you use Tor, the Onion Network, or if you use a VPN that's well vetted, and there's a lot of great organizations like our peers at the Electronic Freedom Foundation, EFF, who will be able to tell you this is a good VPN, this is one maybe that's not as trustworthy. Those can be really great for protecting your web browsing activity.
Yeah, I just want to root the conversation more in reality of, like, everyone has a digital footprint. There's no erasing it. It's about maneuvering in a smart way that minimizes potential extrajudicial surveillance measures.
Yeah, I would say kind of in a baseline, like, think about what your threat vectors are. That's something that folks say in cybersecurity a lot, and I think, like, there's a way to apply that in the analog world too, is, what do you care about being most private, and put your efforts there as a way to sort of live in that modern society, not have to be, the Unabomber in the woods, but also being able to actually have some control over this stuff.
I want to talk about the word terrorism, because I'm going to ultimately get to the Patriot Act and where some of the surveillance policy on the government level began after 9/11. But you've seen an interesting resurgence of the word terrorism used for domestic groups recently.
Yeah.
You've seen it used for anti-fascist protesters, Antifa in Portland, Antifa in Minneapolis, different ICE watch groups. Right after the Renee Good and Alex Preddy murders, some of the first language used by the DHS was...
I have allowed your mic, bro. That's up to you. I can't unmute your mic for you. See right here? Can't unmute your guests because they chose to mute themselves.
As, like, domestic terrorists. You're also seeing it used for, like, prosecuting people like Maduro and those who are involved in the transportation of supposedly fentanyl through boats in the Caribbean. You're like, okay, well, these people are terrorists, therefore we don't need to respect their constitutional rights. All measures that we take to, I guess, override their personal data privacy and personal privacy is in the interest of the greater public safety. Where do you see that connecting to where all this began? I guess a better question is, where are you seeing that in application today?
It's always hard when defending civil rights, civil liberties, to look at the scariest or worst situations. But it's really important, I think, that bedrock of our system is we don't have different laws or rules for different crimes, no matter if you're investigating murder, terrorism, child exploitation. Constitutional rights apply the same way, the law applies the same way. And that's kind of part of the reason why we don't actually have domestic terrorism statutes. There are kind of, if you go into the nitty-gritty, sentencing enhancements, we prosecute the conduct, not ideology. There's very important reasons for that, both for your free speech and also for your right to due process and having a trial, your right to privacy, and that if you're going to be searched, there has to be a warrant attached to that. You know, it's something we dealt with across the war on terror when there's discussions about, oh, maybe we can roll this way. Can we change it that way? Can we try to water it down here because this is all so serious? We always have to, in one form or another, confront the idea of, you know, there's always going to be really serious threats and issues we have to deal with, but these foundational rights are there for a reason, because once you start to water them back for any scenario that seems tough, suddenly you're going to have nothing left very quickly.
I guess the main point I'm trying to harp on is the weaponization of language to justify surveillance. In your experience working in this field, when did you see that really first start to happen?
I gotta say it's always been there. And, you know, it might be for one new form or another, whatever is either the boogeyman or some very real threat that should be taken seriously. Things are going to be framed in the worst way possible to make it seem like you don't actually have a choice when talking about these debates of how much do we maintain privacy rights, due process protections, and things like that.
But I mean, would you say that 9/11 was a big jumping off point?
Yeah, I think it certainly was. I think there's always been that sort of debate of security and liberty and how we protect rights. But 9/11 really was sort of as far as privacy rights and surveillance, the combination of two really, really important things. First of all, after the 9/11 attacks, public discourse and Congress and policymakers completely reworked what they were thinking about. You know, we were no longer looking at how do we protect privacy rights, how do we enhance them. We passed the Patriot Act. The next year created the Department of Homeland Security. We, in the following 5 or 6 years, continued to make changes to FISA, national security surveillance laws. And the goal was always, how do we ramp this up and up and up in terms of what the government can.
So surveillance got to where it is now in large part because of 9/11. Which 9/11 was like 9/11 was like the excuse, kind of like how COVID was the excuse. Like, oh, now the cameras are good enough to recognize whether or not you have a mask on and whether or not you're standing 6 feet apart. You know, it's like it was the reason they needed so that they could, you know, install these things publicly and not have massive backlash, because they convinced the people that they needed it. They convinced the people that they needed
safety. And now people have been growing up with it, so they think it's normal.
Yeah,
and that wasn't always the case.
Like,
and now the next generation will be like, well, this is the way it's always been.
Yeah.
Kind of like a man can be a woman. What? We're 3 generations in this. That's the way it's always been.
We're 3 gen, exactly.
Men have always been able to say that they're women. You just don't know your history. Even though, like, we lived in this time before this time, and you're like, no, it wasn't really like that. But people in 3 generations from now won't know that. They're just going to be like, it's the way it's always been. You just don't know your history. It's the way it's always been. It gets normalized. And they don't know any better because they don't. Like, I remember what the economy used to be like in the 90s.
Wow.
Like what it is now. People now that are Gen Z, they don't know that kind of economy.
They don't know that kind of money.
They think the way it is now was. They don't know what it was like, you know? So it's like, this is the way it's always been.
They know this isn't normal.
No. Anyway.
So this cat is being so freaking cute right now in my lap. He's got his belly up and he's just like stretching his arms back, smiling, begging for belly rubs. Yeah, you like belly rubs.
And how we can take any checks or guardrails off and not bind his hands. That's all happened at the exact same time that we're dramatically changing the way we communicate and generate data. You know, we had commercial internet before 9/11. You could go on your dial-up internet and could send a couple of emails through AOL. But really, this was all happening at the exact same time that society was being transformed around. You can now communicate with anyone at any time. You can text people, you can email people, you can browse the web and go on Wikipedia, which was being created around this time, and find out on everything you want. Social media, is being developed at this time and starts to pop up in the same time that we're making all these changes to the law in the post 9/11 environment. So at the exact same time that Congress is ramping down all the protections for privacy and safeguards there and giving the government new powers for how they can surveil folks, society and tech innovations are really ramping up what data is going to be out there and what type of channels and communications that the government can tap into with all those tools.
And how has government surveillance changed since then?
There's been a big back and forth, I would say. So after this kind of big influx with 9/11, just sort of that ramp up that happened, the next big sort of inflection point was the Snowden disclosures. And a lot of what was revealed there were things that have been happening for a long time, some completely out of public knowledge, some a little more just in the dark. But that was, I think, a big real reckoning point for the country to say, oh, wait, we're now over a dozen years out from 9/11. The sort of natural fear about it has pared down a good bit. Suddenly we see all the consequences of what was unleashed, not just through the Patriot Act, but through a lot of secretive programs that the public, even in a lot of time members of Congress, did not know was going on.
Like what?
So bulk collection was the biggest one for that. This was the first big revelation of the Snowden disclosures, and probably the most important, which was that the government was on a continuous basis collecting in bulk every American's phone records. So this isn't the content of the calls, but it's who's calling who, when, just like having all those logs of every time you would call someone would call you, the government would have a record of that. That caused a huge amount of controversy because even the author of the Patriot Act, which is what the government said, we're allowed to do this because of this law, said, that's not what we allowed. We wanted to try to broaden some authorities, but we never thought it was going to be used for bulk collection of everyone. So Congress then, that kicked off a 2-year debate about that and a bunch of other surveillance authorities. And then in 2015, Congress passed a new law, the USA Freedom Act, kind of a tongue-in-cheek bit of satire in the Patriot Act that said we need to cut off this idea of bulk collection. And in addition to a number of other reforms, said you can only collect individuals' information in a particularized way. You have to have it targeted at a specific person. If you want Jake's phone records, you have to say, here's why Jake's relevant to the investigation and connected to it that I'm looking into. You can't just grab the haystack of everyone in Washington, D.C. or everyone in the United States and say, maybe I'll need to look for Jake later, so I might as well collect everyone. That law also included a bunch of transparency reforms, tried to make the FISA court, which had stamped all these very, very dubious interpretations of the law, said, if you're going to interpret the law, you need to tell the public how you're doing it so that doesn't happen in the dark, and tried to make other reforms to make things more transparent than they'd been, which had kind of gotten us to that point of, oh wait, all these surveillance programs are happening in secret in ways we don't expect. So that was 2015. Since then, I think there's been kind of a continuous back and forth where we've had some good measures for privacy. Like I mentioned, Supreme Court in a couple years after that ruled that.
That's interesting. He's getting into like all the different bills and stuff that got passed to lead to where we're at now.
Yeah.
Is this you again, Darab Mac?
I want to do it. I want to do it. Oh, yeah.
I want to do it. Come on. Come on, man.
Come on. I even put you on full screen. Come on.
Even put Palm Beach on full screen. Come on, man. Gotta love it when random strangers show up here just to beat off on my live streams. No, but this is Darab Mech, I think. I don't know what's up with this system. I don't know why it doesn't work.
You need a warrant if you want to track someone's phone. But we've also had a lot of innovations and changes that create new risks. The biggest one's probably the fact that you have data brokers and you have the ability for the government to go and get information, not through a court, but by buying it from a data broker. AI is making a lot of big changes, creating new capabilities to gather information, to generate leads, to generate suspicion in ways that create a lot of new risks. So there's always kind of going to, I think, be this back and forth of trying to be aware of new technologies, aware of what's going on, and try to respond accordingly, but also needing to deal with whatever's on the horizon and emerging.
After everything we'll find out about surveillance in my interview with Jake, this is probably the most necessary sponsorship I've ever run in my life. Incogni.com/channel5, code channel5 for 60% off. So here's something that actually happened when I was editing this video. So I looked up my own name on Fast People Search, and guess what I found? Every address I've ever lived at going back to when I was 17. Every phone number I've ever had going back to 8th grade. and a genuinely alarming amount of personal information just sitting there, free, or maybe like $5 for anyone to find. So back in 2024, a couple years back, there was a breach at a data broker called National Public Data, exposing that they had the personal records of 1.3 billion people, a sixth of the planet, most of whom had never even heard of the company. And after that, that data ended up everywhere. Scammers bought it for nefarious purposes. And as we've learned, so did law enforcement, using these same data brokers to get around the warrant process entirely. Imagine your utility bills, your location, your purchase records, everything flowing into the hands of criminals and crooked cops that didn't have to ask a judge for any of it. So here's what Incogni does. Incogni works on your behalf to get your info off of these databases, removed. You just sign up, grant them to right to act for you, like on your behalf, and they contact the brokers directly, handle the objections, and clean your digital footprint. I recently signed up myself and already have dozens of removals in progress. And on the unlimited and family unlimited plans, they just launched custom removals. That means if you find your info on a specific site where you don't want it to be, you can flag it and an Incogni privacy agent takes it down personally. It's time to fight back against these pesky data brokers. Go to incogni.com/channel5, use code channel5. You'll get 60% off. Hit the link in the description or pinned comment of this.
Did my video zoom out? I think it did. What's going on here? There we go. Okay.
This video. They can't use what they can't find. Back to Jake.
For people watching this who have no idea what's going on, what are the most common unseen ways that people are being spied on today?
Yeah, I'm going back to data purchases. I do think that's probably the most important one, is the fact that, even if you're not being directly monitored by the government, if you're, whether it's, through your phone, through your app, through your web browsing activities, generating data, there's a good chance that will be built into a data broker's stockpile of information that they're generating about folks, and that won't just be sold to advertisers, but it could potentially be sold to the police. Another area that I think a lot about and worry about is just surveillance of public places. If you live in a city, there are cameras everywhere nowadays, and that's something that's not going to change. Between private CCTV cameras that businesses might have outside their store, traffic cameras, blue light cameras, which are the formal sort of place we'll put them up for public safety. And not only do you have those, but you have automated license plate readers, you have face recognition systems, you have other AI video analytic tools that can all take this huge amount of video feed that no one could ever possibly watch all of it and say, oh, I'm going to scan through 8 hours of feed on 1,000 cameras across an entire city, and now I'm going to find the 3 things that are relevant to you. That really changes what our concept of privacy is. Because in the past, you're in a public place, it's not quote unquote private, but there's always been an obscurity to it. You can't track everyone in a crowd across the city at all times on a human level, but that's very different when we're talking about AI. So that's a whole nother level of surveillance that's becoming more and more important all the time.
And you mean AI being able to sift through hours of video footage to identify a targeted person?
Yeah, exactly.
So you mentioned the data brokers. I don't think people really understand how massive the data brokerage industry is. Can you kind of explain just like what's going on there?
Yeah. So in terms of numbers, this is something on the law enforcement side especially, we don't really have enough insights into. We know that a huge array of law enforcement agencies at the federal level, the FBI, the DEA, military intelligence, ICE, DHS,
they're going by Joe now.
They all use data brokers to engage in purchases. And it can be a whole variety of materials, everything from cell phone location data, cars, vehicle data and information, web browsing purchases. But the scale on it is something that unfortunately we still don't have a lot of knowledge of. There hasn't been a ton of transparency on the government side to how many Americans are they buying data of? How much of your tax dollars are being spent to funnel this data broker loophole where instead of going to a court, they're going to go to a data broker. So that's kind of a base level thing that we really are constantly trying to get more light on, trying to figure out sort of the scale of the issue.
What are the names of the biggest data brokerage companies?
Babel Street is one.
Bro, it allows your mic by default. I add you to the stage. Like right now it says you're unmuted. Like you're unmuted, you're on the stage. Like I don't know what, there's nothing on my end to do. Yeah. It gives you mic permissions like automatically. You're unmuted right now. You should be able to talk right now. So something's up with whatever devices or things you're using. Yeah. Sorry, Dereb Mech. I'd love to talk to you. Love to have you join us here, but
Penlink, Thomson Reuters is one that ICE has used for a long time and provides a whole array of information. LexisNexis provided data.
And they're just allowed to sell our information to the police?
As far as what information they can acquire and how they sell it from like a commercial standpoint, there are rules and regs, which honestly I'm not as much of an expert in. But right now, this is, as far as selling to the police, a very big loophole. It's something that we probably want kind of addressed more from that surveillance standpoint.
Yeah, I know that there's been some pretty drastic real-world things that have happened as a result of people buying private information from data brokers. There were those 2 politicians who were killed by a conspiracy theorist in Minnesota who used Fast People Search to get their home addresses. I looked up my name on Fast People Search, and the name of every residence that I lived in since I turned 18 and went to college was on there, all of my phone numbers and a ridiculous amount of personal information. And I was just curious about the mechanics of how all of that landed there.
Yeah, so I mean, it can come from a whole variety of sources.
Yeah, how does your information get there? Yeah, right. It's information from a bunch of different sources and all gets pooled into kind of like one location. There we go. What's up, Joe? Or Dereb? Mech? Yeah, I hear you tapping. Yep. You gonna speak? You just gonna knock? Okay. I'm not adding that guy back to the stage. I'm done.
You had your chance to jack off in front of us, bro. You blew it.
Yeah, you blew it, man.
Yeah, you blew
done
it. You weren't
pausing
supposed
the
to be
video.
doing the blowing. You're supposed to be doing the jacking.
Yeah.
You blew it. You were supposed to.
You got your mic work. You got your mic to work just to
blow it.
Just to blow it, man.
You were supposed to be the one getting blowed.
Mm-hmm.
But you did the blowing.
Nope. I already told you, man. It's over. You had your chance.
All right. Let him one more. And then if he fucks it up, I'm gonna be like, "Fuck you," then.
All right.
Efficient way. Some of it will come from a business. It can be an app on your phone that maybe you're using the service to try to figure out where to go somewhere, ride sharing app, things like that, and you're generating location data from that. Depending on the terms of service for each app, that might be something they can sell, or maybe it's an app that does something that has nothing to do with that type of information, but that's good business for them to grab this data on. Let us access your contact list, let us access your web activity or your location. And depending on your settings, depending on the terms of service, maybe that's, a whole sort of under the radar side business they have where they're grabbing and funneling that data to someone else.
So there's one side, which is the data brokerage side, where it's mostly about money, selling the data. But the collection of the data seems to be like I don't want to be too speculative here, but like a future play to quell or quash, let's say, any domestic uprising or resistance that may occur stateside.
So do you mean collection by the government or collection by like the companies that are
by the government themselves? Like why they would want to keep such tight tabs on people is what they call security, and security would mean keeping order.
So another thing that
Okay, I thought they were like talking, but just being like really, really quiet.
It came up from Persona Revelations, and I think
did they leave?
Really continued to resonate. A director,
I don't know.
a phrase he used for
Yep, they did
wider
leave.
mentality for that bulk collection program was they were in a collective all mentality. And
Probably
the
ugly
mindset there was, you don't want to be in a situation where another 9/11 has happened and we look back and say, why didn't we have that piece of info that we needed? Why didn't we have whatever little bits of data would have allowed us to collect the dots? I think it is very common across government, law enforcement, intelligence.
How was I supposed to see the thing you showed me if you didn't tell me you were going to show me a thing?
Not just block this fool.
Right?
Agencies, not even necessarily for any nefarious purposes, but just from a practical standpoint, say our job is to keep people safe. Let's just grab everything we possibly
Now, this guy's been
can
watching
get,
me for months.
and
He's
if we
just
need
being
it later, then we have it, and if there are consequences, we'll sort it out. So I think
extra
that's a
weird
kind of
tonight.
a common theme that you see across
Pretty
this a lot.
keen
Is it
stuff.
is the collective mentality of We're better off having it and not needing it than needing it and not
somehow
having it.
I think you would be the one wearing fruity pink socks.
Our job is to try to get data, pursue investigations, keep us safe. And it's the job of lawmakers, it's the job of legal safeguards to say, and here's the guardrails that you have to operate in while doing it.
I just want to zoom on that specific keep us safe point, because safe from acts of terror, for nationals, safe from anti-government speech from U.S. citizens. We can look at other governments, right, that have implemented advanced surveillance across territories they occupy. Let's look at the West Bank and Palestine. For people there, if they've spoken out against the government, if they have done something that makes people upset, makes people in Israel concerned about their future potential for committing terrorism, they are essentially marked. So when people scan their IDs at certain checkpoints and they go through society, they are subject to advanced questioning, people making sure their intentions are pure. I think a lot of people are concerned that may be happening here, especially as you see a ramp up of certain government activity in places like Los Angeles and Minneapolis. So I just want to ask you the straightforward question. Is the DHS doing something like that? Are they making lists of suspicious individuals and mining data in the background and creating these archives?
Yeah, so as far as DHS and whether there's been lists of protests or dissidents, it's something that there's, I think, been a very alarming amount of sort of contradictory information from the administration, because you have high-level statements from White House officials, DHS officials saying, no, we do not make lists of protesters. That's not American. We don't do it. But then you also have, right alongside it, statements from folks at those same high levels of DHS and the White House saying, if you're protesting, we're going to keep track of that, or, we're building a database and, we're going to know it. I worry about the possibility that it's real. I also worry about the possibility of sort of creating a panopticon. Panopticon, that's the idea of not necessarily even surveilling everyone, but making sure everyone feels like they're being surveilled, feels like they're being watched. And if you're always operating under that risk of surveillance, then that's going to shape your behavior. It's going to chill speech. So I worry about the fact that, certainly we should be concerned if this is happening, but even if it's not happening, trying to weaponize that threat and make it seem like something that could happen. So I think it's really important at baseline to continue to try to push for clarity and exactly what DHS is doing and how it's operating. But it is, I think, a real threat. Like, as you mentioned, it's something that you can see in a lot of other areas in the world, from Palestine and Palestinian territories, Gaza and the West Bank, to China, where you'll have social scores, to a whole other array of, especially in authoritarian regimes, listing out kind of folks that might be seen as threats against social order. And in the United States, even for all the rights and protections we have here, there's a very long and bad history of surveillance of dissidents and protesters. If you go back to just a few years ago for Black Lives Matter, there was a lot of practices, both from federal law enforcement and local law enforcement, to catalog protesters. You can go back for the 9/11 environment, huge efforts to catalog and monitor at large scale Muslim communities across the nation, but especially around New York. You would have infamous programs for literally called mosque crawlers that would be tasked to go into Muslim communities, mosques, community center, et cetera, and try to catalog just what folks are doing. And that had a huge impact on social behavior in those communities, that sense of we're being watched. If you can go back further to the 70s, COINTELPRO was a very nefarious series of FBI programs for monitoring a whole array of protesters and dissidents, from environmental activists, especially anti-war activists. And then before that, in the 60s and through into the 70s, a huge amount of monitoring of the civil rights movement. So, even for all the protections that exist, and a lot of that.
I'll be honest, I was expecting this video to get into like the specific technologies and companies that are monitoring us. I'll have to find a video that's more like that, because I've seen a couple of videos that are like that, where it's like this guy breaking down the technology, explaining to you how to identify the cameras, what they look like, how to trick the cameras, how to, your rights when it comes to being watched under these cameras. But this video is like way more on the, I guess, like the political side instead of like the literal side of, hey, here's what's happening. I know, it's interesting. Darabimek deleted their messages and left. I don't know if they left, but they tried deleting their messages. Well, you notice how they started just joining and leaving and joining and leaving and joining and leaving, right? It was literally just to annoy us with the popping, with the boop sound, and to like try and get my attention. So So what I do is I ignore it the first couple times so their guard is low. And on the third or fourth time, you didn't even notice it, but I banned them. I banned them in like half a second. On like the third or fourth time that you heard the boop, I alt-tabbed and banned the person like instantly.
No more? They can't reach out no more?
I mean, they'll probably just make a different account. I'm guessing it was a different person because I don't think Darabmek would actually like be a spamming, obnoxious retard. Like I don't think that Darabmek would be like that because Darabmek is chill. He's been a homie here for a while, so I'm guessing that was just somebody else. Somebody else going crazy.
It's probably dipshit watching this. It's probably dipshit doing it, huh?
By the way, they were trying to dox me earlier on a site unrelated to a certain site. What do you mean they were trying? What? They were trying to dox me on a site unrelated to a certain site. What? Well, I'll look out. Yeah, it's kind of hard to find me. Kind of hard to dox me when I don't have a permanent address.
Oh yeah, dude, that's you got that. No one's gonna really find you. What are they gonna go?
I know, exactly. It's hilarious to me. I'm just like,
Except me, I could find you.
Conduct that I've described flew in the face of
That'd be
various
so funny.
laws and protections.
That's something I want to do. It'd be super funny to do it on stream. Actually, yeah, it'd be really funny to do it on stream because we could have multiple people joining the stream as speakers, getting their different perspectives around the world. When I was in Amway, I dreamed about playing hide and go seek with my team across the world, and I'd still love to play hide and go seek with some friends, like across a whole city or across a whole country or fuck it, across the whole world. Who cares? And live stream it. I think that could be super funny. Have some interesting rules that gets people to, that makes the game actually possible to win. And anyways, yeah, there's a thought. Hide and go seek, massive scale, where the people, everyone that's hiding is joined on the stream as the speaker. So you get like the perspectives of every single person playing at the same time. Sorry, I'm just kind of cooking on this idea as I talk out my ass, but it's a cool idea. I'm gonna have to execute
let alone the Fourth Amendment, but it is kind of constantly a threat and something that I think folks should be keeping a critical eye on. Surveillance tools that are often promised to keep you safe can actually be used against you.
I don't think COINTELPRO ever really ended.
Yeah, I mean, it's, it depends on how you define it. But no, I think that there is kind of, talking about sort of Muslim surveillance of Muslim communities following 9/11, monitoring, Black Lives Matter activists or Black identity extremists, as the FBI termed it, as a way of doing investigations. There is, I think, a through line there where a lot of the time, if you talk to, folks that try to support government surveillance, will say these are isolated incidents. This was, the few bad apples. We should respond to that, but we shouldn't do it. I think it is, unfortunately, much more the norm than the exception for there to be, in one form or another, treatment of protesters, dissidents, folks who, criticize the government to varying degrees, be watched and be monitored.
Yeah. What I mentioned about COINTELPRO is I feel like even when some of the elements of the program had officially concluded, there was great effort put into the maintenance of the results of some of these programs. For example, when they systematically dismantled the Black Panthers while simultaneously creating Bloods and Crips in the strongholds of Los Angeles of these groups.
That's interesting. Gosh, I would love to learn more about gang history and how gangs like formed and split up and because that's really fascinating to hear that the Bloods and the Crips were manufactured in a sense by our own state because of how they dismantled the Panthers. Right? Like yeah. Huh.
There was great effort put into managing the culture that was promoting that kind of behavior through the music industry for a very, very long time. You saw at the exact same time the Fred Hampton assassination occurred, Huey Newton was jailed, the industry starts promoting gangster rap immediately and commodifying that while simultaneously infiltrating the group itself. So you see a baseline set for infiltration. The American Indian movement, the same thing.
Wow.
Brown Berets, all these groups got infiltrated, and it was made easier to do by creating these lists. So moving to what you call the catalogs of Black Lives Matter protests decades and decades later, did anything ever come of those catalogs, or were they more used in 2020 and the months in 2021 to try to keep tabs on people?
A lot of these things, it is kind of hard to figure out what is coming out from like the black box or behind the curtain. So yeah, I don't think we have a ton of explicit stuff about kind of anything that came from that, but a lot of time it can become very hard to sort of know what's the source of investigations, what's the source of police activity, especially just for how much information like this, like, a network of just someone's social media profile or just listen to their past activities, if that might go through an interagency database, something like NLETS. This is a communication system where law enforcement will, police departments across the country will share information with each other. Fusion centers, a lot of these were set up in the post 9/11 environment, ways for law enforcement, state and local entities to liaise and share information with each other as well as with the federal government. Once information is being generated and put in that ecosystem, it can be hard to find the origins of it, but that amplifies those risks because you don't know if there might be some nefarious ends for where something occurred, or there might be also unreliable information going in and saying this person's a threat when that's actually based on false or maliciously thought out information.
Yeah,
like what happened with Afro Man, bro. Did you keep up with what happened with Afro Man?
I heard a little bit about that song he wrote, that he got sued, and
he wrote a bunch of songs. Yeah, so
Lemon
what?
Pound Cake or
yeah, Lick 'em Low Lisa and Lemon Pound Cake, and
they sued him.
They broke my door, and they sued him.
Fucking dirty cops, dude. I hate those fuckers so much.
Even though it was the cops that they're the ones that did him dirty. Yeah, I mean, they broke into his place. They swatted him, bro. They broke into his place, broke his door off the hinges, pointed AR-15s at his freaking children. Like, terrorized his children all off of a fake tip. Like, if they would have... Yeah, and if law enforcement would have acknowledged that, right? I mean, anyways.
You look like you're bobbing for cock, Andrew.
I look like I'm bobbing for, there's like a little cock right here on the side.
Yeah.
Anybody
want to come jack off on cam, guys? Anybody want to come? Anybody?
No. Hey, Andrew, this is the last time I'll see you. Why? Why is this the last time you'll see me, Derek Mack? Oh, that's a bummer. Love you, man. That's a weird thing to say.
Why would he say that?
I don't know, dude.
Maybe he's mentally ill.
Yeah, he's being weird today. Like,
bad people.
Like, joining in as a speaker, but like not actually speaking. And then when he got his mic to work, all he did was just like do like rhythms on his freaking mic, and now he's being all like,
bro, that's paranoia.
And now he's being like all like weird and passive aggressive. Like, this is the last time I'll see ya. Like, why? Because because you couldn't get your mic to work? Like, I don't get it, man.
Well, are curious about some of those law enforcement back channels. Like back in 2020, I was reporting at the BLM protests in Seattle and Portland and Minneapolis. And when I got pulled over in South Dakota for like an unrelated reason, the officer asked me if I had a connection to the Seattle and Portland protests. And he didn't look me up on social media. There would have been no way for them to figure that out. So I was curious, and I've wondered ever since, like, what was he looking up on that police computer?
What does that mean?
What
do you mean tonight's
and
the
I mean,
night?
that's like, you know, this is like entirely speculative, but like that could be something potentially. It's like an automated license plate reader, a Stingray. That was something that was speculated happened a lot during
What
Black
night?
Lives Matter protests.
What's
These are
happening
devices that sort
tonight?
of imitate a cell
Is
tower.
there something
So
that
all
you
the
told
phones in
me
the area will ping that
previously
device.
that I
and
forgot
they sort of
about?
Ping the cell tower and tell the device, "Hey, I'm Jake's phone. I'm over here." Something like that. Or potentially like
Tonight's
that
the
approach.
night, and it has to be tonight.
Avenue where a protest was at this time, something like that. Those are all
If
potential
it doesn't
ways
work,
that
I may go to jail, dude. What are you gonna go shoot? What
I
are you
don't
gonna
know.
do?
It's
Something
something
criminal?
that might potentially go into a profile of, was at this protest where 100 people were arrested.
It
Was at
has
this
to be tonight.
where dissident agitators.
And who manages that profile? Like, where does that profile live?
You know, a lot of these things they are decentralized. They might. It could be a police department that can maintain something like that. It could be investigated by federal police or end up in the hands of the federal government. But a lot of it does kind of live in that black box of we don't know exactly who would have what, or then where it would be shared out.
I wonder if it's deliberately stratified to be hard to pinpoint, or if it's just an organizational problem.
I think probably more organizational. You know, that's like one thing I think we've seen from the past year and all the concerns about ICE is how important it is and how valuable it has been to American democracy that we actually have an incredibly decentralized police force. And that's not true of a lot of countries, including other democracies.
All right, well, Godspeed, Derek Mech. Don't do anything too crazy.
Don't go to sleep. Smoke some weed. Don't commit criminal acts.
And then he deletes all his messages, even though all of his messages stay on the actual stream. Like, you notice how the messages are gone from like the YouTube feed.
Just
but
tell him that
like the messages are all deleted from the YouTube feed, but the messages stay up on the actual stream.
What would happen if you told him you have cameras under his bed?
I have cameras under your bed, Derek Mech.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was watching
how
you
does
take
that
a
make?
shower today.
How does that make you feel? No. You don't know the age of this guy, man.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was watching you eat a sandwich today.
We have a federal system, and when there's concerns of, what if Nancy, like, ICE is actually more focused on trying to clamp down on dissent than any sort of.
Huh? The thing they put in private set was your own video.
Oh, it's my own video?
Yeah.
Hey, he said he's gonna go into the woods. IDK what will happen. The aliens are gonna come out.
Law enforcement mission they were focused on.
They're gonna take you up into
local
their
control.
ship.
Residents can,
You gonna eat some mushrooms at least before going into the woods?
Aliens are gonna come and probe you.
Maintaining control over how their own police operate, and that you don't have one person who gets to decide, I want you to be used in this way or that way, probably has some benefits in terms of any sort of nefarious goals for how police would be used. It's something that can't be turned on and off nationwide.
So moving to ICE and CBP, I saw a lot of videos in the field and in person of them using the
this guy's gonna be on the stream tomorrow. You
which
just
they only
watch.
really give to law enforcement officers to conduct the facial scans of detainees. What's going on with that app and what is it doing?
So ICE has for a number of years used some limited forms of face recognition, but typically this is kind of the investigative uses behind a desk where we'll have a photo of someone, we'll want to do a scan to figure out who it is, and then you'll process the results and look at potential candidates. What's entirely new from the past year is that ICE now has an app, it's called Mobile Fortify, that they can have on their smartphones. If they're going to someone in the field, can take a picture, do a scan, get a result right there, and then process whatever the results of that are. In general, using face recognition in the field is pretty worrisome because it's a technology that has a lot of capabilities, but it's very situationally dependent. Whether you have good lighting, consistent lighting, good angle, all those factors, even if you're using the best algorithm, are going to impact whether your matches are reliable or not. And then also, you need to have good system settings and good way you treat it. Typically if you do a face recognition scan, you're not going to get a one-to-one, oh, here's exactly who this is. You're going to get a gallery of 10, 20, 50 potential matches. It could be a bunch of these people. They all look reasonably similar. And then you're supposed to do follow-ups. You're supposed to
great. They're all
those
bald.
lists, see who seems like they actually match, do all the additional
Generic
investigative
bald
work
person.
and vetting.
Fantastic.
So it's really supposed to be a starting point, not an end point. The way this app apparently works is you get one match. You do not get any sort of score from the system saying, this is a 98% confident match. This is a 90% match. It's just one match we think is probably
this
person.
That's kind of weird.
On top of all these factors, what ICE is apparently doing that, as far as I've seen, no other police department in America has ever done as a policy, is treating a match as a definitive ID, which means if they take that photo, take a scan of someone, and it pops up a match saying, here's a match, this person is this undocumented immigrant we have listed in our system, then that is, for them alone, enough to detain that person and take them into custody. Or what ICE actually told Congressional Oversight Committee was that they could override if the person has documentation paperwork saying, no, I'm not that person in your photo. I'm someone else. I'm a lawful resident here. They can say, nope, the app says that based on your photo, this is you. And we're going to say we're trusting the app, not your paperwork. And we're going to detain you and bring you into custody.
Has that kind of thing happened?
That's not right. Can we agree that that's not right?
It certainly has been used on individuals, whether it's been used to override paperwork. I'm not sure if we have documented cases on that, but it's been used as the basis for detention.
Okay. We don't know. We don't have documentation of it actually being used to override paperwork. Okay. Of people using some AI app that says, oh, this is this person, arrest them, and using the credibility of that AI app over the person's like actual papers with their photos and stuff saying who they are.
A fucking judge that's in on these secret societies is going to be given a case, and they're going to rule in order to advance, the agenda. They're going to rule, nope, that's enough for probable cause. If AI says that they knew it, that's probable cause. We're just going to let him go, and then it'll be, they'll establish it. And the Supreme Court, they're all in on the fucking thing. So they're going to be like, oh, we have to advance Lucifer's world. So yeah, of course. Yup, AI says it's good to go. That's probable cause. Arrest them. Watch.
Except we're talking about AI using it to identify. ICE using AI to identify people.
Courts will say that, oh yeah, that's probable cause that flies.
I thought the courts were against ICE, though. I thought the courts were working against ICE.
Dude, they're not against it. They're against what they're for whatever the agenda is, dude. Whether it's ICE or whatever, they're all in on it together. Come on.
You sure?
And again, this is saying that virtually every police department in the country that has policies and rules on face recognition says you cannot use this as the sole basis for an arrest or a law enforcement action. We have a bunch of really troubling incidents where police have cast aside those rules and got into over-enthusiastic of, oh, we have a match, we're probably good. But if you talk about to chiefs, the department and their policies, they say those officers, shouldn't have been using it that way. Our policy says do this. The constant thing you'll hear from them is that it is a lead generator that is supposed to be a starting point. So this is something that's not even just, ICE saying we should use it this way, and civil liberties folks like me saying we really need to bring this technology. This is saying that even the police, who I will argue with for hours on, hey, you guys are using this more than you should have stricter rules. They say, yeah, that's a rule we can all agree on, is that it should not be a definitive ID. The use of this app really does kind of fly in the face of what are the norms and expectations for how to responsibly use the tech and its limits.
Moving to a bit of the other side of the political spectrum, as a civil liberties person, how did you feel about the mass censorship of Facebook accounts under the Biden administration?
So that's more of a free speech issue that a lot of my peers in a free speech team work on jawboning issues, and I don't want to step on what they kind of can speak to about it's an issue with a lot of complexity for Jawbone as far as what are the proper limits and concerns there. And it's something that's carried across, there are a lot of jawboning concerns going on right now, just like there were then. Yeah, that's something I would definitely recommend reading the work that they have done and continue to do in that space.
I guess I'm trying to set a framework for like bipartisan distrust in the establishment.
Yeah.
It's not just something that concerns progressives who go to protest. It's also something that, from a free speech level, different types of overreach have also pissed off a lot of conservatives too.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'll say from just the pure surveillance issues we've been talking about, maybe not so much on the ICE stuff, but in general, it's an issue that really quite often defies a lot of partisanship. You get a lot of bipartisan support in this stuff and a lot of unusual bedfellows talking about that USA Freedom Act Bill I mentioned before and all the FISA reforms that happened post-Snowden. That was very bipartisan. You had about just as many Democrats and Republicans coming together and saying we need to change these laws. When you look at new technologies like some of the hearings we've had on face recognition, you will have like just as much consternation of this is out of control. We need to put limits on this from Democrats and Republicans. You quite often get a really interesting set of like the folks all the way over on the left, really hard progressives, and folks all the way over on the right, the like very MAGA and Freedom Caucus folks line up in agreement saying, yeah, we are worried about the government having too much power. And it might be you today, who's, party is not in the White House, who's worried about how this is being used, but it's going to be me tomorrow. And we are on the same page as the values on it. So that's one thing I'll say I do really like working about on this space is not every time, not every example, but most of the time, it really is one of those odd issues that defies the partisan expectations and where you get folks from all the way over on the left and all the way over on the right working together.
Where's Snowden at now?
Snowden, I believe, is still in Russia, but has not been in the conversation for a long time.
Yeah.
Which I think is fine. We've always kind of tried to take the attitude.
I forgot about Snowden.
Making sure that we focus on the
I don't know too
policies
much
and not
about
let
him except for
the
his
personal
name.
stuff. Try to veer the conversation away from the issues that were raised and how the laws should be changed.
So what law do you think needs to be changed most imminently to give us a more perfect union?
If I
Did Snowden
could pass
flee to
one, it would
Russia?
be the Fourth Amendment's Not for Sale Act. This is something that kind of going to that bipartisan trend. It has Democrats and Republicans on it in both the House and the Senate, but Ron Wyden.
Goodbye.
very
Okay,
progressive
this
Democrat,
motherfucker. What a little drama queen. All right,
very
dude.
conservative
I mean,
for a very long time. and
goodbye
that
for
would
the
close-
last time, Andrew. I
I'd say
won't
that if law
return
enforcement
ever.
wants to
Like,
get your
shut
data
up.
or
I know, but he's such
you
a.
have to go through a
What
process
a
that you have to
bitch.
get from a data broker. Policing to
Drunk
immigration
or
enforcement,
something?
federal law enforcement,
I
all the
could
way up to
imagine.
I don't know, man.
the NSA
Goodbye
and
for the
CIA.
last
and
time, Andrew. I won't return ever.
To different state protecting people's rights.
So to make it illegal
I know, it's so
for
dramatic.
data brokers to sell our
But
data.
give zero context to what's
Yeah, and
actually
to not say that
happening.
law enforcement can get that data, but that they have to go through the process that's been expected. You have to go to a court. You have to show whatever cause you need for
screenshotted it.
especially sensitive data. You have to get a full probable cause warrant, and you have to tie it to a specific person or specific information. Because a lot of what's happening through this is not just that you're avoiding the court process, but that you're getting it in bulk. You're getting data on hundreds of people's location, thousands of people's web browsing or purchase activity. It's exactly that sort of bulk collection that we thought we were getting away from when we passed the post-Snowden reforms of these post-Snowden reforms of, we shouldn't be allowing the government to collect it all and then sort it out later. We always have had the expectation, and I think still now a lot of people assume that if the government wants the most sensitive information about you, they're going to have to go through a court. You're going to have to get a judge to sign off and say, that's justified that you're going after this information. But a lot of the time now we have a loophole that means instead of going to a court, going through this independent approval process, police are simply going to a data broker and buying it. And they're using that as a loophole to get around the checks and guardrails and protections that are supposed to stop abuse and supposed to stop pervasive surveillance.
How much business has ICE done with these data brokers?
In terms of amounts, kind of hard to isolate specific amounts.
Ballpark.
I mean, tens of millions, probably hundreds of millions as we start to get into all the funding from the big, beautiful bill from last year.
And the names of the biggest data brokers?
Sorry, there's one that I'm like blanking out on. That's
Babel Street.
Yeah, there's Babel Street, Penlink, Thomas Reuters, and sorry, there's one that's like on the tip of my tongue. But yeah, those are a few. Babel Street, yeah, in particular, is one that there's been documented contracts for a whole variety of law enforcement agencies, including DHS.
So that might explain, some of the videos we've seen in Minneapolis of like ICE just rolling up on people's houses, no warrant, no probable cause note signed by a judge, nothing, extracting people, taken them to a facility with no judicial process in place.
Yeah, and something like that, there could be a whole variety of data points. It could be a utility bill. It could be a whole variety of just addressing records. There's been a lot of controversy this year, in addition to kind of data being grabbed from brokers or grabbed from a bunch of sources of what about other parts of the government? What about people's tax filings in the IRS? This is something where there's been new efforts to say, if one agency has it, why doesn't DHS have it? Why doesn't everyone across the government have it? And sometimes that's a policy question. Sometimes there's actually been other rules and laws already built in, IRS and tax day being one of them, saying, actually, there's a lot of good reasons why we want to keep that private. We want people to file their taxes and not worry that that's going to be misappropriated or misused in some other way. So there's supposed to be pretty strict rules in that, but there's been a big effort to try to share out that information and to make sure that DHS can kind of have access to anything that's anywhere within the federal government.
To be clear, is this data brokerage loophole legal?
This loophole is not consistent with the Fourth Amendment. I think it's an end run around it, and it shouldn't be legal. Whether it is something that courts haven't taken on yet. If you ask DHS's or the FBI's lawyers about it, they'll tell you it is legal. So right now it is something that the law is not successfully stopping them from doing. Hopefully one day it can get before courts and that can change, or Congress can step in and pass a law to stop it right now.
What do you think the long-term trajectory of America would look like if that change was unable to be made?
It's always kind of a battle on a bunch of fronts for protecting privacy and making sure the proper guardrails in place. And even if, let's say, we solve the data broker issue tomorrow, Congress passes that Fourth Amendment's Not for Sale Act, some new issue is going to pop up. There's going to be a whole variety of how we're using AI tools, some other new loophole, some other new way tech applies. It's unfortunately saying that there's never going to be a moment where we win for privacy rights. It's always going to require constant ongoing work. Fortunately, I think it's something that a lot of folks care a lot about and that there's always going to be engagement on.
It's just hard because there is a part of me when you think about these issues, you think about on one hand, police overstepping boundaries and getting information on people that they don't have constitutional rights to do so. They don't have a proper reason to do so. But then you think about online predators who hide behind encrypted servers and take advantage of, kids and stuff. I don't know if you heard about 764 cult or some of these horrific child exploitation cults that use AI tools to target vulnerable kids on places like Roblox and elsewhere, and oftentimes have layers of encryption. You kind of think.
I know, right? Yeah, this video is over in a minute.
Shouldn't there be room for law enforcement in very fringe cases to be able to use whatever tools they have to catch these people?
Yeah, and I think honestly, a lot of the time, law enforcement has lots of powers, and even if we pass all the reforms and rules that law enforcement will have lots and lots of powers. I mean, I won't speak for everyone. There are probably there are abolitionist out there who say no, we should completely change the fundamentals of the system. But I think most.
I'll be honest. This interview was a little disappointing.
Privacy rights and
they talked way too much about ICE.
That guy is gay, dude. You could just listen to his voice.
Yeah.
Joking.
Too much soy milk, like me. My parents had me on soy milk as a kid. Terrible. Yeah. Let's see. We got a couple. 1 minute.
The reforms and rules like I do. It's not about shutting off law enforcement's ability to do things. It's about putting checks and processes in place so that you can, go after bad actors and bad guys and do those things, but you have to jump through enough hoops that you can't misuse these powers in a variety of ways. And those hoops can be annoying. But I think, for a lot of folks like me, it's a cost worth having to make sure that the system can't be abused, because a lot of power does come with it.
Yeah, my final question is, I'm sure people at home are watching right now and thinking, man, how do I keep my digital trail clean? I want to live online and be able to look up whatever I want and not have data brokers selling it to the cops if I speak out against the government. What is a way that the average person at home can keep their digital trail clean while still using the internet and having fun?
So for things that are most sensitive, using encrypted communications platforms like Signal. If you want to browse privately, use a system like Tor or a vetted and reliable VPN. Think about when you're carrying your smartphone with you, if that's something you feel safe with in terms of your information being out there. But I think fundamentally, folks shouldn't have to be constantly doing, an endless amount of work and checks to try to be private. So I would say the number one thing I recommend is call your member of Congress, call your state lawmaker, and ask for them to care about and push for stronger privacy laws. Because really, the burden should be on the system and our laws to protect you. You shouldn't be off on a lone, endlessly trying to protect yourself. So whether it's organizing with local activists, community organizers, calling your representative specifically, emailing them, find ways to speak out and try to make sure that we get those protections we needed enshrined into law.
Awesome. Thank you so much for your time. I really
Thank you.
appreciate it. I hope I asked some good questions.
Yeah, definitely.
Good? Yeah. Okay, I'm glad everything went well. Awesome.
Channel 5 live worldwide, Hollywood and Vine. Fuck the authorities.
Good? I don't know. You tell me. Do you think you asked good questions, bro? Like, I'm fucking like.
I mean, it was just more of the same.
Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of disappointing. But anyways, love you, bro. I'm gonna go
suck some cock.
Yeah, I'm gonna go suck some cock, get some sleep.
All right, go bob for cock. Morty, I was sucking some cocks, Morty. Yeah.
Oh, jeez, Rick, you need to stop nodding off, Rick. I can't help it, Rick, Morty. I just.
God damn it, Morty! You were supposed to help me.
Quick, Morty, keep me awake, Morty. Oh, Rick, you're gonna fall asleep.
Bro,
Rick, no, don't do it, don't do it. Oh, Morty, no.
Remember the King Jellybean episode? Just let it happen. Just let it happen. That's so creepy. Just
fucking bashes his face in the toilet seat.
Yeah, relax.
Just go, relax. Just go with the flow.
It's like you're really, really creepy. Oh, just you little twat. Just let it happen.
Fucking crazy. Oh my gosh. And then the after credits clip where they have like the statue of the Jelly Bean King. You know, have you seen the after credits
he goes
where they
back
have
and blows them up in front of everybody?
There's that, but there's a statue. They make a statue for the Jelly Bean King. And like there's like little kids like what that like yeah, there's like a little kid that's like part of the statue. Like a little kid is part of the statue. And the people that unveil the statue, they like whisper to each other like some things are just best left unknown. Like sometimes it's best.
Funny. What the hell? Oh,
again, one of them goes like sometimes it's best to let people die a hero. Sometimes it's best to let people die a hero instead of like letting him die and telling the whole world that he was a fucking rapist. Jelly Bean.
I'm gonna grab some. I'm gonna go get some sleep, dude. It's 1 o'clock.
Fucking Chomo Jelly Bean.
Good nighty night, man.
Good night. Love you, bro.
Later.
Take care. Later. Hey, y'all have a good night to the one person watching the stream still. Peace out. Hey, have a good night, JD. Love you, cousin. All right. Bye, everyone.